other Caucasians to the back. Immediately.
Capeesh. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some sizzle. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the Leesh Capeesh. Cult leader, rain boots and a thong. Boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
I was just about to press the button and all I hear, oh, my nipples are so hot. I can't stand Mac white ass. Oh my God. Hey y'all, how y'all doing? I feel like I'm cosplaying as Tyrese from that Usher video. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. But yeah. Hi, how y'all doing? D Quiet, thank you for the 9 months. Stay high, thank you for the 44 months. And Kai, don't Kai. You subscribed an hour ago. I was not live an hour ago, but thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Leesh Preach. Leesh Preach. You have a drink for tonight? Oh, y'all drinking today? Well, I'm drinking today because I literally made Maren go and get liquor, so I have to drink. I didn't take my Lexapro because I knew I was gonna drink today. So I did take my ADHD medicine. So there's that. I just don't like to take my antidepressants with alcohol because that's cause for disaster. So yeah, you look like you gotta win this contest for Little Saint. I do, Maya. Ooh, get it. What's up, K Shut up, Maya. What's up, Cape Majesty? How are you doing? Oh my God. That Little Saint. Yeah, I didn't feel like putting on a wig. I didn't feel like putting on makeup. Just a little lip liner and lip gloss. So you gotta re-up on your liquor. Listen, I do too. This should last me till next week. This should last me till next week. I should be all right. This week, cause I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I am gonna be streaming on Thursday because Tasha's back in town and we're gonna play games together. Scary games. We're trying to get back into playing scary games once a week with each other. Then on Friday, what's Friday? Friday is Grounded Fridays now. It's no longer Grounded Thursdays. So there's going to be some things changing around. What about the polls? What y'all talking about? Yeah, so on Halloween, I think me and Tasha, we're going to play. I think we're going to play No More Room in Hell. I'm kind of scared. I got the game for free because I got a code. But I'm scared because when it first came out, it had really bad reviews, but now it has mixed reviews. So I don't know how to take it. I'm thinking, because I went through to read the reviews, because I always make sure I read the reviews, because some reviews are valid and some reviews are just gamers being obnoxious and just, gamers being gamers. So basically, I looked at the reviews and a lot of people are comparing it to the first one. And that's when I'm like, okay, gamers are being gamers. Oh, they're comparing it to the first one. It doesn't ring true to the first one. But then there's some valid ones in there saying that there's bugs, but I feel like with any game that comes out, everything's in early access. There's no such thing as a full release anymore. So I can't even really be mad because I think it is early access still. So you can't be mad about the bugs because it's literally telling you this game isn't finished. So yeah, someone ate my ass while I played. Hello? You played No More Room in Hell? No More Room in Hell sounds funny thinking about room in here. Wow, that's crazy. Is No More Room in Hell early access? I think so. Everything's early access. Yeah, it's early access. So yeah, there's bugs. I will be playing that on Thursday. I'm excited. No, that was me making fun of reviews. Oh God. No more room in my ass. Mac, what's wrong with you today? Are you okay? You okay, Mac? You need some loving. I got a friend. I got a friend. You know. Jesus Christ. Lord, not yeah. Get out of here. Cause you were supposed to hook me up with your friend and you waited too late. And then the friend started dating somebody else. Ah! Not is it a dead rose? No, shut up. Mac is blessed. If Mac doesn't have any more room in his ass, I don't think he needs more loving. Mac set me up. Just saying. Oh yeah, Leesh, I got a friend for you. I should have known. I should have known. Why would I leave anything up to Mac? It's crazy. But it is what it is, you know. Today I'm playing games with Baron. Baron is currently streaming Mass Effect, the only game he streams. So what else is new? So not I am white. So yeah, we're just waiting on him to get done playing his little game or whatever. I aim to disappoint. Well, you're doing a really good job, Mac. You're doing and they wore a redhead. You really got me all excited. I'm like, oh snap. Mac got me a redhead and a Canadian from Canada. Oh my God. Now look at myself. Still alone. What's wrong with Wendy's siblings? Hello? Not you calling them Wendy. Oh, dear heavens. Anyway, I'm about to drink because actually I'll wait on Baron. I don't want to outdrink him, but when Baron gets drunk, he gets more obnoxious than he normally is. So we'll see how this goes tonight. Not alone AF. I'm not alone AF. I have y'all. I have friends. Okay. I'm not alone AF per se. I'm just alone. So, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being by yourself. So, Leesh wanted some premium pink meat. Not premium pink. Hello. Does the cult even count? I mean, technically. I mean, some of y'all in here are my friends. You know, I got Deanna, I got Mo, I got Nessa, I got Baron. You know, I got Sweesh, I got Cole Beasington, I got Mac on occasion when he talks randomly. You know, he's an enigma. He passes by like a gust of wind. So, you're at the gym, but Poog fixed my computer. I can eventually play Outlast. Oh, look at you. Look at you. What you going to the gym for? What's going on over there? Are you trying to get it right, get it tight? Thoughts on Taurus relationship? Y'all work. Y'all just might be a little bit, you know, stubborn towards each other, but I feel like that's a pretty decent relationship. Y'all just have to work on your stubbornness. And get out of your own way. She wants ELS. Ebony lesbian squirt. I don't know what I want, y'all. Here's my confession, because I made y'all make confessions yesterday. My confession is I play around and be like, yeah, I want sex. Oh, and I don't. Actually, the thought of being intimate is really scary for me right now. So that's my confession. Not we know. Shut up, Mac. You know nothing. It's more fun to be horny than to... Exactly. It is more fun to be horny than to actually partake in the relationships. So that's not a confession. That's crazy. Baron doesn't like to stream with me anymore. He just raids me and then just streams, you know, just plays games with me. He doesn't stream with me anymore. I'm sad. Baron, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. That's fair. You said you're focusing on you, right? Yeah, you know. I don't know, y'all, because if a little fling comes through, I don't mind a little fling, but even then, that's a little scary. I don't know. People are weird. I can't. This is a whole new world. This is a whole new world. It's a whole new world we live in. It's a brand new place to see. It's a whole new place with a brand new attitude, but you still gotta catch 'em all and be the best that you can be. Pokemon Johto. Pokemon Johto. But I'm I don't know, it's a different dating scene than when I stopped dating. So I'm just I don't know, y'all. Opening my heart to friendship is already scary, so why would I open my whole? That's wild and out of this world. You didn't take those ADHD meds? I did. I literally took them right before the stream. That's crazy. The dating scene now is like a war zone, right? It's new, baby. I haven't had to date in so long. So it's just like, I'm good for right now. Unless, you know, somebody wants the ebony lesbian score. Just kidding. Have you ever considered playing a Pokemon game on stream? I never finish them. I play them, but I never finish a Pokemon game. They are long. They are long as hell. Not open your holes. Hello? Hello? Exoraptor, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Hello, how are you? Oh my God. Hi. Thank you so much. You're too kind. You're too kind. I guess my confession, I guess I'm not the only one feeling the way that I feel. What's up with y'all in holes tonight? K Majesty, it's always holes in here for some reason. It's always holes. Close your damn holes. Crowbatty Crowbatson! Not thank you for giving to the needy. Deanna, you gonna stop calling me poor, okay? Speaking of, where's Dr. BT? Uh-oh. Where's he? Where is he? Where's Dr. BT? Oh God. Dr. BT's not here. Where is he? Where's my emotional support, White? Not you gotta fill in for him. Oh God. Okay, I'm not gonna melt down. I'm not gonna melt down. He'll be in here eventually. He'll get in here eventually. It's still kind of early. He's in Central Time, so it's okay. It's okay. He'll be here. Oh Lord. Now I'm gonna spray my anti-horny spray on you guys. Ugh, they need it. Did that help? A little bit, Trent. A little bit. It helped a little bit. Gotta get Dr. BT a little vest to wear when you meet in person. No, for real though. I'm seriously thinking about it. I'm gonna get him a vest that says emotional support White. And for real, I'm dead ass. So, Vera said, Maya. He's here to laugh at your demise, Maya. Don't feed into it. It's already designed in the Discord. Where is it in the art channel? Hold on. Where is it? Who did it? You've done nothing. No, my dear. Oh my goodness. But how have y'all been? I just talked to y'all yesterday, but how was your day? I know people have asked, and I'm going to answer right now. And I'm ready to get booed because the answer is no.
Shut the hell up! Damn!
It's a whole new world we live in. It's a brand new way to see. It's a whole new place with a brand new attitude. But you still gotta catch 'em all and be the best that you can be. Cheers! Am I gonna play A Quiet Place again? No, that I can't tiptoe around and try to stop asthma attacks for 8 hours. I'm sorry. That's not my type of scary game. That's not my vibe. I can't even run. Like, I don't mind sneaking around, but there's certain parts I gotta run. Like, I like Outlast, whatever, the game. Not the multiplayer one, but like Outlast 1 and Outlast 2, because yeah, you could sneak, but if you gotta run, you can run. I can't tiptoe and stop a heifer from getting anxiety attacks every 2 seconds. It's just, I can't do it. It's 8 hours. That game does not need to be that long. That game does not need to be 8 hours. I know why it's 8 hours, because you literally have to move at a snail's pace. That game could be 5 hours max. And then I'll be like, okay, but 8 hours? I can't do it. It's too much. It is. And I already kind of have a feeling what the end is going to be like. So yeah, I bought my costume. Should be here for at dead of night. My costume should be here on Friday, because I'm just waiting on the wig. Everything else will get here on Halloween, but the wig is going to get here on Friday. So if anything, Saturday we could do at dead of night. So I'll have all of the wig isn't exactly what I wanted, but we're just gonna have to make it work. So I'm gonna look a hot damn fool, a hot damn mess. But this is what I signed myself up for. So, oh well. Are you gonna use your arugula? Oh yeah, the whole point is to just beat the game. Okay, so I will be asking questions. I've already played the game, so there's no real spoilers for real. So if y'all want to help me out, y'all can definitely help me out. It's definitely, y'all can backseat all y'all fucking want on Saturday. Backseat away on Saturday, please, because we just need to finish the game. That's it. That's all I'm here to do. The plan is, and I'm really leaning towards doing just a long ass stream. So the plan is to start really early. When I say early, I mean early, y'all. So the plan is to start early and then finish throughout the day, because I think the game is only, I think it's 8 hours. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp y'all ear. How long is at dead of night? Oh, eight hours. It says 8 hours. Main plus extra 8 hours. Completionist is 15 hours. So anywhere between 8 to 12 hours is probably around what this game is. So yeah, I should be able to beat it in 10. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. At most, I'll do 12 hours. I think it might be a 12-hour stream. We'll see. Like, yeah, AM early, or maybe like from 12 to 12. Yeah, I think 12 to 12 would be all right. So we'll see how it goes. Don't quote me on it, because if at any point I get frustrated to the point where I want to quit, y'all know I will quit. So we'll see. Let's just say we'll see. All right. Is that our next 20? No. You didn't add the Leesh multiplier? I did. I tried so hard to forget that game. I was screaming like an elderly couple getting it on. Oh my God. Hello? Maya, you might not want to be here on Saturday because all you're going to hear is Maya. Maya. Where are you, Maya? If she quits, we get an extra month of silence. I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's fair. That's a fair thing. If I quit the game, y'all get an extra month of silence. Y'all get 2 extra months of silence. So, oh, Dr. BT is here. Oh, thank God. Oh. Orzu, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 17 months of love and support. Also, what's up, Jade? How you doing? Dr. BT, I almost had a panic attack. So the ESW is here, please. Oh God, you was doing some I was doing some calculations. So tell me why Genesis got my ass today, right? So we in there, we talking, just talking. We eating dinner, talking to each other. And I said something about Goku. And we was talking about the cats. And then I was like, yeah, I don't like Goku. And she was like, how come you don't like that baby? And I was like, 'cause he's mean and fat. And she said, then what are you? Got my ass. Got my ass. I started screaming. and then with a quickness, my flabbers were gasted. My flabbers were gasted. And then I was like, you think you so cute. She said beautiful even. I was like, who the hell? I was like, who the hell this girl thinks she is? Hello? She ate me up. She got me. I kind of felt I was like, damn, I was kind of hurt, but I was proud because I was like, okay, she's witty. She got some one hitters, good, but damn, she had to take it out on me. Oh, Jesus Christ, please give Jen a high five for shut up. She was like, then what are you? That shit was hilarious, bro. I was like, this wench. But that's fine. Leesh Jr. I'm trying to, because for a long time she didn't, well, my poor baby girl, she was too nice when she was younger. So I was like, you gonna have to, if you don't want people to talk about you, then you gonna have to talk about them, Jay. You can't let people just get on your nerves and not say nothing back. So I guess she's learning, but she's practicing on me, and it's not right. That's not supposed to kick in until around 16. I guess it's because she's an only child, so she ain't around nothing but old people all day. So I guess, it just starts a little bit earlier. Need to be witty in this world, you do. Watch when she gets 18, she gonna start streaming as Leesh Jr., please. No, I don't even think she would want to be a streamer. She likes to edit, but she won't edit my YouTube videos. But it's fine. We'll get her there eventually. So that's why you don't bully cats. Goku's mean. He is mean and fat. That was a Cobalt and BT level burn. Yeah, I was up there. That was up there. Have you taught her how to sweep a table at spades? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't taught her spades yet, but we're going to get there eventually. As an only child myself, that shit starts early. My niece started getting sassy and funny at 13. Yeah, I guess it just depends, but she got me. She got me good. She got me good. I'm proud. I'm a proud mom. Where's Baron at? There you go. Baron!
Hello.
You're alive.
I am.
Oh man, shit. I lost.
Curses foiled again.
I know. I lost my bet. I owe
Wow.
somebody $20.
Wow.
It's like, is this gonna be the week?
No, it's gonna happen on stream.
You better not die on my stream. You better die on your own stream. You better die by yourself, because you are not dying around me.
I made a deal with the devil. I'm going to die on stream.
Well, I rebuke that in the name
And
of Jesus.
I will stay alive until it happens.
You just spiteful and ornery.
Yes.
Yes. Don't die around me, please. Baron, what you drinking on tonight?
I have tonight's stream is brought to you in part by Cutwater.
What?
I have the I forget what flavor I have. I gotta go get it. I think it's pina colada.
That sounds like an aphrodisiac or something.
Well, drink enough of them and it will be.
We don't need you to have no more aphrodisiacs because your good hip got somebody going a little too crazy.
Man, this girl was calling me at 7 a.m.
Oh, damn, Barrett.
My job don't even call me that early. I straight hit decline and rolled over and went back to sleep.
Oh my God.
And then like at noon, she called me again. And I texted her. I said, don't ever call me that early again.
And what she say?
And she ain't say nothing. There wasn't nothing she could say.
Oh my God. Man, she just wants a little bit of, she just wants a taste.
She said she wanted me to come over. I said, nope.
Well, I mean, I think now she accepts that y'all just gonna hunch.
No. Because the first thing, when the first time she called me, I picked up and I was like, hello. And she said, I forgot what she said at first, but then like the next thing she said was, are you seeing anybody right now? I said, me?
Shut up.
I said, of course not. And she said, the immediate next thing she said was, so do you want to come over?
Oop.
And I said, no. And then I said, I still don't want any kids.
Oop. And what she say?
And she got upset. And she was like, why don't you want any kids? She said, otherwise, otherwise you're perfect. And I was like, I guess.
Damn. Why don't you want any kids, Mira?
Right.
She wants your seed bad. Oh. Baron. And it's crazy because you're not even the best, like, of quality in terms of.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even being mean, y'all. I'm being realistic. It's not like he's like, you know, Baron ain't ugly. Don't get me wrong.
Just she trying to tap dance around it. She's trying to say I'm ugly.
No, you're not ugly.
Which is fine.
Baron's not ugly. He's not ugly whatsoever. It's just
fine.
he's short, you know.
Wow. I mean, so is she if we're being fair. I'm like well taller than she is.
And then it's just like, you're a little older, so you ain't batting with your best semen. This is like the reserves. So I'm like, wow. It's crazy, Baron. But I mean, hey, she sees something in you.
Just call me ugly.
You're not ugly. If you were ugly,
well.
if you were ugly, I would say that you were ugly.
That was the most long-winded way of calling me ugly.
I've always said that you're not ugly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm dead ass.
Let me post these texts.
Bear's not. I've never called you ugly. I have called you names.
Yes.
But I've never called you ugly.
None of them attractive.
Okay. You called me a
chimpanzee.
You're a liar. You sent that to me. You called me a chimpanzee. No, you called me a gorilla.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I said a silverback gorilla, but that was after you tried to turn the chimp thing around on me.
Cause you was trying to call me a chimp, and I was like, oh, Baron, why would you send that video of you eating that food? It was a chimpanzee eating food. I was like, why would you send me a video of you eating food? And he was like, I forgot. If I would have sent you a picture of a silverback gorilla, then you'd be able to recognize yourself.
I said that, yes. Yes.
He was trying to get on me first.
All of that is correct, Your Honor.
Just saying. Just saying. But no. Baron, you're not ugly. It's just you're
undesirable.
You're not undesirable. You're just so unassuming. That's a better word to say.
Mm-hmm.
You're unassuming. You're like every man in the, like, if you were in a lineup of just bald, short men, I mean, you wouldn't stand out in any way. So
that's fair.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So he's generic, yes.
Yeah.
I'm a generic black man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a generic middle-aged black man. I'll be that.
He's not. Well, Baron is a little boring, but not because of it. He's only boring because he works so much. That's the only reason.
Shit, who you telling?
Other than that, he ain't boring, but he work a lot. So,
mm-hmm.
Did Baron give her the good hip or made her some spaghetti? You better not ever eat nothing that girl cook. I hope you haven't.
She can't cook.
Oh.
Now that's by her admission.
Oh, okay. I thought you had some of her cooking.
No, she made me a turkey sandwich once.
Oh, was it after the relations? Yeah, she made you a sandwich after the relations, Baron.
Mm-hmm.
Just one child. Just one.
No.
Just one.
I'm too old.
My brother has kids.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
Y'all the same age. And his
we ain't the same person.
Y'all, how old are my nephews? They're like 3 and 4 and 3 or something like that.
Well, good for him. I'll high five him when I see him.
Oh God.
Thank you, Mo.
Give her the concept of a child. Oh, no. Cause that lady gonna go crazy. Mm-mm. I mean, you could just wait for her ovaries to shrivel up, and then maybe y'all could, be something.
She said something to that effect. She was like, when we first broke it off or whatever, she was like, well, she said, I guess hit me up when I'm 73 or something like that. And I'm like, joke's on you, I'll be dead by then.
Shut up. Yes, Jay. Okay, thank you. Huh? Yes. You got a booger in your nose. You was about to put your nose in the screen so they could see your nose?
She don't care.
You just so
get and it out. Flare her nostrils up at the screen. Get
it out before it gets on me.
Her. I love Genesis.
No, go to bed. No, it's like right in there. Go get it out at least. Bed. It's almost 10:30.
Blow it on your mom.
No.
Wow. Y'all want to see Leesh freak out for real?
I don't. My brother used to put boogers on me when I was a child.
Seriously?
Yes.
Ugh, I never did that to my sister.
Damn, my brother.
I just punch her.
He used to put boogers on me and tickle me till I pee myself. My brother.
I would tickle my sister.
Yeah.
But not till she peed on herself.
Yeah, till I peed on myself. Yes, Jay. Yes, he did put your uncle was something else. Why are you looking at yourself? Are you gonna say hi?
Oh, hi guys.
You're too busy admiring yourself. Go to bed. Bye. They said hi.
My mom would put boogies on her lip and chase me to give me a kiss.
Oh
Wow, that is doing the most.
Yeah, ain't no way.
Wait, what does this post say? Would you have Baron's kiss? Look, everybody said no, 100%.
Let me go ahead and add to it. Let me go ahead and add to the nose.
Let me go ahead and add to the no.
You are Crow Daddy. You already know who it was. It was Mac. Mac is the one who does the crazy pose. Oh my God! Ain't nobody.
Oh, not the pity votes. I'm getting pity votes now.
Not yes if I could. Oh dear.
That's nice of you all. It's just these sweet lies.
Darren, it's okay. One day you'll find the person that you want who ain't crazy.
And then he died the next day.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I love you, Baron, but we all can't be absent parents for these hypothetical children.
For real. Oh God. Lord have mercy. You kicked your brother's tooth out when we were kids. Jesus, Erica.
God damn. Well, Erica, I believe that. I believe it.
Wow. One day Baron will find somebody who will let him hit it raw, but don't want kids. Well, yeah. Wait, Baron. Hold on.
What?
I hope with this lady that you've always. Why are you quiet?
What do you think? I'm a fucking moron? I'm a lot of things, but I'm not stupid.
Oh, you were quiet. I was like, oh God.
The Baron never goes raw. Ever. With the luck I have, I'm never. Fuck around and have twins with my luck.
Oh God, them reserves.
They don't even run in my family.
They'll come out looking old, but hey, that's the reserves. Oh yeah, your baby's gonna come out looking like old people, little old people. That's why you can't have babies right now. Did you hear about that lady who got pregnant at 60?
Jesus Christ.
There's a lady on TikTok who got pregnant at 60 years old, and she was in the car crying because she was like, everybody gonna make fun of me, and then everybody gonna think that I'm the grandma. I'm like, lady, if you don't go and flush that down the toilet, hello?
Yep.
Hello? Now she squirt out a raisin. Shut up, BT.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, she need to get rid of that. I feel like that's kind of irresponsible. Ain't no way you should be popping out a baby at 60, even if you can, because you're not gonna be able to take care of the baby the way that you should. It's almost along the lines of having a baby too young. You know, I can't.
Oh no, Crowbat. There's plenty of sex education. There's plenty of it. People just don't fucking pay attention.
No, yeah, that's true. What's up, Rain? No way that childbirth process is gonna be healthy. Somebody or something gonna get hurt in the process. Right. Either she might not make it or the baby might not make it. So
that baby go bust out like a xenomorph.
Shut up. Oh Oh my God. Gonna be in the nursing home before they reach 10, please. But no, for real. It's like, ain't no way, bro. I hope if she gonna go through with it, I hope she at least gives the baby like up for adoption to like hopefully like a family member, you know.
Give it up for science. That's your cue, BT. Get to work.
Not the science. She better give the baby to her grandkids. Honestly, really, truly. But
yes, if I could, one out by 40%. That's nice of you all.
Oh, yay.
Wait a minute. There's only 188 people in here, and I'm looking at these numbers for these votes. Y'all been using points.
They've been using points, yeah. I mean,
lies.
I mean, a 60-year-old is physically healthier than me. Anyone could be a good parent, just like anyone could be a shit parent. I get what you're saying. It's just more so.
Not if you in the ground.
A kid, a little baby, toddler, child at 60, and then you're going into your 70s. That's a little bit too much stress for somebody who's in their 60s. I'm sorry. No, unless they're like in tip-top shape or whatever. But even
at
then,
age, you better be in Steve Rogers shape. At that age, Jesus Christ.
Ah, man.
Would you get off of me?
Stop being mean to the babies.
I wish I could take a picture of his face.
I bet they big now.
He got his, yeah, they are. He got his, well, Wiley Cat is a little fat ass. Because the little robot weighs them.
Oh.
And I was like, uh-oh, somebody getting fit. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Chunky. But he just laid out on the bed now.
Oh my God. Honestly, I think most people need to have 2 or 3 people helping them raise a child. That is true. The reason why I'm lucky, because my parents basically take Genesis on the weekends, even though I be like, don't go, but she be trying to get away from me. So it is what it is.
Dad, she can't wait. That's probably because her, well, it ain't probably, I know for a fact, because her grandparents.
My parents are soft now. So soft. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. My dad used to strike fear in my heart for a long time. Genesis, oh.
I hear her giggling in the background.
Right. She be talking back to him. I be looking like,
I don't want to get away too. BT, please.
Shut up, BT.
It's fun to be around.
I am. I'm very fun. Thank you so much. But
that's true. I'll give her that. Leesh is a good time.
I am. I try to be. But yeah, my dad, he's soft as Charmin now. My mom.
Damn. God damn.
Not Leash. Where's my cats? They little feeder went off, so they ain't gonna bother me. They only bother me when they hungry or. Yeah,
but I got another hour and a half before the feeder go off again.
Now they don't need me no more. So.
They run now because I've decreased the amount of times they get fed during the day. So now when they go off, they run. It got to a point now where it would go off and they look up and be like, do I feel like getting up to eat? Not right now. And then roll back over, little fat asses.
I did the same with Goku. He be feeding. I'm like, you know what time the food's gonna go off? Why are you in here bothering me? He gets so obnoxious too. Like getting up in my face and just staring at me right in my face. Or I wake up from sleep and I just see him right in my face. I'm like,
damn.
Yes. I'm like, one day he is going to slit my throat. I'm gonna wake up, there's gonna be a knife to my throat next.
No, he not gonna do that because he know he needs you alive to get fed.
True. I think that's the only reason why I'm still alive at this point. Because Jesus Christ, that is a little chunk. So let the batteries in that feeder die. Goku gonna have you listen. He is gonna beat me up. But no, my parents are softies now, so I get it. I couldn't get away with half of the stuff Genesis gets away with.
Well, the way you talk about your mama, she don't sound like no softie.
Well, she
cussing somebody out on Christmas.
My mommy needs therapy.
Sound like a Tyler Perry movie.
My mommy now she it's almost like she's scared to talk to me now sometimes, and it's just like I don't want you to be scared to talk to me
because she knows she fucked up. That's why. That's why she do that.
Yeah. I was like, I don't want you to be scared to talk to me. I just don't want you to talk to me like you crazy. That's
when
it.
when they realize they fuck up, then they overcorrect.
Yeah. It kind of stinks because like that's not gonna make me become closer to you, because now I know that the reason why you're overcorrecting is because you can't not talk to me like you crazy.
Right.
And oh man, I don't know.
Apologize.
She ain't gonna apologize.
What's that Eartha Kitt clip? Apologize.
Right. No, it's compromise.
But still. Same.
Mm-hmm. My mom ain't gonna apologize. No, she ain't no apologize person. I mean, it's cool. I don't
think I ever heard my mama apologize.
And she ain't never going to. It's crazy because my parents used to apologize when I was younger. They used to teach me, like, I guess it was more so to teach me and to say sorry. But they were more, like, I'm sorry that I yelled. I didn't mean it. They used to do that until up to a certain point. Then it was just like, F that.
Like, my mom, well, she will apologize, but it's if she do something like egregious. Like if you outside and she back over your foot with her car or something like that, then she'll apologize for that. But
yeah, it's never for like their own actions emotionally. It's always like something like tangible or like, if they break something or things like that. But if it's for something that they said, oh no, because they meant every word. And it's just like, my mommy, and that's the thing I don't like, is that my mommy likes to hit below the belt when she gets mad. Like, she doesn't know how to get mad healthily. She doesn't know how to express her feelings and then just let the feelings come out. She has to express her feelings and then say mean stuff behind it, So I'm like, why are you trying to hurt I understand you hurt and your feelings is hurt right now, but you ain't got to say all this mean stuff,
Hurt people.
Yeah, that's true. My mommy needs therapy. I already know what it is. I already know what her problem is. It's just she needs to go to therapy and she refuses. So,
I think a lot of people of color past a certain age could benefit from therapy.
Oh, definitely. But they don't feel like it because they feel like they're too old. They feel like they're too old. Now, my mom is like, I'm too old.
Or they could just pray it away.
Oh, right. Well, my parents don't. My dad's an atheist now, and my mom, they don't.
Not now.
Ever since my uncle died, he became an atheist. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Ever since my uncle passed away, he became an atheist. My parents were never really super religious anyway, so I guess it was just the straw that broke the camel's back. So it's crazy because my dad and my brother are both atheists. So, yeah, right? It's weird.
I gotta meet your brother one day.
He's cool. I love my brother, but that'll
be an interesting time.
Yeah, y'all have the same humor. It's probably why we get along. So it's crazy because you and my brother are the same age, but I'm closer to you than I am my brother, which is wild.
Wow.
Ain't that wild? I'm literally closer to you than I am my brother, and y'all are literally the same age.
Wow.
Like texting you throughout the day. I don't do that with my brother. I do need to do that though, because I feel like we could be closer or whatever. So I do have to
To be fair, your brother got a wife and kids and all that. He got all that. I don't have anybody.
Oh, damn, Baron. That almost made me tear up a little bit. I ain't got anybody. Not that so black sad. Anthony, get the fuck out.
These damn cats don't count.
Oh God.
All they do is suck up food and heat. That's what Look, they laid out on my bed now like it's theirs.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. I think a lot of old black people are atheists, but they're too afraid to actually question things. Yeah, that's true. I do believe that too. It's almost like they believe in the God they was raised with just in case, For real. It's like just in case something happens, I said thank you, Lord. Like, no, it don't work that way. Not damn okay, Eeyore. Erica, are you going to BlurCon? next year. I don't even know if I'm going to DreamCon. I'm thinking about it. I'm still on the fence because it's like, it's gonna be my first time in Houston. You know, I don't know, man. I'll probably end up going, but I'm just, I'm really on the fence. We had joy and happiness in here. You got your ticket? Hey, good stuff. I'm gonna be at BlurCon. I'm definitely gonna be at BlurCon. Is easier to get to, so yeah. I don't really. I could literally get my ticket and book the hotel the week before and be okay. You don't have to plan for BlurCon, but DreamCon you have to like plan and.
Yeah, I already booked my hotel. I booked my hotel when they announced the date because I know how they do. But this time when they did it, when they announced the date, the Hyatt was already booked. Like the day they announced the date, it was already booked. So that probably means something else is going on.
Probably. Not
necessarily in the hotel, but something in the area is going on. Yeah.
I don't like staying in that Hyatt. I like staying in that hotel across the street.
Oh, I'm in the hotel across the street, not where you were, but in the other direction across the street, the Marriott.
Ah, okay.
I stayed in there 1 year before. That Marriott's nice.
Okay, yeah, I like that. It's cheap and it's not dirty. That's what I like. And it's not. I hate being in the hotel that the convention's in because them elevators be congested as fuck. So. True. I'm just like, I'd rather walk across the street. And then the hotel where we were at, like everything is like literally down that way. You could walk to anything that you want down that street. So I like that hotel. So I'm dreading DreamCon being in Houston. Yeah, same. Only because it's literally my first time gonna like being in Houston, and I'm already gonna be a little nervous because it's my first time in a place. So. But y'all will more than likely see me at DreamCon. I'll be there. Just I don't know. We'll see. I might have to do another 24-hour stream.
Damn.
Y'all know what time it is. We got to prep for DreamCon, so y'all might get another 24-hour stream next year.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some alcohol.
Hey, you haven't been drinking?
No.
Oh my God! Hurry up! I took 2 shots.
I ended stream and raided you immediately.
Hurry up! Not you gonna be hiding. I'm not. I'm gonna be out and about. I like to walk the floor and stuff. I'm not that popping. I like the way DreamCon went this year because in the mornings I would spend time with like Mo and Deanna, or like I would see like community members. Or whatever, and then at night I would hang out with like Tasha and Jazz and Roshi and them. So like my experience is always wonderful and amazing. Oh my God, BT! 20 gifted subs. Somebody's calculations must really paid off. Wow. Thank you for your reparations. BT flexing he is. Okay. He was like, this was as per my calculations. And your parents tell you to get a real job. That's wild. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm gonna go to just let me hide in your suitcase with your wands. Hello? Tim, first of all, where your ass been? Ew, shut up. Ew. Is BT flexing again? He always flexing. Oh my God. Tim, please. Oh, Lord have mercy. But yeah, I'll be there. I had a good time this DreamCon. Very good time. So I really enjoyed hanging out with Mo and Deanna, taking Mo on dates while Deanna tagged along. You know, it was really fun documenting me and Mo's first time meeting each other and going out for lunch and holding hands. Not third wheeling. Deanna was the third wheel. Okay. Deanna was the third wheel. I Was not the third wheel. What happened, Violet? Hold on. What Violet do? Hold on. You got an offer for a new grad nurse residency? Ooh, congrats. Nah, I don't think that's how that works. Oh, well. Deanna wasn't in any of those pics in the Discord when y'all went. I know, and I felt bad too because Deanna said something about it. She was like, we didn't get that damn picture together. And I thought about it. I was like, ooh, we didn't. I was too busy taking pictures with Mo. I was too busy. Oh, Lord. Leesh, I thought our brother, sister, family outings with my dear wife were, oh, really, Mo? This is how you gonna do me in front of everybody? It's crazy. Not because you're bad. Shut up, Zim.
Wow.
Man, I'm sorry. Next time I'm gonna get all the pictures with Deanna. Oh, dear. But she was like, we didn't get none damn picture together. And I thought about it. I was like, damn, we didn't. So.
That's when you know you having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't thinking about taking no damn pictures.
I had to remind myself to take pictures too. Cause I don't know. Like the way my con went was beautiful. Got to hang out with the community in the morning and got to hang out with my friend mutuals, industry people at night. So.
That's what's up.
I had a good time. That's why I'm like, I don't mind that I ain't popping because I could walk the floor. You know, I could do things and shit. I don't need to be in the back. You know, I'll see them N-words later. For real. I'll see them later. I want to be chilling. So, I was mainly in the gaming hall. They had DDR. You went and I didn't see you. Oh my goodness. It's crazy because I've never been to the gaming hall at any of the DreamCon conventions.
Erica be like, I'll be in the cut.
She was. But what had me cackling was Leesh twerking on Deanna. I was trying to dance because they was playing that song that what is it? Not the Ritz Boys. Hey, babe. And I was trying to dance and Mo was like, let's go. And then I started twerking on Deanna.
Don't let Killmonger have seen you twerking.
Oh, please. That man.
He would have pushed Deanna out of the way.
I know, right? I text you. You should have hit me up in the Discord because I had so many text messages in my phone. And so I was part of so many group chats. So it was a lot going on. So definitely next time, hit me up in the Discord because normally people don't hit me up in the Discord and I would see it. So, but yeah, I had a good time. I can't wait, but I'm scared though. Houston, I do want to go to a strip club though. I gotta go to a strip club. Leesh doesn't read her text, and then that too. I read them in bulk. I don't.
No comment.
I do. I read them in bulk. Like I literally, Tasha texted me early this morning. I didn't see it literally until right before I started stream. So I read my text messages in bulk. You're fashionably late, but maybe y'all are just early. Oh my goodness. What's up, Barbie? You're not late. We haven't even started the game yet. We just two old people just jibber jabbering, running off at the mouth. So Houston has beautiful dancers. I bet. Oh, I bet. Listen, I'll be able to have more fun at DreamCon next year because your bestie is coming with you. Okay.
If they look anything like some of them things I saw in Dallas, Lord have mercy.
Probably better because I heard Dallas is like
It depends on what part.
It's a little dingy.
Yeah, certain parts are definitely dingy.
Yeah, get out before I re-educate you. BlurCon is in Arlington. Yes, BlurCon is in Arlington, Virginia. It is. That's why I like it because it's cheap. And if you want to go to DC, you can go to DC because DC is right across the street. So,
just right across the bridge.
So, Leesh is having a Yap session, episode 200,000. That's pretty much. Y'all know how it goes.
Fact, there's a metro stop right behind the hotel.
There is?
So you don't even have to drive, or you can hop on the metro. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You never been to Virginia? It depends on.
You ain't missing nothing.
Right. It depends on where you go in Virginia, but Virginia is very country. Even their city parts are country. from where I went. So I've been to Virginia Beach. That's something. And
When you well, that's a whole conversation.
That's something. What's that like a theme park? You know what I'm talking about. Ain't there a theme park in Virginia? Is it
There's two of them.
Great American Escape?
No.
What is that?
There's two. There's Busch Gardens.
Busch Gardens, that's what it is. Yeah.
And then there's King's Dominion.
Yeah, I've been to Busch Gardens. What's Great American Escape? I don't know what that is, but Busch Gardens. I've never been to King Dominion, but I've been to Busch Gardens.
I haven't been to King's Dominion since 1999.
Jesus.
And they got to shooting out there, and I said, I'm never coming back here again.
Well, that's a good reason not to go.
We were like, and it was during Black College Day.
Oh, no
and
wonder.
That was the day they got the shooting out there. And I'm like, how did y'all get the guns in here? They had metal detectors at the entrance.
No wonder.
The people were getting into fights on the roller coaster.
Last time I went to the King's Dominion, there was a fire along 95. See, I guess King's Dominion is
that
cursed.
don't have nothing to do with King's Dominion. That's just I-95. I've seen cars on fire on I-95. I've seen tractor trailers flipped over in ditches. I've seen an accident happen right in front of me. A car just ran into the pow right in and I swerved right on around and kept right on going because I had a passenger, so I was on the clock.
Like somebody will take care of it. It was crazy.
Look, that stretch of I-95 in like just immediately south of DC and north of DC in Maryland. I call that the demolition derby.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Because it's like they can't help but run into each other.
Driving, the one time I drove to BlurCon, yeah, I didn't like driving up that highway. And it's too many trees. And y'all be having a lot of cops on that one little stretch or whatever, just waiting.
Yeah, because the state troopers have nothing else to do but pull people over.
Yeah, they just be waiting. That's the only time I actually drove the speed limit.
And it's crazy because it's almost like it's by design because every locality has their own police department. So only thing state troopers have left to do is to pull people over on the highway.
Yeah, I guess so. What's up, Steffi? But yeah, it's cute. It's cool because it's a beautiful ride. Like the trees are pretty, but after the first hour, it's like a snooze. It's a boring drive.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's by design. They like for the majority of the state to look as rural as possible. I hate it.
And is the BlurCon ticket this boo badge? I think so. I know the theme next year is gonna be Halloween, so maybe
Thriller or some bullshit.
Yeah. So,
I don't care what the theme is. I just want to go see people and cut up.
Pretty much. So somebody asked what's the funnest state I've been to. Louisiana all day. New Orleans. Funnest city I've ever been to. New Orleans.
Yeah, I need to go. And there's an airline, I think it's Breeze, that does a direct flight from here to New Orleans.
Go. It's fun.
I'm going.
We should plan a trip. Let's get drunk.
Yep. Because all I'm going to do is drink and eat. Because I know the food is going to be off the hook.
Food is wonderful and amazing. Amazing is wonderful. 95 is hilarious.
Some good jazz music.
Because you go from flat, then you hit South Carolina and it stank like doo-doo ass. And then flat, and then Florida. Not doo-doo ass. Hello?
Oh, Google is trying to do something.
Oh, I thought that was Mac. Hello? I thought Mac had on something in the background. Normally his ass be in here. Mac, where are you at? That's crazy.
When he was in my stream, he said something about get something to eat.
Oh, it don't take this long to get something to eat. God damn.
Maybe he went to get something to eat and got the itis.
I guess. Nolans is always a good time. It really is. Oh man. I always had I've only been twice, but the two times I went,
I can go, and listen to some good jazz music and eat some food and drink and be happy for the entire trip.
Yep, pretty much. And it's just, I don't know. The only thing is that, yes, Bourbon Street stinks, but other than that, and it depends on when you go because it gets hot. I went,
But you said, think about it. Of course, Bourbon Street gonna stink. It's full of people 24/7.
yeah,
Of course, it's gonna stink.
but no, it's like all of the embedded throw up and piss.
And that, yes. Oh, speaking of which, so I was in the airport bathroom
Swosh.
again.
Oh God, the one that moans.
Oh no, they fixed it. It don't moan anymore. So it's anywhere from like a 2-3 hour drive for me. So usually when I get to the airport, I go straight to the bathroom. So I'm in there and it's quiet for once. So I'm sitting there.
Tommy Toes.
And then all of a sudden in a start I hear I'm like, really? I'm like, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And you vomiting in the airport bath. I mean, vomiting hard too.
Is there an appropriate time to throw up?
You know what? That's fair. You're right. That's fair.
Maybe he wasn't drunk. Maybe he just had some bad food.
Who knows? Because when I was leaving, I saw him walk out the store. It had to be him because we were the only 2 people that were already in the bathroom. So when I was walking out, he was walking out too. And he was walking out, he was like, do. I was like, wow.
He just had to get it out.
Wow, I'm sorry. After I throw, I just want to lay there for a while. I can't jump up and be like, do.
No, I've had to throw up where I just had to get it out. And then immediately after I threw up, I was fine. Sometimes you just got to get it out. But normally it is when I drink though. It's not like if it's like food stuff, then no, but if it's like a drunken throw up, I throw up and I'm like, okay, I'm good.
At least I will say this though, at least that's better than the guy I saw just casually vomited in the sink.
Oh, I hate people who throw up in like the sink or the tub.
And when I say casually, I mean like he was vomiting in the sink with the same amount of concern as someone would be washing their hands in the sink. He was just standing there and he just leaned over. And I walked in the bathroom. He looked at me and then turned back in the seat. I said, and you know this too from working in the airport. I like the airport is the craziest place on earth.
It is. It's wild. You would think federal property would be, prim and proper, but no, people get wild in the airport.
Yeah.
Ever since that time that I saw 2 white men fighting in the food court, and one of them was calling the other dude a sack of cocks, I was like, yeah.
A sack of cocks.
Yeah, I've told this story before, but I he called him a sack of cocks.
That's creative.
He's like, get out of here, you sack of cocks.
Just picturing a burlap sack full of penises. Wiggling like earthworms.
My best poops were taken on federal property. Listen, after I figured out that most of my time was going to be spent in the airport, I found one bathroom where first of all, I used to work on the international concourse in the airport. So we didn't get a lot of traffic on that side. So our bathrooms were like generally clean. They were spacious. They were big. So I found that one bathroom and that was my bathroom to go and take my number 2s. Okay. So Dulles Airport gets so much foot traffic all over there that they have people that just their only job is to just stay in the bathroom and continuously clean it all day. Yeah. Lord, just imagine.
Now, I will say this, as someone who drives for a living, I'm gonna give y'all a little tip. The best place to go to use the bathroom, if you on the highway, go to a hotel.
Really?
Use their little bathroom they have in the lobby or whatever. Mm-hmm. They will ask you no questions, especially if you walk in there and you already see where the sign is to the bathroom. Just walk straight up in the bathroom.
And they don't say, well, I guess they don't
give a shit.
They don't care. Yeah.
Hospital, another good place to use bathroom.
Okay, I could see that.
Because the reason why I say hotels and hospitals, especially hospitals, is they have to keep them clean.
Yeah,
Especially the hospital. They have to.
that's actually really smart, Baron. Because then you got to also think a lot of people go to hotel bars just to go to the bar.
Mm-hmm.
The spitter quitter.
Certain hospitals, Erica, I want to know what type of hospitals you've been in.
Well, if you go to Grady in Atlanta, I don't know. You might have a tough time finding a clean one, but I haven't been to Grady in so long. So, spitter quitter. Oh, your name. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Not who it is.
I don't listen.
Hey,
you know.
if they gift the subs, it don't matter who it is.
I know, right? I don't know who they are.
The screen name could say Lucifer Morningstar. It don't matter. Gifted subs.
Right, for real.
Look, we try to get Leesh the dream card. Let's go.
We're trying to get Leesh to not have to go back to work.
Damn, it's getting that bad.
No, it's not that. I'm just more so worried about the election. I said it yesterday. If Trump wins, I'm going to go back to my old job. Not necessarily because I have to. I just don't trust how the economy is going to be after he wins.
Since we on the election, look, y'all need to go vote.
Yeah, y'all go vote.
Voting for president is great, but the thing that I've been saying ad nauseum, voting for Congress is more important, because
yes, definitely
it don't matter who's in the White House. What matters is who's on Capitol Hill.
Yes, definitely. In 2 years, vote for your governor.
Because
I'm trying to get what's his name out of here.
Because Congress makes the laws. Congress makes the laws. Congress makes the laws.
Did I vote today? No, I didn't vote today. I'll vote tomorrow. I promise. I'm gonna vote. Y'all know I vote. Okay. Y'all know I vote. So it will get done. It's just,
you got time.
I got time. I got like 2 days, then because I'm not gonna vote on. I am good. If push comes to shove, I will stand in a long ass line. I've done it many times, but that's not the goal. The goal is to hurry up, go in there, vote, and then get the hell out. So
honestly, it's been a long time since I've had to stand in a line to vote.
Right. Honestly, really, truly.
I think the only time I had to stand in a line, I think, was when Obama ran the first time.
It was like a thing. It was kind of like everybody was out there. It was like cool, everybody was excited. I think when I went to go vote, they started playing music at one point. It was like a whole, like a jam when he first ran. It was, woo. It was like a party. But then after that, you can't pass out food. You can't do nothing.
Vote in your, like Leesh was saying, governor, vote in your local elections.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get old Wimpy out of here.
That's more important, really, because that affects you directly.
Definitely. No, I'm tired of your broken promises. Shut up.
People put, I say all the time, people give the president way too much credit and way too much blame.
They do. The only reason why this presidential
is not the king.
The only reason why this presidential election is super important, and the reason why we should vote for the president this election.
Oh, because we seen how much damage he did the first time.
That, and there's literally a plan in place to take over the whatchamacallit. Because if he gets it, then Clarence Thomas is going to step down, and then that means he gets to appoint another Supreme Court judge.
Oof, I guess that shows my age. Hearing the name Clarence Thomas stepping down, good grief.
Yeah, so
I never thought that would happen.
I mean, he's old as shit.
Mm-hmm.
So there's literally that. So that's why it's very important to vote for president this year.
Yeah.
Leesh will vote. She hasn't lied about that yet. Yeah, I vote, y'all. I voted in 2022. I voted in 2020. I vote every time.
I don't know if I put it in Discord. Somebody made somebody went through the Project 2025 thing, and
We do need age limits.
They did a comic book version of it, so people who don't feel like reading it can read the comic book version of it.
Of how our government works.
Oh no, of how the Project 2025 gonna work.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I'm gonna ping you tomorrow.
When I find it, I'll put it in the Discord.
I'm gonna vote tomorrow, y'all. I promise.
She got time, y'all. She got time.
I'm going to vote. That is the end all be all. I'm just trying to hurry up and vote.
She got plenty of time. She don't do nothing during the day anyway, so she got plenty of time.
That's crazy. Shut your ass up.
What'd I say?
She don't do nothing in the daytime anyway. You don't know what the hell I do.
Sleep and.
That's because my sleep schedule is terrible. Again.
You know, that's fair.
Like, let's say now, like we'll play the game. We'll go to bed. I'll go to bed around like 1 o'clock. I wake up at 4 or 5. Can't go back to sleep. Then I start getting tired around 9, 10, and I'm like, damn, I'm sleepy. So what do? I go to sleep. I should just stay up. I should just pull a 24-hour stay up so that way I could reset. But I hate doing that because sometimes that don't work. I'll stay up for 24 hours and then it's like I get this random boost of energy, I guess because the adrenaline of staying up for 24 hours and then I fuck up my sleep schedule again. I don't know. Thank you, Tape, for gifting out subs. I appreciate it. Not 24-hour stream electric boogaloo. Oh no.
I think the longest I've been up is 30 hours.
Really?
I had a friend that stayed up for 48 hours straight. And he said,
"What in the hell?"
He said after a certain point, you start to hallucinate.
You do start to hallucinate.
God damn,
Eliza! Thank you so much for gifting out 25 subs.
Where y'all be at when I
be streaming? Shut the hell up. Oh my God. Thank you.
I was literally streaming a couple of hours ago. Where the fuck were y'all at?
I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all are wowzers. This is gonna round out my month. I didn't stream as much as I normally do, so wait.
Baron does have a job.
Yeah, Baron works. He drives.
Whenever trying to get another job.
Whenever I become famous, he gonna be my personal driver.
Shit.
Shit. That's crazy.
You know what? Real talk. I take that back. If somebody, if there was a company and the money was right, I'd be a private driver. I'd do that.
Yeah. See, and you could make it. This is how I would set you up, right? I would make you my personal driver, but I would give you we would go in business together. Where you can literally start your own driving business. But
not driving Miss Capeesh.
But you would have to be my personal driver. But you would own the business. But the business would be our company. You see what I'm saying?
No, I got you.
Yeah. I already had it planned. Listen.
This also just goes to show how old I am. I remember when Driving Miss Daisy was in theaters. Now I was a child, but I remember when it was in theaters. That was a good movie, though. That movie was good. Was that the first movie that I? No. I think Lean on Me was the first movie that I recognized Morgan Freeman for real.
The first movie I remember seeing in theaters was Jurassic Park, the first one.
God damn.
That's the first movie I remember.
I will never forget going to the movies to see Jurassic Park because. Remember that scene? I forgot. It was they were somewhere where the velociraptors were chasing them, and it got real quiet, and they were like sneaking around, and one of the velociraptors' head like bust through something. It was something the head bust through. I was in the theater with my mom. She said, "Oh Jesus!" She said,
"Oh Lord!" Not sipping and swerving with Leesh, Capeesh, Baron driving. Sipping and swerving. That'll be our business name.
See, and that's the reason why. That's the reason. So I have been driving professionally now for the past 14 years. Yeah. So since then, like I don't drink anywhere near as much as I used to because I was driving so much. Before I was driving, shit.
No
at any given
insurance
time,
companies.
look, somebody would hit me up. Hey, we going out, you down? Look, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
But hey,
We be shutting the bars down.
that's how it used to be, especially like when you got friends that work with you or whatever. We used to, oh my God, working in the restaurant industry. As soon as we done with a shift, y'all trying to go to the bar? Mind you, because one, we hungry. We barely get to eat on shift. So 9 times out of 10, we going to hit up a dive bar because we hungry. We ain't going to go home and cook. It's late. And then we all depressed. So we going to drink.
Do y'all have industry nights there?
No, but we used to go to a certain bar so much that they just used to give us discounts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like,
It's
so
like
like
that
here,
show. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Yeah.
Not Cheers. So there are so many bars in the Richmond area that like.
Thank you, Eliza,
I know-
for the 2 months.
I know for a time there was a thing they would have like industry nights, and that was like a Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm.
So the bar people would all go out then, but we were in college, so we would go out then too and take advantage of the industry night. There was a bar behind the dorm that I was in. I would go to that bar so much that when I walked in, the bartender would already have my drink at my seat from the time I walked through the door till I sat down.
Yep.
The drink was already there.
Yep. Oh man, those used to be the times. I don't miss it as much, but I do miss the camaraderie of it all, you know.
Yeah.
I miss the, going in there, hey, how you doing? So it was good times, man. Or like the late nights that we used to go to strip club on the off days. Oh my God, those used to be the best nights. Just go to strip club, chill with the bartender or whatever. The food in the strip clubs in Atlanta are always good.
When I drove a taxi, I would pick up the strippers and take them to work.
Talk about she lonely.
I would take them to work, and then sometimes I would pick them up from work and take them home.
Mm-hmm.
Strippers were the best customers.
Of course.
They were the best.
They overly tip.
And they paid in one, so I didn't have to worry about getting change.
Mm-hmm. Strip clubs have food.
And their money smelled good.
Yeah, uh-huh. I hate you. Nothing money smell good.
It did.
Get a sweaty dollar bill that still smell like a little bit of, coochie juice.
I'm like, do all strippers use the same perfume?
Probably. Shoot, probably.
Here's the thing. You don't even have to sniff them.
Not sniffing the ink off the bills.
Right. The perfume that anybody that's gone to a strip club know what I'm talking about. The perfume is so strong. You don't have to sniff it. The moment they pull it out, you can smell it.
Yeah. They do smell good. Thank God I ain't never had a bad smelling stripper. Mind you, I didn't used to get dances that much, only on special occasions, but I ain't never had like a stripper that stank. Cause I've heard horror stories.
I've had one, but to be fair, I think the reason why she was a little right was because she was putting in work on the stage.
But okay, what type of stank was it though? Cause there's levels of stank. Like if it's like
like it was like sweat.
Yeah,
like
okay,
sweat stank.
that's not bad.
Yeah.
I don't mind a little sweat stank, especially if I know you've been dancing or whatever. That's fine.
She was working for the money. She was putting it in. She was doing work, flipping and spinning and all. Yeah, she was putting in work. I'm like, damn girl, this ain't Atlanta. Great, calm down.
Right, a little sweat is different from like a tuna can. Like if it smells like,
no.
She ain't washed her
her
cooter.
I've never had that. No.
Yeah, then that's when it's like, okay, now, girl, you might need to go take a day off.
Not even from Shy Guy.
You're a Shy Guy. Shut up.
She was funny. I wonder what she's doing now.
Oh God, but yeah, I've never like a little sweat. It's expected because they're dancing. They doing things I could never do. So hey, listen, they doing acrobatics.
I picked up this one chick named Cinnamon. And black girl, and she was built like Geechee.
Oh
Yeah, she was built like that. What was so crazy about her was she was cool as shit, but she was telling me how like she was suspended for a while because she punched a bouncer in the face. Now imagine Geechee.
And she was like short like Geechee?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Short
okay.
and similar build.
Uh-huh.
She punched a bouncer in the face.
Well.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, well.
I made out with a bouncer once.
I believe it.
Yeah, we was at Claremont Lounge. I remember it like it was yesterday. On Fridays, Claremont Lounge has a funk night. I don't know if they still do, but back in the day when I used to club, they had a funk night. And we were dancing. Ooh,
damn, a funk night. I bet that was lit.
Yeah, we dancing. We on the dance floor. Drinks are flowing. They used to have the $5 tequila shots and PBR or Tecate. So we drinking shots. Them. We drinking Tecate and PBR. Oh, oons.
Don't sleep on Tecate.
Listen, and then we're walking out the club. One of the security guards like pulls me over. I'm thinking he pulling me over because I did something, one of the bouncers, and then he looked me up and down and I just started with my drunk ass, and then I just left. And then I just left, you know, why not? I used to be a hot fucking mess, bro. I was so oh god. Yeah. I know Leesh was climbing that tree. He was stocky too. He was big.
College was fun. I remember one time we was out late. We was out late one night fucking around, and this one guy I know, I'm still friends with him now. He was a pretty big boy. This dude was talking shit. He picked the dude up and he power bombed him on the hood of a car.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Please. I can't, bro. Not power bombs.
Yeah.
Hell
yeah.
No.
He power bombed the shit out that dude on the hood of some random car. He was like, God damn. Oh, and that also reminds me of another story. Another buddy of mine, when he was I guess this is before college because I didn't know him then. He got in a fight with some guy.
BT, shut up.
And the guy's brother was there. His older brother was there. He was watching the fight. So when he was beating the dude's ass, he just yelled out, "Finish him."
I would fucking scream if I heard that out loud.
Like, what? I was like, what? People say that in real life.
I would fucking
finish him.
I feel like if anybody says I'm gonna finish you or I'm gonna destroy you, I'm scared. I'm calling the police. If you tell me that you're gonna destroy me, I'm calling the cops. Cause ain't no way, bro.
And he did finish him. He beat the shit out of him.
And I'm calling the cops. I'm gonna destroy you. Oh, you're going to jail. Cause ain't no way. It depends on the context. That is true.
Now look, I know Leesh probably saw it, especially because she went to college in Florida, so I know she saw it. But anybody in the chat, have you ever in real life seen anybody get knocked out from a one-hitter quitter?
Oh yeah, I have.
In real life, that shit, everybody get quiet.
Everybody is either everybody goes ooh.
Yo.
Once they hit that ooh, like oof, Jesus, it hurts everybody.
We used to watch bum fights. Erica, you in New York, so you yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You probably see that shit on the subway, of course, you know.
Oh.
But, we used to watch. There was a park in between. So they've cleaned it up now, but there was a park on campus. We would sit late night in front of the dorm. We would sit there and we would watch the bums fight each other.
It's like, why are y'all fighting? What's going on?
And they would be going in.
Oh my God.
Motherfucker.
not making a lick of sense, not making not even saying real words, but hey, they know how to throw hands though, and they be strong.
Well, some of them. I'm like, y'all gassing yourselves out because all I see is haymakers being thrown. And the first 10 hits ain't nobody hitting nothing but air.
Yeah, that's true. They gotta get their senses up a little bit, you know. But yeah, I can't watch too. I don't even like fight videos like that. It's like, I don't know. It hurts. It's almost like a form of secondhand embarrassment for me. So I can't do it. Maybe I'm too empathetic. Unless it's like, I love to see racist white people get their just due.
Oh yeah.
That's the only time.
Most normal people do.
That's the only time I'm like, yeah.
Like when that dude got hit with the twisted tea can in the convenience store.
Yup. Because it's like, people really like, just because one black person didn't hit you in the mouth when you said the N-word doesn't mean all black people won't hit you in the mouth, or some black person won't hit you in the mouth.
Or the bus driver, you going to jail now.
You going to jail now. Hit her with that uppercut.
Somebody said he been waiting his whole life to hit somebody with that uppercut.
For real. He came that day and was like, I wish somebody would, and somebody did.
It's like anybody at some point, everybody's been on the bus. You don't fuck with the bus driver.
No, hell no. You don't mess with bus drivers. That's a no. So not the folding chair that was your high school talk shit get hit, pretty much. So, but I don't really
when
like
I was in
watching
high school. Fights would happen all the time, but here's the crazy thing: the girls would fight more than the dudes.
Them hormones.
It would be nothing to come out of, because sometimes we would come out of class, the bell would ring, we would walk out of class, and in the hallway you just see hair and nails in the hallway.
Not hair and nails. Oh my god. Yeah. I just hate the girls who would fight over some crusty dude. Like, fight over something else. Why is it always a dude? Like, cause you ain't gonna see no dude fighting over you.
I think I said this. Well, if I did say it in stream, it's been a long time ago when I said talk about the dude that got in a fight with a girl.
No.
Okay. So one time, this girl got into a fight at school, and the girl was all up in his face, and the whole time the dude was just backing up. He was like, chill. He had his hands up. He was like, chill. And he was backing up, and she kept getting in his face, and she was like pushing him and punching him and all that. And he was like, chill. He just kept saying chill over and over. And then it got to one point where he just had enough. So he caught back and hit her. He hit her so hard that her head flew back and bounced off the door of a locker and went right back into his fist. And like, it was one of the moments where everybody was like, ooh. Oh. It just got like real quiet, and she fell out. Dude didn't get in trouble. She got suspended.
Yeah, because he told her to chill. I mean,
yep. Everybody was like, it was like unanimous. Everybody was like, look, he was trying to get away from her. Yeah. She just kept egging him on.
Yeah, he told her to chill. She didn't chill. Listen, you got so many chills before somebody's like, all right now. That's why I tell my daughter all the time, I'm like, don't fight no boy unless you're trying to get hit back. Because these little boys, especially these little boys nowadays, like, ain't no honor code or nothing. Like, don't put
BT, exactly, right.
Don't hit nobody unless you know you about to fight. Because, listen.
Because usually, like, when a fight pop off, everybody get hype. When that shit happened, everybody was just like, ooh. They just went, ooh.
Yep. Don't be trying to fight nobody. But luckily, oh my God, luckily my daughter is a pacifist. Thank you, Jesus. She ain't no little hothead. So I'm like, good. I don't know how I would react if I raised a child that had like anger, like not just anger issues, but always wanted to fight somebody or whatever. I don't even know how I would react. I'd be so mad. Cause it's like I don't know. Nowadays kids are just.
My niece ain't like that. She ain't no pacifist. She ain't been in a fight yet. The key word is yet. She a loaded gun. She just waiting for the opportunity.
Oh no, not the baby.
I'm like, look, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you small like your mama. I'm like, you ready to go at the drop of a hat.
Mm-hmm. Jen is an
When
angel. She is.
Look, she had her first week of school, you know, she moved to Georgia and a brand new first week of school. She was already roasting some girl.
Oh no.
Cause the girl came at her first. Like, look, that's the thing about my niece. My niece ain't gonna fuck with you, but don't fuck with her.
That's fair. That's fair. You know. What? But it's like, damn, she's a new girl. You sit up here messing with the new girl. You at least wait. You give them some time to fill them out. Well, that's what that little girl gets.
But she got her a couple friends already. She went to homecoming.
That's good.
Yeah, cause she which I paid for, but
you got to, Uncle Barron.
Well, here's the thing. So her daddy won't go pay for it.
Oh.
Her mama can't pay for it because her new job, she don't start until November.
Uncle Barron.
So she was asking me for money. And at first I was like, no, girl, I ain't giving you nothing. I was like, I don't have no money to give you. And then she was talking to her mama about homecoming. And I was like, wait. I was like, that money you asking me for, is that for homecoming? She was like, yes.
Oh.
And I said, well, why didn't you say that to begin with?
Right. Oh, I hate when kids beat around the bush. Just ask. All right. Damn. Like, can I have some money for what? And they don't tell you. Hello?
Right.
That's what Genesis does. I'm like,
So cause the tickets was like $30. So she was asking for $30. I thought she was asking for $30 just to get $30.
Right.
To put on her Cash App or Starbucks or whatever, because she likes Starbucks. I was like, why did you say it was for homecoming? I was like, all right, I go on and get it.
Wait, so her ugly daddy can't give her $30? You know what?
Well,
let me drink.
It's complicated.
Cause I'm about to get mad.
Because her dad, he remarried, so him and the new wife, they got several kids of their own that they worry about.
That don't mean nothing. He still has another child.
It means something because he ain't like he had a whole lot of money to begin with, and then now he got all these other kids.
Don't give him no benefit of the doubt.
Well,
nobody told him to have multiple kids if he couldn't pay for them anyway.
Well,
if he can't pay for the one that he got with your sister, why would he go and have another batch?
He didn't have another batch. Those kids were his new wife.
Oh, so those ain't even his blood children.
Well, the baby is, because they decided to have another one.
And mind you, I don't believe in. I feel like fatherhood is an action. It doesn't have anything to do with blood. I am like, okay, cool, but still at the same time, hello. You know what? Right.
You don't even gotta say it, Leesh. I know.
Barrett.
And this is why I don't have any, because people already trying to repopulate the earth. I don't need to have any kids.
That's why Uncle Bear here is to set things right.
That's why I was gonna change my name from Baron to like Uncle, and then use my real first name.
No,
because I'm everybody's uncle anyway.
I'm not calling you Uncle first name. Ew. I don't like your first. I like Baron. I don't like your first name because you don't even look like that to me.
My oldest nephew.
Not Uncle Fester. Yes. Baron, why you quiet?
Because in the Addams Family movie, Uncle Fester was my favorite character.
I thought he died. He got quiet. I thought BT killed him. Oh, child.
No, BT killed him. BT would be the one to resurrect me.
No, we can't control our first names. I know, but Baron doesn't look like his first name to me. So
I'm not make him better, faster, stronger.
Shut up.
The Bionic Baron.
Oh God.
My oldest nephew is actually a couple of years older than you are, Leesh.
Is he single?
I think he is, but you're not his type.
Oh, he like white girls.
No, he likes guys.
Oh. Okay. Okay, you're right. I'm gonna shut up.
And it's crazy because when he finally came out, we were like, boy, we knew you were gay before you did.
Oh God.
I gotta go visit him though, because I haven't seen him in forever.
Oh dear heavens. Why am I turning red? Because I'm like, oh, he like white girls. Like I just knew. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's the only reason why he can't like Leesh Capeesh. Not even taken into account. Oh.
It's funny. My brother, his wife is Dutch. And it was so funny. He met her when he was in the Air Force.
Of course he did.
So when we first met her, she was like, whatever.
Tim,
Like she was
put it away.
She came, we met her or whatever. When we saw her again, it was like she assimilated into the culture like immediately. Like we were like, damn, we were like, you caught on quick.
So she started dressing. She became a Rachel DeLazel.
A what, Leash?
A Rachel DeLazel.
A Rachel what?
DeLazel. Ain't that her last name? Ain't that her last name? Breathe, motherfucker! Breathe! God damn! Breathe! Breathe! Breathe, Barry! Breathe! Oh, God!
It's getting closer and closer.
Oh, Jesus! Ooh, wait, ain't that her last name? Ain't it DeLazel?
That is not how you pronounce her.
Well, how do you pronounce? I've been saying Rachel DeLazel for a long time.
Wait, you're not joking. You're serious.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Isn't her name Rachel DeLazel? Ben, stop. Stop. Baron!
Oh shit, I'm sweating.
Baron, please! Breathe! Breathe! I can't. I can't. Baron, please. Wait. How do you say her? Baron, how do you say her last name?
Oh, my stomach. Oh.
Mac. Do you know how to say her last name, Matt? Of course, he goes quiet. What? How you say his? How you say her last name, Baron?
I heard it was Dolazal.
It's Dolazal. Oh, I thought it was Delazel.
Delazel. Wow.
I've been saying.
Now Matt scared the fuck out of me.
I can't pronounce the way it should be pronounced.
So, why you trying to sound all sexy on the mic? Please.
And Mac is sexy. What are you talking about?
Hey, thank you, Baron.
I can't pronounce it the way I'm supposed to pronounce it.
That was the deal he made with the dumpster. He's sexy, but at the cost, he gotta suffer through all that shit.
It was really giving. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Oh, stop it.
That's what it was giving. Jesus, Mac. Why are you trying to come on here?
Shut the hell up! Damn!
I was literally just laying on the couch, and I got up and I came over to the mic.
I told you he was laying it out. I'm surprised he didn't fall asleep. He been streaming since 10 o'clock this morning. You know what? I get why he does it. Mac only streams twice a week. So those 2 days, you gonna get all of it.
All
8 inches.
all 8 of the pink.
Soft.
It's pink.
The longer I
confirmed.
stream, the less I think about work.
I heard that.
Do you have a job that calls you on your day off?
Yep.
Oh, Mac, I told you what you could do, but you don't want to listen, and it is what it is. You know, you could be working towards not having to work at that place.
Or work in that corner.
Or the corner,
Oh,
but
wow.
you scared money don't make no money. So call me when you're ready, Mac. You got my number. Call me when you're ready. But not your fun at parties, Mo.
I don't have a job that calls me on my day off, but they would try to schedule me on my day off like they did yesterday. And I sent them a text and I said, I'm unavailable.
Ooh. Did my nail girl come back? No, she had twins. She ain't coming back for a while, man. I'm just gonna have no nails. You know, anybody, you know, any bisexual, lesbian women want to have the relations while I still have short nails?
Huh?
My nail lady, she's actually like cool. We text each other, so she's technically kind of sort of my friend.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
Yeah.
I know somebody. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
Yeah, shut up, Matt. Because you were supposed to hook me up with somebody, and guess what happened? You waited too long. I think you sabotaged it.
Damn.
Shoot. Mac, I wanted a redhead, and you ruined it.
They are.
But they're in a relationship now. So what am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do?
You
were the hell down there
anyway.
anyways.
Relationship.
Wait, what did you say, Mac?
I said you're way the hell down there anyways.
The hell down? Oh.
Yeah, you might as well be on another planet from where Mac is.
No, I'll get my passport. I'll come see them. They could come see me. You know, come to the stage. Let's go to a strip club, baby. Let's have fun.
Shy guy.
I'm a good time. I plan really good. I plan really good dates when I do date. So
You know what? I believe that.
yeah, because I like to do fun stuff. I like to go bowling.
I get a stud from Atlanta.
Oh. I might as well date a man. I refuse.
A man.
I might as well just date a man from Atlanta, because that's what you're gonna get when you date a stud from Atlanta. Hello.
Not
Darren, would you date a?
What? Go ahead.
Would you date a stud?
that's bisexual.
Baron?
Yeah, fuck it.
Now, I've seen some studs where I'm like, I'll risk it all, but even
Shit.
still, no.
I've seen some studs where I risk it.
Not Mac's voice isn't giving very Caucasian. Mac is black. Mac is white.
Yep. No, you're right. Mac is black. Mac is black.
Wait. Mac is white. Mac is
Mac
white.
is light skin. Mac is light skin.
Mac is, oh shit. Oh God, I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
Skin.
I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Mac
he's
is
the lightest of
Caucasian.
skins.
He's painfully white. He's
Mac-
not Korean.
I am very, very white.
Very, very, extremely.
Well, BT is light skinned.
No, BT is.
BT BBC.
Get your drunk ass out of here.
Shit, I ain't nowhere near drunk.
Let's take a shot. Let's go, Mac. You got to catch up. Nobody told you
You
to go
taking a
live.
shot. From the time I told you I was getting a drink, I've been drinking this whole time.
Oh my God. I've been taking shots. You know, I got to measure how drunk I'm going to get. You know?
I ain't measuring shit.
It's not like I don't have to take Genesis to school no more. I have gotten comfortable with her riding a bus in the morning. It took a long time because I'm like, whew, I don't play around about my baby, but she wants to be independent. So I'm going to let her be independent, you know.
Not who all white in here.
When I first found out that Mac was white, I was like, excuse me? Like, for a very long time, I just thought Mac was black because you got to think when Mac came in here, like, I didn't really have too many white people in here. This was back when I was more so like, it was more so like a black audience in my stream. So when I found out that Mac was white, I was like, huh? Mac? And then I found out he was white after I heard his voice. So I'm thinking that Mac is like Barry White, like the singer, but no, he's just very white, as in Caucasian. So yeah. What are the other streamers' channels? Well, Mac is only on Twitch, and Baron Rufus Xanathos is on
barely
Twitch.
on Twitch.
Yeah. Mac streams Mondays and Tuesdays, and Baron streams on Tuesdays only.
Baron streams whenever he can.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh Lord.
I will
man.
never, to this day, it's gonna always be at least in the top 5 moments of streaming was when me, you, and Demi were playing Dead Island.
Oh my God.
And he was like 10 toes down.
10 toes down. I miss him so fucking much.
I do too. I
could have thought
I think about every now and then I think about Demi. Oh my God. That was one of the best streaming moments ever.
If he was still alive, he would be getting his life right now with all these games that are out.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh man, I miss him so much. There was why didn't the Lord take Mitch McConnell? Why didn't he take Donald Trump? Cheers and Shaman. Shots for Demi.
Yeah, he did not need to go.
He was such a big ray of sunshine on it. Like literally, you could never be sad with Demi around. That's what I used to love about him.
He was one of the first streamers where I would turn his stream on and just lurk and just fall asleep to his stream because he would stream super late.
Yep.
Because I think he would work late, didn't he?
He used to work a lot, not necessarily late, but he was kind of like you. He would work a lot to the point where I think that's what kind of like attributed to, because that was like he passed around like the pandemic, and then like he used to work a lot. I still don't know the cause of why he passed away, but I could just imagine like one of the reasons, because he was stressed a lot of the times. So yeah, he used to work. Oh, that was a hard working black man. Oh Jesus! And I think he had 2 jobs at one point. So
I've been there.
Yeah,
with the 2 jobs.
You had to be on your A game playing with Demi. True, but he wasn't a jerk about it though, because
No,
like
he
that's
was
the
not.
thing I like about. Like he was good at games, but he was competitive, but he would never like be mean to you because you weren't pulling your weight or you were just bad at the game. He would be like one of the people who would teach you how to play. And like, but he wasn't like, you know, oh, I don't want to play with this person no more because they're trash. Like, he was never like that. And that's one thing I appreciated about Demi. So, but yeah. Demi is a person who a friend of mine who was a part of the stream in the beginning, but he passed away, I think. How many? It's been years.
Thank you, Matt. I knew Matt had it locked in the chamber.
It's been about 3 years now. I think it's been around.
God, for real.
It's been around 3 years. He passed away 3 years ago. Damn.
His was crazy. It doesn't seem that long, and at the same time, it seems longer than that.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it feels like, just yesterday he was here, but then it's like, I get what you're saying. Jesus Christ. But
God, it's a shame though. Why did, of all people, why did he have to
Was
go?
he the one that killed you in that Among Us stream because of that? Yes. Yes. If you saw that clip, that was Demi. Everybody had on red beanies and he had on a Viking hat, and he killed me because I called him out. So yeah, that was
the king of the dad jokes.
Yeah. To my demise. But yeah. But yeah, that's Demi for anybody who saw my content. That's who he is. He was like literally like a little brother to me.
Yo, I'm tired of these prime bots on Instagram.
Listen, I'm tired of Twitter is a dead platform at this point to me.
Yo, Twitter is a dead platform, but I will say this about Threads. I guess because it took longer for Twitter to get this way, it seemed like overnight Threads became like engagement farm central.
Really? On Threads?
Oh my God, yes.
It's okay, Spitter
God,
Quitter.
yes.
I've grieved, you know. I still get a little sad, but I grieved. That's one death that I feel like I cried for like a month straight. Like,
I mean, Demi was the homie.
Yeah, he was literally like my little brother. I remember like I was asleep and then Jedi was like, Leesh, wake up. And I was like, what? And I woke up because I think I had something to do and I fell asleep and I'm thinking he's waking me up so I could go do the thing. And he was like, calm down. I'm like, calm down. I'm waking up. What's going on? And he told me that Demi passed and I just screamed. That's all I could do is scream. So I grieved. I actually allowed myself to grieve that death. I mean, I feel like I grieve all the deaths that happened, like my grandma and my uncle. But I think it hurt me more because Demi was so young and it happened out of nowhere. Whereas with my grandma, she's old. She was old. So it's like she lived a good life and she passed away. She had her wits about her. She wasn't in pain. So I wasn't really as sad. And then with my uncle, he was in pain. He had cancer. So I was just happy that he's not in pain anymore. So the way I grieved my uncle and my grandma's death wasn't as heavy as the way I grieved Demi's death. So, but I grieved it. I'm good, but yeah, that's when, a death really gets you, when your first reaction is just to scream. Yeah, it was very, it's crazy because the whole community, he was such a part of this community. The whole community grieved, literally. So yeah, but I'm good now. I'm good. I know my buddy's in a good place, looking down. I know he would be very proud of me or whatever.
Definitely. Definitely.
And a lot of the stuff I do it for him. I still have to get my tattoo of I was going to get like a tattoo of what is it? A lightning bolt and a Viking hat. I'm still going to get one of those. So that's on the list of tattoos to get.
I'm watching the clip.
So, yeah.
Oh my God, I sound like I'm about to die. And he laughing at me.
Yeah, we need to do his drink. We do. Tommy Toes, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 7 months of love and support.
So for those for those of y'all that weren't there that night, Jimmy swear he was gonna run up in the room or do something because he was like 10 toes down and put an explosive on the door and stood right in front of the explosive.
And didn't he die?
Yeah, he blew himself up. And of course, I started wheezing.
About the damn. You better not, Baron, pass away on me.
And that was still back when people weren't used to the wheezing.
I'm gonna resurrect you and then kill you myself.
Now
Shit.
BT in charge of that.
Oh, okay. I'll leave it to BT.
We already made a plan.
You'll be like Frankenstein.
Yeah, that'll be the Bionic Baron.
You'll be Franken.
Better, faster, stronger.
Franken N-word. Yeah.
It's gonna be Franken Nick.
Shut up.
It wouldn't be any worse than anything you said on
Oh,
screen.
that's crazy. I've never called you the N-word in my life. That's wild. Any game you didn't get with immediately was a slow burn. Yep. Oh, it's a slow burn. Like, no, Demi, I don't like the game.
The feeder went off.
It's a slow
Damn, they
burn.
already gone. God damn.
A toast to the big stuff. Swash, are you drinking for your 100? You know Swash got 100 on his midterms. Baron, let's plan a trip to Boston for Swash's graduation because I don't want to be the only.
Fuck that. I'm not going back to Boston.
I don't
Fuck
want to
that.
be the only black person there.
No, that's the problem. There's plenty of black people
But
in
see,
Boston.
I'm talking about at Swash's graduation because BT will be there. BT will be there, but it's like BT is Caucasian.
I do not want to go to no racist ass Boston. Boston is the most racist liberal city in America.
But you're absolutely totally right.
How you super liberal and super racist?
Yeah. You're absolutely totally correct. But it is what it is.
Erica, you hush it.
No, but I want to go to Swash's graduation, but I need another black person to go with me because
they not racist to you, Erica, because you attractive.
That part, y'all really don't need to come. No, I really want to go to your graduation, Swash. Like, I'm dead ass serious. I'm coming to your graduation.
They see my ugly ass and the N-word start flying.
Shut up, Baron. The Pog will come too.
Wait, what?
Shut up. No, Baron, that's BT's woman, but she's also
yeah, my bad.
She's also kind of sort of my woman by happenstance.
No, that's a damn lie.
You got to support each other, hold each other's hands through the town. Right. Listen.
Actually, you know what? All jokes aside, I do feel like I need to come to Swash's graduation. I feel like I need to go to that.
Exactly. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait. Is it this year?
It's next year.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Yes, Swash is graduating college. That's the same thing I said when he said it in the fucking Discord.
Oh my God.
We literally, Swash snuck in here.
Yes.
As a teenager, he snuck in here.
I was telling my sister about it. I was telling my sister, I'm like, there was a time where somebody snuck into the studio because we were talking about how my nephew wanted to get a Twitch account because he's about to turn 13. But I was telling her, I was like, he probably won't be able to find my stream because I think if you got the mature thing up there, you won't even pop up in minors, whatever. So I was like, he won't find my stream. And then it led to like when we met Swash.
That's back when they didn't give a fuck.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't really care back then.
That's Twitch, back when it was the Wild Wild West.
Twitch has really, I give Twitch this. Twitch has really, the changes that they've made to this website are amazing because when I first started streaming, it was the Wild West. And I can't even imagine how shit was before I even got here because when I got here, there was stuff implemented. But they've changed a lot under this new CEO.
You could damn near do anything on Twitch back in the day.
Yeah, good night, Jay. Under this new CEO, he's like the changes that he's made, I've liked so far. So, but yeah, Swash is one of the people who snuck in here And he was literally, I think he was in 12th grade or 11th grade when he first got in
Something
here.
like that.
He was
Something
in
like
high
that.
school, and then
You
now
know what? You know what, Ralph? I will say this. Yeah, Amazon bought him out, but Amazon mostly just they implemented the Prime thing, and they were like, we gonna put our ads up there. Other than that, Amazon's mostly been hands off with Twitch.
yeah, I think honestly I think that Twitch is like what is it called when
A write-off.
a write-off, but it's like more so what is it called when criminals buy a business just to money laundering.
Shit. Amazon make too much money to need to be laundered.
That's true, but maybe that's the point. They make too much money that they're like, let's buy this businesses so that way.
This the reason why
Twitch is running
like,
on AWS.
I bought something from Amazon the other day, and it never showed up. So I hit up their customer service and told them that it didn't show up, and they was like, all right, we'll just send you another one. No questions asked. The reason why they do that is they make so much money on AWS.
They don't give a fuck.
That they don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care. Like the money that people be like, oh, Amazon's losing money on Twitch. They don't care.
They don't care.
It's not hurting them at all.
And they'll never get rid of Twitch only because Twitch is the #1 streaming service in the world.
Exactly. They won't ever get rid of Twitch because people are like, oh, Amazon gonna sell Twitch. No, they won't.
No, they're not.
They won't sell Twitch because, well, like Lee said, it's the #1 streaming platform for what it does. I wouldn't put Twitch over YouTube, but YouTube is more general.
Yeah,
but
and only because YouTube's attached to Google is why.
So Amazon is doing to Twitch what Google did to YouTube.
Yeah, pretty much. So Amazon, they're never getting rid of Twitch,
no,
but they're just trying to find ways to make Twitch work.
It diversifies their portfolio.
Pretty much. But it used to be really crazy. But they've like how y'all see in here. That I don't really on Twitch I don't really get any trolls because I have so much implemented to where trolls really can't come in here and say anything because they'll get banned immediately. So I'm trying to work on a way to do it for YouTube, but I'm still new to YouTube, so we'll figure that out eventually. But like even when like if somebody was to raid me with one viewer, it's not because I don't want to, I acknowledge the raid, but there's a lot of times where there was a time where people would like mass raid you with one viewer with weird names. So that way it pops up on your screen and kind of derails the thing. So it's like a lot of the stuff that I have in place is to deter trolls. So it's never like, oh, I don't appreciate this. No, it's because I don't want fucking trolls in here. So
Right.
I mean, it sucks that you have to do that, but I just rather the vibe not get ruined, So we downloaded a Mac Easy, and now nobody control us besides Mac, pretty much. Amazon is everywhere in Seattle, so it's hard not to run into them. I could believe that. Amazon's everywhere here. Oh God. Yeah.
I'm still stuck on Swash about to graduate from college.
I know. He was just a baby. He was just a baby. He's a grown ass man.
God damn.
Swash is a grown ass man. In the words of Mac. Oh, what am I gonna do? He was just my baby angel. I just feel so old.
Wait. This May?
Yes, coming up. That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm coming to Boston.
Yeah, we gotta go. Boston. Like I'm dead at
I'm going back to Boston. Boston.
Hey.
I'm going back to Boston.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Leesh. I was waiting for you to pick it up.
No, Swash, we're coming.
The home of New Edition.
Swash, it's not that I need to. I want to. This is a celebratory thing. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't-
Me and Leesh, we got to.
We have
to.
to. It's not like you have to spend the entire weekend with me. As long as I get to see you for a day, we turn up. You ain't even got to introduce me to nobody. You don't have to introduce me to your friends or whatever. I can still be a little secret, whatever that you do. I watched this random black woman on Twitch who talks about crazy stuff, you know. But no, I really want to come and support you because
is BT coming?
Especially if BT comes.
Hey, if BT coming, I will be there. Matter of fact, I will drive to Boston. if BT gonna be there.
No, like dead ass.
Me and BT gonna cut the fuck up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're gonna have fun.
Matter of fact, if BT coming, we might carpool.
Yeah, let's carpool. I'm dead ass. Let's carpool. Oh my god, me and BT will. Somebody leaving out that car dead. Between me and BT,
Me.
wring each other's necks. Lord have mercy. BT's gonna kick down a door. Exactly. But now I'm gonna fart on you. Oh, BT, I swear to God.
Shit, not in my car. I just got that motherfucker washed today. Fuck that.
Oh my God.
I'm putting everybody out
I will put you in
on
a
the
headlock.
side of the road.
Can y'all do an IRL of the carpool? Listen, I would. Shoot.
Oh, you know what? I could set that up. I got some
Oh, you could do like that taxi show that was on HBO.
Oh, whoa, no, not the one on HBO. No, whoa.
What was it? Taxi Confessions?
Yeah. Oh, hell no. Man, okay. This is how much shit that happened when I was a taxi driver. So
Please don't. Not the story. Not the story.
No.
Oh, okay. Not that one.
I know you hate that story.
I hate that story so much.
I mean, as well you should. Imagine if you were there when oh my God, it was gross. I just like telling it because it's funny, but it's fucking gross. But so much shit happened when I was a taxi driver. There was a job that I was trying to get that did a background check. When I was talking to the dude that doing the background check, he was asking me stuff, and I was like, "Oh shit, I forgot about that." I literally said that, and I said, "Oh shit, I forgot about that."
Oh no.
And when he was describing what was in the report, I was like, "Yeah, that sounds right."
Oh,
I was like, but I forgot that shit even happened. There's so much shit that happened when I was driving the taxi. I forget about most of it.
Because you just gotta block it out. Because I could just imagine.
Well, and not even block it out. It's so much shit that I can't remember it all. I literally can't remember it all.
I'm so happy that you drive for dignified human beings now.
Man, the taxi thing was fun though. Actually, it's not fun. I just remember something that was semi-traumatic. I ended up making out with this lady one time.
Oh,
and she looked like Patrick.
Starfish?
Yes. She was shaped like Patrick.
Oh.
And BT remembers that I've told this. Yes, I've told this before. Yes.
I have questions. Was she at least a little cute in the face? Okay. That was my answer. If she was shaped like Patrick, was it the Patrick Star who had on the high heels and the fishnets and like had a big butt? Okay. That's my answer. Did she at least have a little bit of hair on her head? Okay. That's my answer. I'm still in the Discord. I'm still in the call. Baron, were you drunk? You are sober? No, he's not muted. He can speak. What was going on? Was it a moment of desperation? Were you like that man in that threesome story, just a tip? What was going on? Baron, are you alive?
I think he disconnected.
No, did he? Oh shit, he disconnected. Oh. Thank you, Mac. Oh, I was like, wow, okay. I'm just, oh, my heart, bro. I was going through it. Oh, my heart. Oh dear. Mac, since you're here, you better not leave this call. Oh, never mind. Baron's back. I don't need you anymore, Mac.
Good.
So
Yes.
this is one of the reasons why I don't stream when we do this, because one of the cats decided to just leap onto my desk.
Oh.
And by doing so, he stepped on the power button on my PC.
Oh.
And shut the whole fucking thing down.
He's just a baby. He doesn't know.
I have since sprayed him repeatedly with the spray bottle.
Why would
and
you
now,
do that?
Now he's under the bed because he need to stay away from my fucking computer.
I had so many questions for you. I was like, Baron, did she look like Patrick Star? Like in the face? I know the cat didn't turn off your computer that time, Baron. Baron! No! Please speak to me. Talk to me, Rachel. Speak to me, please. Talk to me, Rachel. Baron!
Oh, sorry. The computer's in the process of resetting itself. So Go XLR just reset it itself. So sorry.
This is too much. I feel like I'm about
too much.
This is too much for me.
This is why
too much.
I typically lock these motherfuckers out my room.
Oh my God. I've been
it was like not even a prompt. He just randomly just jumped on top of the computer for no fucking reason.
This is too much.
He lucky I ain't punch him this time. Oh, fat motherfucker. You know what? He ain't even that fat for real. He's slightly fatter than he needs to be. Yeah, I'm talking to you, poking your head out from under the bed. I'm gonna grab this spray bottle.
Is that the one with the eye?
No. For once, it's not the one with the eye.
Oh dear.
No, fat bastard. Anyway. Carry on.
I was asking, Baron, did she look like Patrick Star in the face?
Yes. She had on a pink shirt too. And she was Caucasian. And
that was the question I was gonna ask.
When she came to the taxi, she waddled. Yeah. And
did she at least have a little bit of ass? A little bit?
I don't know.
Were you drunk?
I was not. She was very much so drunk. She was so drunk, I could smell the alcohol on her when she got into the car. When she decided to, she made out with me without my consent.
Baron, no, this is bad. Yes,
it was very bad.
No.
She reeked of so much alcohol. I'm honestly surprised I didn't vomit into her mouth.
Oh. And what did you say after?
I was just waiting for her to give me the fare.
You should have said, that'll be $50 extra.
Oh Please, Baron.
Mac, here's the thing about dealing with drunk taxi passengers. You don't ask them for anything extra. You just wait for them to give you what you're owed. Because you might not get that.
Not Baron, we got to get you in therapy. We really do. Because what the fuck?
I've had people arrested for not paying me my fucking fare.
I don't blame you on that one. Shit. Because who got to pay for it if they don't pay it? You? Shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God. Jeez.
And I went to court. I showed up to court too.
That's petty. Now that's petty.
No, I wanted my fucking money.
That's true though, but damn. They thought they was gonna get off easy. Here you come.
Mm-hmm. Nope. I came in there in a suit and everything. I was like, I'm here, Your Honor.
They was like, oh, I'm gonna get out of this $30. Baron said, not today.
No. It was but look, for real, it was the principle of the thing because the dude that I ended up getting arrested, it pissed me off because on top of everything, I had to pick him up. I picked him up because a lot of times,
oh dear.
And I guess since you in the airport, you probably ain't have to deal with this, but
no.
A lot of times the bartenders would call us.
Oh yeah.
And be like, come pick this motherfucker up.
Yeah.
So I came and picked this guy up from a bar because he was fucking wasted. So I was like, all right, man. I was like, where you going? He told me the address and I just sat there in the car for a second and I was like, for real? I literally said, I looked there, I was like, for real? And he was like, yeah. This dude lived like 3 blocks away from the bar.
Oh my God. And he just got out the car and didn't pay you. He ran?
Well, he didn't run, but he couldn't run. That's how drunk he was. He couldn't run. So
How much was his fare, Baron?
Well, here's the thing. When we call the cops, we keep the meter running until the cops tell us we good to go.
Oh, okay.
So the whole time he fucking with the police and being an asshole and all that, the meter's running the whole time.
Okay. That's...
So what probably, if he would have just fucking paid me and went on about his business, it probably would have been like a $10 fare or some shit like that. But it ended up being like a $30-something fare because he wanted to be a dick. And
so when you take him to court, you get more than $30, or you just get
no, I get $30, but he gotta pay more than that because he gotta pay court fees and all this other shit on top of that. I get my $30, but whatever the fuck it was. But here's the thing. So I called the cops. The cops came and they were like, they talking to me and I was like, look, I picked this guy up from said bar, which was up the street. And I'm like, he ain't trying to pay. And I pointed at the building. I was like, that's where he lived right there. So the cops was like, they were like, look, man, they were like, just pay the dude and you go home and everybody can go about doing what they were doing. The cops were bending over backwards to be like nice to this dude because all he had to do was pay and that was it. Everybody could go on with their business. So the cops was like being cool. The dude fucked up when he was like, I'm a veteran and blah, 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 blah. The older cop, that shit sent him off. He was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He was like, wait, motherfucker. He was like, I served in the fucking Navy. When he said that, I was like, oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
I say, he's going to jail.
Veteran on veteran crime.
I was like, he's going to jail. I was like, dude was good up until the end. He was like, wait a minute, motherfucker. He was like, I served in the Navy. He was like, I don't appreciate when people blah, 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 blah. Next thing I know, the cuffs coming out.
It was like, the PTSD shit. Wars. The PTSD wars.
Yo, Motherfuckers in the military do not appreciate when you just throw that shit around like that. They do
Right.
not appreciate, and as well they shouldn't.
They shouldn't. Why veterans always think that that's going to get them out of obeying the law.
Oh,
I don't
no.
know.
Oh, no.
Because they need to take all that shit up with the government. Hello? You're a veteran and you're not getting your just due or whatever the fuck is going on with you as a veteran.
Oh,
You
refresh,
serve the-
y'all. Refresh.
What, my screen, my stream went out?
Yeah, it did for a second.
That's crazy. I'm still bad. I'm
Yeah,
still here.
yeah.
I'm still here. Whitney Houston tried to take me out, but we're still here. We're still here.
Again.
Again.
Yeah, she got it out for your ass.
I know she don't like. It's all your fault,
It ain't my fault. She
You-
shouldn't have used crack.
Baron. Please, because if my stream goes, please leave Whitney Houston alone. Let her rest.
Shit, if she want a crack addict, she still be making records now.
Whitney, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. I love you, Whitney. Okay, it's this demon I'm streaming with. This
Fuck her. No.
What did Whitney do to you? What did Whitney
That's
Houston
another
do
story.
to you?
One time I picked up Whitney Houston. Now let me stop.
I was about to say. I was about to
Now,
say.
I will say this. So, one time I picked up Boys to Men,
Ooh.
and I picked them up, and they were cool for the most part. They were pretty cool.
But how was Wanya?
Well,
I feel like everybody's cool except that one.
Well,
what's his
he
name?
was-
Wanya or Wanya?
Wanye.
Wanya, whatever.
He was cool enough.
Yeah, I feel like he's
The others were more cool to him. Let's put it this way: he wasn't disrespectful or anything. He was okay. He was all right.
But you could tell he has like that about him. Like,
Yeah. So I picked them up, and I took them to this venue in Hampton where they were doing this. It was like a jazz fest type of thing.
mm-hmm.
So the other two were cool because this was when Luke Cage was out on Netflix. So they was all up in that. They was talking about Luke Cage and all that, which that's like my favorite superhero. So I was like chatting it up with them and all that. So we was talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
So I dropped them off, and the thing was I was supposed to pick them up after this set was done and take them back to the hotel.
Uh-huh.
So I was waiting. And I talked to one of the security people because he walked up to me. He was like, "Hey," he was like, "You still here?" He was like, "What's going on?" I was like, "I'm waiting for Boys to Men." He was like, all right. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna go see what's up, and I'll let you know what's going on." So he went and came back, and he was like, "We still trying to find out what's up with Boys to Men," but he was like, Frankie Beverly and Maze, they trying to go to their hotel. You trying to take them? I said, man, I don't give a damn about Frankie Beverly and Maze. I was like, I'm here for Boys to Men.
Why would you do that?
Because that's who I'm supposed to, that's who we were contracted to do. I can't just, before they tell me that, what ended up happening is they ended up jumping in another car with somebody else. I didn't know that at the time. Me not knowing that, I can't just leave them, because if I did that and left and Boys to Men was like, our driver left, that's my ass.
Baron just picking on dead people. He really is. Baron, really?
I mean, clearly he wasn't dead at the time. So because of the way it is, because I guarantee you, if I had taken Boys to Men back to their hotel, and Frankie Beverly back to this hotel, and Boys to Men was like, our driver ain't here, guess who's getting fired?
It would have been you.
Yep.
So what ended up happening?
So what ended up happening was Boys to Men just jumped in some other random car and got back, and no one told me. So I'm sitting there the whole time waiting on them.
Were you on the clock though?
Oh yeah. I still got paid.
Oh, okay.
I still got paid.
That's all that
I
matters.
still got paid. Yeah. But
oh dear.
this was before we switched to paying the drivers hourly though. So
Oh no.
I might have kind of got fucked, but I don't know for sure. But anyway, so the guy came back and he was like, yeah, he was like, boys, the band, they been left. He was like, however, he was like, some of the stage guys, they need to ride back to their hotel. And I looked at him, I was like, fuck it, might as well. I was like, get it. I was like, get in.
Oh,
And so I took some of the stage guys back to their hotel, and then I left.
So it was all, at the end of the day, the whole like moral of the story is that it was Wanye's fault.
Damn. Well, possibly.
I don't know. I don't know why I have personal beef with Wanye, but it just seems like he's just one of those people who are just like, I don't know.
Let me put it this way. Wanye didn't do anything.
Well, he messed with Brandy when she was 15 years old, allegedly.
He didn't do, I mean, who cares? He didn't do it.
Baron!
Don't nobody care about a bug's life.
What? A bug's life? What does that have to do with anything? Uncle Baron. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
What does a bug life have to do with anything? I'm confused. Nobody cares about a bug life. I wish silence worked for Baron. Really, truly.
No, silence would never work for me.
You better retract that one, Baron. That is not.
Whoa! Yo, I wasn't paying attention to the other screen. I didn't see Chromatic come in here. Chromatic scared the shit out of me.
That's what your ass get. Get him, Chromatic.
Whitney Houston can't haunt you because, well, I guess you could try again. But I think right now it's currently on Leesh's computer, for lack of a better way to put it. So I'm coming over here.
Brenda hit somebody with her car and killed him. So,
but that don't mean nothing.
That does mean everything. I don't know.
I'm just... You get extra hands to hit more people. we do not forgive any of the transgressions. They just just adds to the list of continuance. At least to me.
I love Chromatic.
I'm still trying to figure out what does he mean by don't nobody care about a bug's life. What is
that's what back in the day, that's what we used to call Brandy, a bug's life. Because her eyes were so far apart.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course you would. I was here dreaming about it's possible, and you're over here causing shit. I'm not even gonna get shocked at this point.
Jesus, help
that actually should not surprise me at all.
Keep in mind, I'm older than y'all, so I before all this Moesha bullshit, I know.
Before she was Cinderella or anything for us, you're like, that's just a young person that I do not know or care about. But hey, look at those eyeballs. That's very you.
Since you brought it up, I do appreciate the fact that they brought Brandy back as Cinderella in that new Descendants movie or whatever it is they do. Yeah, they brought her back as Cinderella. Yeah.
That's really good to hear.
Yeah. No, I thought that was cool.
I do not expect shit from anybody. Although Disney did like a little mini thing where they had her as Belle, and that was fucking amazing. So I don't know what's going on there. Clearly there are some black people working in higher positions because shit that actually makes sense is being good.
Oh there's definitely people of color working in higher up positions because it's some shit that I'm seeing and I'm like, yeah, that would never happen otherwise.
Why are we skipping over the fact that Baron used to call Brandy a bug's life?
Oh, believe me. I didn't make that up. Don't give me that much credit.
The list? It doesn't make the list of things that fully surprise me. Like, it shocked me for a moment, but then I acclimated and I was like, okay, yeah, that tracks. And then you move.
Oh, if y'all want to be blown away, y'all should see these text messages that I'm getting.
From who? Not from me.
From you, motherfucker.
Oh, what I do? Wait a
What you
minute.
do? Oh, let me get. Luckily, I have my phone right here beside me. Let me scroll down.
Whoa,
Leesh.
wait, scroll. See, I don't even text you that much. And we don't, first of all, this ain't even about me. We were talking about how Wanye is the reason why everything is going bad with the world right now. This is not about Leesh
Damn,
Capeesh.
Jesus. Not everything bad with the world.
It's Wanye's fault. All right. Wow.
Let's see. Wait.
No.
Lila Bobina.
This is
Nessa.
this is not about Leesh Capeesh. You know what?
Jedi,
I gotta
Kryptonite.
I gotta
Wait a
pee.
minute. Let me.
I gotta pee. Don't you gotta pee, Baron?
Nope. My bladder's strong.
Anyway, where's Mac? Mac,
Oh wait, this is Instagram. Hold up.
Mac, are you still here?
Okay, Leesh. I don't even have you down as Leesh Capeesh. It's just plain Leesh.
What?
Hey, get off of there,
Mac,
fat
I have
motherfucker.
Mac, I have a question.
What?
Okay, I'll leave the chat. Jeez.
Look, I pull up Leesh. The first thing I
had
see
to do
is
it.
I
I had to
hate
do
you.
What? I text you I hate you?
Well, that's the first thing I saw when I pulled up. I hate you.
Oh, cause you called me a silverback gorilla.
Yeah.
He
Yes,
literally called me a silverback gorilla. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting another sub anonymously.
Now that I scroll up, you said I hate you again, but the reason why I'm not going to say that on stream. I ain't gonna say that on stream. The reason why you said you hate me the other time.
Wow, that's crazy.
Cause I sent you something and you said I hate you, but I ain't gonna put you on blast like that.
Oh dear heavens, Lord. Crow Batty, thank you for getting Baron in check. Cause this
Also a reminder for people who haven't been here for a lot of Tuesdays. Baron and Leesh are just like this. They are very much the like old couple, like they're not a couple, they're both like old like two men.
well, I almost threw up.
They're not dating, but like they're the two old men in the Muppets.
Yes, we are.
Crobatic, you said old like 4 times.
You did say old.
I kept trying to figure out what the fuck to call two
But
things together.
But you knew to call us old, which I find very funny, Crobatty. That's wild.
Yeah. You said old a
You're not
lot.
even that much older than me, Leesh. It's not as much that. It's more of my brain like hit the skip, like when you like have a CD that gets stuck and it goes like, oh,
Whip your
No, no, no.
when I wanna.
No, no,
When I
no.
wanna.
No.
like,
Crobatty.
power through.
Crobatty speaks the truth. You are old.
Whoa, Matt. Whoa. You doing a little too much, Matt.
Mac, you
So
old.
old.
Let's ban
So
Matt.
old.
Mac, you old.
Leesh is so old.
You're older than
Matt, you
me.
almost as old as me, Matt.
Right. How you gonna call me old?
Yeesh.
You old.
Leesh is so old.
You know what? For real, I can't be mad at Matt for real.
I was about to say your mama, but it's Mac, and I know his mama's a saint. He's the demon. Mac, you're old. Okay.
Mac is not a demon.
Oh wow, that's a demon. Okay, that's
And
the
Mac
Mac
is
white
not.
devil.
Wow, you know what? I'm just randomly
you.
scrolling through these texts,
Cryptic
and then
Oriz
I just see
for the 2 months.
just random N-word
I
in
hate
his
that
text.
message. BT.
What did BT say?
said Leesh was born in a different century than most of the people in here, and that hurts me. No, a friend of mine, Just
Wow.
Wolf Gaming, was having his birthday, and one of the young whippersnappers in that group wrote, "Happy birthday! You're older than Google."
Damn, I'm older than Google.
I'm definitely older than Google.
Google came out in 1998.
Jesus Christ.
I was-
I graduated from high school before Google was invented.
I was born in 1989. Yeah.
So look,
Well,
I scrolled
GG's.
all the way back up to the beginning of when Leesh and I texted each other. The first thing in the text, the first thing Leesh ever texted me was the N-word with the hard ER.
That tracks. I'm surprised it was just one.
I don't remember this.
It was July 7th of last year.
Oh, when we was at BlurCon.
I think that sums up your whole friendship very well, actually. That entire thing is a perfect description.
Now, you know what? I'm going to be fair to Leesh. To be fair, Leesh asked for my number to text me. I think we were drinking at the time, so...
Yeah. Oh no, we were. Because if it was last year, we were drunk.
Oh yeah.
We were last year. We were drunk as hell.
There was a sports bar that me, Nessa, and Leesh went to.
And Leela.
They loved us. Well, Leela went the second time.
Yeah.
But they loved us.
Yeah, we had some lady's son the first time, and then we had the mom the second time.
Mm-hmm. The guy that served us the first night we went, the second night we went, his mom
served us.
She wasn't our server, but she was a server there.
And he talked about us, and she knew who we were.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
So hopefully he said good things and not.
Well, apparently he did, because she was pretty nice to us.
So we were drunk as hell. So yes, maybe that could be the case, but I don't believe it. So
I think so.
Who knows?
Because if he said bad things about us, she wouldn't have said anything.
That's true. I got pee. It's
All
time
right,
for me to.
I'm gonna get another.
You gonna get another drink?
Oh well, I'm kind of deep in right now, so
get another drink. You're at home.
I'm a throw these cans away.
Yeah, get another drink. Go pee. Come back. Let's talk.
Yes.
Yeah, let's piss. Everybody, let's hold hands and let's piss.
I am not holding hands.
If that's fair enough.
You have to hold my hand, Crowbatty.
I will get you to the bathroom.
Crowbatson.
I will lead you from there.
Crowbatson. I just want to let you know, if we see each other in real life, you're gonna have to hold my hand.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine, but I'm not holding your hand in the bathroom.
Okay, that's fair.
Crowbatty, I'm gonna tell you this. I got a e-library card.
Hold on, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Go ahead and pee. I got an e-library card, and they're like, if you want the physical library card, just come to the library and give us your whatever information, and we'll just give you one. The library is walking distance from my apartment. I have not been there yet.
Aaron, I do not blame you for that at all, though. Right now, because of different stuff, like my last year of graduate school was at home, and I was like, why the fuck would I be leaving my apartment if I do not have to for a very important, like, why am I leaving? Why am I taking my time and my energy?
This library is so close to my apartment. Today, when I went to a bar for lunch, I passed by said library in my car and still didn't get this goddamn library card.
Hey, but you have the virtual one. That, like, I know that if I was in your
got the
situation,
virtual one a month ago. I've been living in this apartment for 7 years.
I mean, to be fair, I moved right when COVID hit, and that in itself alone, everything happening within that like next year to then like, you know, even now to this 4 years, like fucked up my entire schedule. Like I am doing stuff, and one of the things that I get to do as a community archivist for a job that I hopefully get this January will be going and, you know, talking to all these different groups and things.
You'll get it.
And I hope so. I really hope so. I love the people, and it's actually a library that holds my morals, which is rare.
Have you already interviewed with them?
I have been volunteering with them for the past year.
Oh, so they already know you.
Yeah, and I got that, but it's through a grant. So it's through, so a lot of the things that happen on a state level. So for example, if you have any library that really is honestly as pro-social justice as the one I'm hoping to work at, they're one that they're public but not public. So they get grant money or state funding or different things. And Minnesota is one of the states that actually like does that shit, which is absolutely wild because a lot of places don't, but I'm deeply grateful for it. And basically, if they're able to go and say hire somebody on for like a full position, they're doing that through a grant. So when you get a job that's going to be through a grant, you have to go and interview with the grant people. So I get to interview with the Minnesota State Historical Society.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
I think anybody with honestly, any black or native or like immigrant people know that they're just like, I have to literally talk to the historical society and have them like me enough to give me the job. And like, I think I'll be able to do it, but like in the back of my brain, I'm still just like, I don't, there's always going to be that anxiety, I think, for anybody who's been in those, like, I know what my family's been through. I know what my people have been through. Like, my family personally has not been through boarding school stuff, but like, I know of the horrors enough, and I know the ways they get hidden. So I'm just like, I still am just like, you're better than you used to be, but there's always gonna be a part of me that worries, you know?
Speaking of which, it's funny you say that, because for the past several years, I've been listening to NPR a lot. So lately, they've been talking about a lot of native stuff a lot. And we finally got some laws passed where they're actually like, you have to give shit back. Finally. Oh my god. Yeah, and then on top of that, I was listening to something the other night where they were saying how it's funny, but it's not funny. It's the lady that was on was like, she says census data has shown that the native population has increased by like 80 something percent. And she said, but basically it's because all these random motherfuckers have just started labeling themselves as native. And she was like,
fucking Elizabeth Warren ass motherfuckers. Literally.
She was like, clearly native birth rates haven't increased any. So she was like, so in a nice way, she was like, they were full of shit. That's what she was basically saying. What did she call it?
There's a phrase called a $5 Indian.
There's another phrase, and
people used to literally pay, like, I don't remember, it was the 1800s, early 1900s. It could have been either, because it was still happening at both times, quite frankly. But people would literally go, random white people who came to colonize or settle or what have you, and basically pay a random person to go and be like, make me a Cherokee princess, which does not exist and has never existed.
Right. Or another phrase instead of Indian, I think the lady said pretendian. Somebody put it in chat. Pretendian.
Pretendian is basically the same thing as your Rachel
Delazel.
Yes, I wanted you to pronounce it because I'm like, I don't think I can do the pronunciation. But
it's too late. It's embedded in my mind.
So
for somebody like me who is complicated, like for me, I am Anishinaabe Ojibwe through my family and through adoption. So for me, it's not the same as me having a bloodline paperwork. Now, I still do have family record through the Dawes rolls that I can literally show people to prove that I say what I mean, which is the paperwork that basically you had to give and dictate to prove that you were native to do anything at all for a very long time. I use native, Indian, indigenous interchangeably personally. Different people in different places have different feelings about it. Some people hate each of those, so there isn't a good, like, perfect term, but I do my disclaimer quickly because I know some people are going to be like, that's a lot of words. What's happening? But yeah.
So I have a grandmother, so she used to say that she had a grandparent that was Indian. But
same. We all have that grandmother.
Now, but my sister, in the black community, that's not as far off because like lots of groups own slaves. Like Eartha, don't know how about Eartha Kitt being indigenous. Like
right. So
Crowbassin is native. Yes.
Yep.
So my sister and I, we went the other way. So when my grandmother was like, my grandparent was Indian, we was like, okay, whatever. So, but she might be telling the truth.
Look, I'm working on getting a stream together that has some basic rudimentary resources for Black folks to help start tracing more of this kind of information, or at least help their family be able to give a better informed perspective on how to guess. Because at this point, it's guessing.
So
the shitty thing about being in our world is like, white man paperwork is required, and yet we don't get to have it at the exact same fucking time. It's really irritating, and I hate it.
Right.
Like, there are more things, we have more records that have been digitized online than ever. Like, literally ever. It's genuinely enough to be amazing. I got a connection with somebody who's working at the, U.S. Black Archives area, and they just celebrated like their 40th anniversary. Like, there is genuinely so much progress being made in terms of
so
records
I need
for
to
the Black community that I'm really hoping for.
We're
so
probably
I
not
mean,
gonna play the
that's
game,
next
Kevin.
year, but
I need to go. Yeah, we ain't playing shit. So
it's hard to know.
I need to get off of me. Get
Oh
off.
my god.
So I need to go look up something in our in the state archives or whatever, because a couple of years ago I found out that there is a Civil War hero that I'm possibly related to.
Yep.
And when I was
Pro
told
Daddy
about
streams
it,
on Wednesdays on Twitch, just to let y'all know. On
yes,
YouTube.
yes.
YouTube people
Yes.
want to know.
It's gonna be. Oh yeah, or Wednesday. I guess no, that'll be Wednesdays again because I won't.
We
stream
on
for Halloween,
YouTube?
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube now. I always stream on
shit.
YouTube now. It's fine.
You just can't be on TikTok.
I've been dropping F-bombs like I
I've
didn't
been
know you was-
demonetized so much on YouTube at this point. I don't care.
But for real, I'm honestly, real talk. I'm kind of disappointed in YouTube because
It's not that bad if the thing is, like, I'll get demonetized, I'll repeal it or appeal it, and then most of the time it goes away. It's just certain words. It's just certain words they don't like. Like,
oh no, I looked it up because the first time you told me, I went and looked up what the deal was with that, and yeah you're right.
Certain words they don't like. It don't matter what I say, but
So-
most of the time I'm good. So
I went and looked up. I looked up this person, and the resemblance to my father was so much that I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta look this up because
not that gut feeling. That's
not. And then on top of that, the Civil War hero last name is the same last name as the maiden name of my grandmother.
Yep. You can't.
So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up at some point.
And it's interesting because parts of my family have more records than others. Like the white side of my family, 100% no issue.
Of course, they probably go all the way back to zero.
Although, you know what, I give my family credit though, because a lot of white families don't keep track of where they come from or have different stuff like that. Like my grandma literally hand wrote out like the address and location and information about like where our family immigrated from, like in Ireland, and held on to that information.
Oh wow.
So like that's something that I deeply appreciate.
So you and
that's not
Swash
usually
could be
how it goes.
cousins.
I mean, to be fair, like Native culture is like Black culture. If you know somebody long enough in your family, they are your cousin. That's just how that works. I don't need blood to do that for me. But like,
you know what?
It's a nice little thing, you know?
Chromatic is so funny you say that because, like I said, lately NPR has been talking to a bunch of Native people, and when they be talking to Native people about stuff, and Native people be talking, and I be the whole time be like,
No, it's literally so simple.
I forget Mac is Irish too.
The Wilderness Watch, why can't I remember the name of it? But it is like the quintessential, we call it
Thank you,
Indian country
Fosizzle.
in terms of America, although some people might think of it as Native American country. I used to hate the term Indian until 5 or 6 years ago. My family kind of talked me into it more, and just, it's a complicated situation. It's a word that has been used to do a bunch of shit, but also my family has so much history in it, and at this point in time, I've finally gotten to the point where I can appreciate the value that we bring and the color we bring to the word, even though it kind of technically has nothing to do with us, you know?
right.
Like, it's not that like reclaiming anything that's hurt us like this, especially on a systemic level, is saying they were right. It's more of like, well, we still found love and family and things in this anyway, despite you asshats, which is important.
Is Native okay? Is that term okay?
Yeah, so Native is usually pretty good. The biggest thing, actually, I have people in my own family who hate the term Native American, though. So the biggest thing is just to listen to people and do what they say to some extent. Different cities and different places have a preference. A good guess usually is seeing if the area is the like Native American center or the American Indian center. By me, it's an American Indian center.
See,
And usually those places get that kind of feedback to be able to understand what the kind of energy of the local places are to some extent.
See, I don't even say Native American. I just say Native.
And to be fair, that's actually, you're doing better with that, because the biggest fight people also get into is that they hate the American tacked onto it. They're like, keep the first word, fuck the American part. And I'm like,
Right.
I know that's right, though. You're not wrong in there. I mean, it's the same kind of thing where a friend of mine was like, that's why I like being called Black, because I don't want to be American. I'm like, exactly. We didn't pick to have this shit happen.
Right.
This was not an opt-in. Like, we're here now.
And then there's some people that want to use the whole first people thing, and I'm like, all right, you full of shit when you say that.
So the First People, First Nations one is more common in Canada, and I know actually a bit about this because Ojibwe, Anishinaabe people, like, borders are made up, so a lot of it literally goes like way up north. Like, in some ways, me being in Minnesota means that I'm not like the bottom of it. Like, I'm like not as far down, and for example, like my family is from Bad River, and that's like upper north Wisconsin, but like we even initially, as like a people, were on I think it was the East Coast, and then had to leave and move once colonizers got here and stuff like that. And even though we don't have paperwork, we kept that information through storytelling and stuff like that. But you can't present storytelling to like a document center to be like, hey, so we know this in like a story term, what the fuck does this mean? Because usually they're thinking in white people and white documentation forms, so they can't figure it out. So that's why, like, looking into Black archivists and Black archives in particular, people who not only live that but understand like that power of storytelling, that is one of the best and most healing ways I think it is. If you're gonna do the work of finding and trying to understand what you can about where you come from,
Probatty, can I say
doing what
something?
you can to connect like that. Yeah.
You are so wonderful and so amazing. And I know I say those words a lot. I'm not going to make you cry. I'm not here to make you cry. But you are so wonderful and so amazing. And then the work that you do is needed so much. And I'm just so happy that I have somebody like you in my circle that I can ask these questions to and not feel like a fucking dummy for asking you these questions. Because a lot of people in academia, unfortunately, come across as very pretentious
BT-ish?
or no BT
actually
no I'm just fucking with BT. I'm just fucking with BT.
I talk a lot of shit about BT. Me and BT were
BT.
going back and forth in this chat just earlier, but BT makes
BT gets it.
BT gets it. Like, the people like you and BT, y'all make me want to learn things that y'all know, as opposed to if I was with anybody else, I would be a little bit more intimidated than to learn it, because I feel like I'm not smart enough. And by you coming in,
actually help you understand.
Like
you a fact instead of help be understood, which is it's just colonialism. Like, it's annoying.
It is.
You can't be the best at something by just knowing a lot about it. Like, I hated encyclopedias when I was a kid because they were, even more racist. Like, they're less racist.
Encyclopedias just wanted you to learn what was American history from the point of white male America. That's it.
And really particular stuff too. Like, they would, again, hiding even basic movements like the disability rights movement or different details that actually should belong in there. It's a very selected history.
You want to know what's so crazy? Is that I learned about the Black Panther Party from it was either 7th grade or 8th grade math teacher, Miss Alexander. I remember her to this day. I remember we grew up with the notion that the Black Panther Party was this radical, they're bad, whatever. And she really sat down and told us, like, they're the reason why we have free lunch in school. They're the reason of this. They're the reason of this. And ever since then, that's when I was like able to open up my mind to the fact that a lot of the things that we were taught is not real. So shout out to Miss Alexander.
Know what? You want to hear a little funny story that's related to that. So when the Black Panther movie came out, my mom tried to
message. Hello?
My mom tried to relate Black Panther to the Black Panther Party, and I had to tell her, I said the comic book character predates the Black Panther Party. I was like, some white dudes came up with the Black Panther character. Now, granted, they were progressive white dudes. They were still.
What's his?
You know what my rep in Star
He
Trek
wasn't
is?
perfect, but he got the general idea of it.
Stan Lee.
He wasn't perfect, but he got the general idea. That's why I rock with Stan Lee.
Yeah. R.I.P. Stan.
I know, but he was old and he died in a good way.
He was old. Yeah.
He died in a good way. He had his wits about him. He was good. He was loved. He made an impact, so he died a good death. So but I really appreciate like everything that you tell us, and like you really go to bat for minorities and people of color, especially
the underdog.
You are like, not everybody wants to fight for the underdog, because I remember when I used to work for a union, most of the people that I saw in union land were people with disabilities, black people, or whatever. It was very rare that we saw able-bodied, you know, either white people or whatever who would fight for, you know, unless if they were able-bodied white people, they were queer. So it's like it's very rare that you would see, you know, anybody who hasn't been marginalized work for other people or whatever. So you really go hard, and I understand you're not, you know, you're not white or whatever, but I just love
I'm both.
You are both, but you're not like, you know, you're still queer.
Yep.
You
and
know,
I still own where I come from, because to me it can be a beautiful thing. Like for my family, like my great grandpa is a white man, but he's not my blood grandpa, because my great grandparents are not biologically connected to me because of, you know, being adopted through family and everything like that.
Okay.
So not only was I able to grow up and within the traditions of my Anishinaabe culture in a way that not everybody has the opportunity to, which I find deeply lucky. But he made sure, as a German immigrant to America, to raise me in his traditions too. And he made sure that both were important and both were held. He made sure that I focused on current events and didn't listen to things that just sounded bad for the sake of sounding bad. Like,
exactly.
He was a white man who went to bat for people in a way that
is white, but not white derogatory.
My God.
To me, it's important to hold on to both elements of it. I experience white privilege in terms of if somebody sees me, that's what they're going to guess with. Now, granted, they're going to focus on my cane and other shit first.
Because you look like, what did I say that you look like? An NPC that has a quest for you.
Even when I dress boring, people still think it, though.
No, Crow Batty, the way Crow Batty looks, they look so... like they're colorful.
Please,
no, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
No, it's not wrong. Because I literally get strangers that will just stop me and ask me questions or like tell me the life story, and I'm just like, I am just trying to get.
Because Crow Batty looks like somebody who has a quest for you, and not even but for real, but not even a fetch quest. Not even a fetch quest. It's like a quest that actually like moves the story along.
Leesh
I'm dead ass.
Leesh said Crow Batty is the Oracle from the Matrix.
Listen, I'm dead ass. It's not even a fetch quest.
I mean,
shut the hell up!
Damn, at least the Matrix is a trans world. I'll take what I can get in sci-fi.
Damn.
She called me Jane from Pokemon once, BT, but in her defense, it was because I was telling a story of a time when I actually had my hair cut like at that length. I was finally allowed to cut my hair.
That wasn't me.
Being honest, like Leesh used it as a reference because somebody on the street was like, "Okay, James, get it," and I was like, you know what? That was very gender affirming, but also, this haircut is not working, is it? Okay, so it was a win-win for me.
That wasn't me.
Feedback.
Who said that? I had a good laugh.
Black stranger on the street. I hope they are having a great day, because that in some ways I was like, okay, gender affirmed. I needed this today, but also then this haircut does look bad as I thought it did, and I need to actually go get a better haircut person because I was psyching myself out. Growing up, I wasn't allowed to cut my hair short, really.
Oh God, but
that
no.
Native families sometimes. It's
I
just
don't mean that as an insult.
Yeah.
Y'all know.
I wanted a compliment.
Y'all know.
I think it's funny that Baron thinks it's an insult, though.
Baron is laughing because he's just old and black, and that's.
I ain't laughing. I'm trying to fucking breathe.
Well, breathe. No,
because you are old and black is something that your ancestors would be celebrating. So please continue to do it. Damn
that
right.
is true. But no, like when I'm dead, it's not an insult. Crow Batty, when I saw their profile picture, I was like, oh my God. Crow Batty looks. It's because the profile picture that I saw, Crow Batty was very colorful. Like their hair was colorful. They had some cute glasses on, and like they just looked. You know when you play an RPG, especially like the fantasy ones, people be dressed to the nines. To the nines.
I love like a cravat or a jabot or just some weird like neckwear thing that makes people go, what the fuck? It's fun. It's
exactly. And also as a person who loves to wear patterns and a lot of colors when I go out, I understand you. So I was like, oh my God, Crow Batty looks like an NPC or like one of those people who give you like a quest. And I told them this a long time ago. So
it still was a powerful compliment. So I love that Baron is over here just playing the organ like we're in an actual church.
Baron, I hate you.
It's funny. I'm laughing. This is great.
You don't know where that's from.
Yes, I do know where it's
Metal Gear
from.
Solid, right?
Yeah.
It's from Metal Gear Solid.
I love Metal Gear Solid 5 was the one where you could basically take everything that wasn't nailed down with that fucking helicopter. That was my shit.
Oh,
my
yeah,
God.
yeah,
I wasn't really
yeah.
into Metal Gear Solid. I didn't really get into it. I was too young.
That was simple. Somebody was
you
like,
know
can
what?
loot
You know
everything
what?
in this
That's-
game, and I was like, say less.
That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair, Leesh. That's
I'm
fair, Leesh.
playing-
I was too young. My brother
'Cause-
played it and my cousin played it, but I didn't.
I was just about to say, when I played Metal Gear Solid, I was in high school when I played
Yeah.
it. So that's fair. That's fair.
I was too young to get it. I was too young to grasp what the fuck is going on.
All I'm gonna say is this: at the time when that Psycho Mantis thing came up, where you would plug your controller in the other thing to trick him, that was like peak gaming right there. It was like, oh my god!
Or was it the girl with the sniper? You couldn't play against the girl with the sniper unless you put your memory card in the other slot or some shit like that.
That was just with Psycho Mantis.
Oh, I thought it was with the
because
girl.
Psycho Mantis would tell you would like cryptically tell you what games were saved on your memory card in the game.
Okay.
Inscription is a little bit of that. Actually, Inscription is a great game to stream, but if you're streaming it and you're near the end game, plan ahead because it does explore and show you a file that's actually on your computer. So if you're streaming that game, plan ahead for that. It's very cool.
Oh,
it scared
shit.
the shit out of me.
Swash, get the fuck out of here.
But
I'm sorry. Swash has reminded me how old I am.
Cause Crowbatty had some prawn on their computer, and they was telling them.
Get out of here, Crow. All right, Baron.
I'm too
Oh,
ace to give a shit
dear.
about, unfortunately. I am just one of the people that actually like that doesn't apply to. Not because I'm like
right.
special, but because I'm boring.
Oh,
Not because
dear.
I'm
Nobody wants to
boring.
get- It's more so nobody wants to get doxxed. It was funny though. It did pull up a random meme that a friend had sent me that was just. I think it was like there's like a little spider looking thing and it says silence brand and then like has lasers come out of its eyes. So that was like one of the file things that it noticed and I was like, actually that's hilarious.
Wait, that thing would even bring up memes too?
I think it was an actual physical file that I had of it. So it's not like it doesn't
Wow.
show it on the screen. I wish it did. That'd be even better. But it was like the file name and I was like, wait a minute.
That's how you know
This is the
Baron
weird
is
meme
old
document
because
that
who
I have.
downloads Prawn anymore? I don't. I just stream
Oh,
it.
right.
Who's downloading
Yeah.
Prawn? If you download Prawn, you're a deviant.
No, I can't believe I'm saying this, but protect your physical media. Goodness gracious. I hate this conversation.
I'm not downloading anything. Just stream it like a regular human being. You don't have to have it in your archives.
I mean, ideally you pay for it somewhere, but
Yeah, ideally.
Look, as an elder, I would say this. Even we didn't like. I guess the only time you would download Prawn was
Elis is a popular game. Shut up, Anthony.
when you were like during torrents, but during torrent time, we was downloading everything.
That is true. I would
That
just
was-
only download music though.
Because when I was in college, that was when that shit was at its peak, when it was like brand new. So we were downloading everything. Matter
I
of
really
fact,
honestly think people don't know how to download torrents anymore, and that's something that I'm like, we actually need to find a way to teach people how to do that.
That is
Exactly.
true. That's true.
Exactly.
Like, as,
Mhm.
like
Safely.
This is more like as an archivist side of it is when it comes to video games or TV shows or different things like this, like I'm sure people have seen that a lot of like common animation things were like scrubbed from HBO the second it was gone.
Yeah.
Some of these things that never get a physical release anymore, which also is their intention because then libraries can't actually loan it out to people. It's all
Mhm.
capitalist bullshit. Ugh. But
What's up, gay queen? How you
if
doing?
we don't preserve them as individual people, and actually in the U.S., people are under like the law. You are protected if you preserve your own media.
Now you see why I
Which
want to
is
strangle. Now you
I
see why I
fucking
want.
hate you.
Now you see why I want to strangle him.
Yeah.
Now you see why I want to strangle BT. Jesus
I love
Christ.
BT. I love BT. I fucking hate you.
I just tweeted about I'm a librarian. Uh-oh! Crow Betty, we got another librarian student, Lilo.
I'm Zed in the name. Perfect. Yeah, no, we can chat. I just finished my graduate degree.
Oh,
My
nice.
focuses were digital. That would be digital libraries and digital repositories and cataloging that goes into it. So also
the
cataloging.
Wilderness Community Library is growing.
and then also children need services, because I like doing that too. So those are 2 areas.
Don't associate Crobatty with this cult.
First of
I'm
all,
here.
yeah, exactly.
I've said
Damn.
it.
Crobatty.
I made
The
him be a
Kool-Aid
heathen.
has been ingested.
I mean, a little bit, but also, like, this is a place where y'all see me for who I am. Genuinely.
Yeah. Shoot,
Because I might
Crobatty's
not always
down.
be on the same fucking level with a lot of things, quite frankly, at times, but
Nor should
the
you be.
absurdity is good. It's good. Like, what is the word? Exposure therapy in a way, because it's
Yeah.
just like, yeah, this is sexual, but this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard a human person say. So you know
Wow.
what? It doesn't feel real.
That's crazy.
It's true though. It's fucking true. It's fucking true. I'm sorry. It is. You have said some absolutely
I don't blame you.
ridiculous shit that you probably don't even remember because you were like drunk as hell.
You're right.
Which is part of the reason that you could say the shit.
Here's
Yeah,
what's
that feels
wild.
good.
Here's what's wild. A lot of that shit, she probably wasn't drunk.
That is true. A lot of I do a lot of stuff
People think that
sober,
Capeesh just
unfortunately.
has to be drunker more often than she actually is, and I think that's very just spend more time here. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure out. The Conservative Party of Canada has been soft pitching digital ID that be required for Canadians to view any websites that are considered 18 plus. We're gonna be downloading prawn on dial-up like it's 80s all over. Jesus.
See, they use that shit as a cover up.
Pretty much.
Conservatives
That's
always
so
want to
they-
use
that's
like
so they can track what you're
protecting
doing online.
children as a cover up.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give a shit about protecting children.
They don't give a fuck about
well,
children.
I mean, nah, let me
They don't, because
rephrase it.
half of the time, because conservatives are the ones who'll be out there being fucking pedos. So hell no.
Or just in general treating children as property or things to be owned and controlled by parents. Now, of course, again, it's not all conservatives.
Prawn Hub is
People who are
blocked in your
single making
state. The
control, making
fact
rules,
that
but, like,
prawn is blocked in states, it's killing me. Because
it's a mess.
The fact that
What?
prawn is blocked at all.
right,
On the
like
entire internet.
we're supposed to be the land of the free, but we can't watch prawn. Hello, what is this? It's funny
That's all right.
you say that because Baron, because that's the exact reason they use, because of kids.
Of course.
But listen, if I'm a parent who has a lockdown on my child, I know what my child looks at. I know
Yes,
what they see.
Artemis, yes.
The only time I don't know what she sees is if one of her little friends show her, and then at that point, I get it. I was a child. I get it. I can't parent my kids' parents or my kids' friends' parents or whatever. That's on. But I do as much as I can, and I know what she sees.
If you
So,
if you do like a surface level look at like hardcore conservatives, you would think they were the most wholesome.
Oh, they're deviants.
You would think, they are all about the purity of this,
They have
that, and the
hate in
third.
their hearts.
Oh,
They're
God,
deviants.
yes. God, yes. And
Very
they use
racist hate.
and they use the shit that most
Kevin, please.
normal people would think, as for decency. They use that shit to just manipulate everybody.
It's so sad. Black sad. Why is this pinned?
I pinned it because
Oh my God. Why?
since
Anthony has been swinging and
Well-
actually hitting it really fucking well with the Black Sad jokes tonight. I cannot lie though.
I tried to stream Black Sad once, and I'm like, Black Sad is not a game I need to be streaming because it's too much shit you got to pay attention to in that game.
It's
No,
racism.
Oh no, besides that, I
Welcome
mean
to
like to
animal
actually play
world.
the game.
Immediate slur.
Can
Immediate
you help
slur.
pick the right person to put in power? It's not up to me. They would assassinate me. I'm not
No, they
even.
Oh,
wouldn't.
I would be killed.
I'm
they
not
wouldn't.
even super radical. I'm not even super radical. Okay, because I like order. I like to go to work. Listen, I like order. Okay.
They wouldn't assassinate you.
Honestly, it's
But
a
at the same
countdown to
time,
Library of Congress actively hates me because I really do. At some point, I'm gonna be going and personally fighting them because some of the shit, like
Not assassinate you, Swalsh.
for
Damn.
example, in
Shoot
the
your
Library of
balls off.
Congress, like this is like my shortest tangent, but
I shit on Leesh's White House.
there are lots of words
damn.
you could use to describe the queer community or the LGBT plus, LGBTQ plus, LGBTQIA plus, or whatever. Library of Congress's subject heading, meaning the word that like actually has a record attached to it and everything goes below it. Like, so that would be for like lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, all those things go below that on the hierarchy, is sexual minorities. I shit you not.
Oof,
Still.
oof.
because you have a bunch of random conservatives that throw hissy fits in elected positions about trying to change terms that are not only factually inaccurate. The gender is not inherently sexual, and there's a lot more to unpack with even just the assumption of a minority in that category. We don't have enough evidence to even prove that. They will hold on to the old shit as long as possible. They made it illegal aliens for a long time for immigrants, not immigrants, for people who are undocumented too.
Right.
Stop making this the legal part of the law. It makes it hard for people to even just find shit in general, and sometimes I think that's part of their goal. They don't want us to find shit about ourselves.
Tasha, what you doing in here? Oh my God.
Here's the thing with that. I don't have a problem with old people being in Congress.
Absolutely.
I have a problem with only old people being in Congress.
Exactly. Like there needs to be. I always feel like there needs to be a changing of the guard.
They're going to be happening at some point.
Kill them and grind them into food.
Oh my God, Mac, please.
What did Mac say?
Kill them and grind them into food.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I'm not going to stop someone from doing it. Just keep me out of it.
Hi, Tasha. I love you.
People.
No, but I feel like there needs to be a change into the guard. Should there be old people in Congress? Yes, but the majority shouldn't be old, and there should be a median age that reflects the median age of the country.
I love you, Tasha. I love you, Tasha.
Oh my God.
I love you.
Baron, get out of here.
I love Tasha.
Oh God, please.
Tasha's the best.
Calm your Lucy down.
No, I will not. Along with what you were saying, what kills me is when people say, and I guess this
exactly
it's red. When people say somebody will want to run for maybe like Congress, more so president, but sometimes Congress too, and they'd be like, well, they don't have enough experience. What fucking experience will you get that's equal to being president of the fucking United States?
That's the thing. I feel like their experience means like life experience, but half of these motherfuckers don't even have life experience because half of them haven't been poor. They've been fucking either.
There is no job that will adequately prepare you for that. There's something that will get you close. If you a governor, that will get you close. But I feel like being president of the United States is so far from being governor of a state.
Right. I feel
it's
you
like
on that one.
There's no job like that. And they already
also,
don't allow.
How hiring works for this thing, unfortunately. So
exactly.
So hold on, I'm trying to ban the person who just followed.
Damn.
Nah, their name is stupid. Can somebody ban this person? No.
Baron Rufus Xanatos.
The person who just followed, can somebody, one of my mods, ban them, please? But
I didn't even see. Well, I'm not in mod view anyway, so I can't see who.
Either Mac or Swalshiv. So
yeah, Mac will get it. Mac be swinging the ban hammer.
Would you be
Thor,
governor of a state? I don't think I would ever get into politics.
Ban that. Oof.
Yeah, fuck that. Ban them.
Oof.
I don't think. Quick thing.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
I think right now a lot of us don't want to get into politics at fucking all, and I'm one of those people. I want to. Right now, we are really in that like worst shit hitting the fan level of the pendulum swing in terms of like comparing this to history. Like, I've been talking to
BT,
elders, and I mean like actual elders, like people who were like our age during the HIV/AIDS crisis type elders, and how this feeling right now is very similar to civil rights movements and things about the American Indian movement or the AIM movement. Like, we are in a very similar time where the pushback is so severe because the people in power still have power and they're holding on to it with like, just as whitest fucking knuckles as humanly possible, unsurprisingly. So I like to think and hope that in 20 years from now, politics, hopefully, in terms of what we can actually do with it, will be less shitty. And I think the people that will consider getting into politics might shift because of that. It's going to take a shit ton of work. But once we get term limits involved with this, and I feel like at this point in time, the fact that that's pretty bipartisan and at some point something bad's going to happen if they don't do it, that's going to be happening, I'm going to assume, within the next 10 years. That I would trust political scientists or people like Swalsh or others who are like studying that.
I was just about to say Swalsh.
But we are at this point where the mirrors and parallels in terms of the reactionary behavior and stuff like that. People act like it's something magical because of the internet. It is and it isn't. To some extent, people had otherwise that they were making their own circles very exclusive and very separate as well. It didn't take the internet. It took little internal magazines or really racist book clubs or other shit where people were purposely doing the same kind of hyper, like, only us, we are together, cult level mentality for like racism, quite literally a lot of the time. It's still happening now, obviously, it's just a different medium. So even though the internet is bad and stressful,
speaking of
it's
racism,
happening in part because it already is.
Did y'all see that shit on the Abby, I forget her last name, where that white Zionist dude was like, I hope your beeper doesn't go off to the Muslim dude? Did y'all see that shit?
That's never changed. That's been happening since.
That's been happening, but I feel like a lot of motherfuckers
I'm getting more alcohol.
A lot of motherfuckers have gotten a lot more, like they've been getting a lot more like, oh, because Trump is running. A lot more racists are bold instead of being fucking quiet.
And I think it's bad as well as it is. At least we can look at the people both within our own communities, because I wish it wasn't the case, but the people are just like, no, it's fine. Nazis aren't back. And I'm sitting here like, bitch.
These mother effers are Nazis.
Walk around my city and the cities of my friends. They are literally here and intentionally hurting people. Like, they've always been here, but they've been back, and they've been back for a while. That hasn't really changed. So the only good I see is, at least when we're at this maximum tension point right now, people, at least in our own communities, mostly have to be like, oh shit, I guess it was always happening and you weren't just being radical for no reason. It's like, yeah,
exactly.
They still hate and want to kill you.
And then he tried to act like he was so sorry and innocent. No, because he was like, oh, I thought he said he supports Hamas. No, this man literally said he supports Palestine. And because he said he supported Palestine,
that argument needs to die too.
Exactly, because they keep saying Hamas. No, everybody is saying Palestine. I honestly, at this point, I don't even think they're ever. They might have been a Hamas, but at this point, I feel like there's no Hamas anymore. Because
they literally took it down at this point. Like, it never. Not that was ever a real valid issue or thing to run on to begin with.
No,
but even now, it's like, okay, he's gone.
I think that they just didn't want Muslims and Palestinians in their fucking country, even though Palestinians were there first or whatever, and they're just trying to find any reason to get them out of there. That's literally it. But the fact that he was like, if you say anything about Palestine, it's automatically, oh, you're an anti-Semite, oh, you support Hamas. No, I don't support motherfuckers getting killed. I don't support children getting killed. Like, it's almost like if I'm living in my house today and somebody was like, oh, in my Bible, they said I own your apartment.
And your children.
I own your apartment. Oh, you have to get the fuck out because in my Bible, I own this. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
If you're gonna go by the logic that they're using, that would mean that Timothy McVeigh represents all Americans.
Well. Actually, you tell people that might actually make someone go, wait a minute. That might actually bring someone through. They'll be too scared of that option.
That shit doesn't make any sense to me, and it will never make any sense to me. So it was just
been happening for a very long time. So one of the books that I just got actually is called The Trinity of Fundamentals, and I am bad at pronouncing his name. It's written by people who were literally in open air prisons in Israel for a long time, and they were putting and throwing this book between each other and like fighting to keep it safe, basically, because if the guards got it, it was gone. Somebody managed to actually physically get it out of the prison without the rest of them knowing. They thought it was gone and that their work and writings were like taken care of, and finally got it published and stuff like that.
Mhm.
It just goes through a literal lived experience happening with real people in a way that is just, it makes me so frustrated, but also not surprised when I think about how, my high school taught about my own people, even though, we're still living and breathing, or even we would have like a Maya class and they'd be like, oh, the Mayans were. And I'm like, there are lots of them.
Wow.
There's like over 20 dialects of Nahuatl. It's actually a problem, like not in a bad way, but like if you call and say, I need a translator for somebody who is Mayan, they're going to be like, which dialect? Like you cannot they'll have like a list basically and be like, you're going to need to be specific, especially if you're in like Mexico or Mexico City area, which is beautiful, but people act like that's gone. And it's the same idea with this kind of stuff. Is global anti-indigeneity has always been a problem, because there is this genuine belief that some people don't count as human beings if they live somewhere that you want to take things from.
Exactly. And that's what happened in America.
And then they brought y'all asses into it, which again, deeply disrespectful. Like y'all didn't want to be here.
Literally.
And I think it's also very telling that a lot of the myths that a lot of my friends grew up with and stuff like that was that, well, like, black people in Africa had to sell them to America. And the thing is, we don't actually have decent documentation to prove that.
There is no documentation. Yes, some tribes did, but it wasn't like, oh, they had to. It was more so, it was
also colonialism.
It was
white people went and invaded Africa. Like,
there was a different.
I also think that it's interesting that Adolf Hitler thought that Henry Ford was a great person.
Yep. And all the urban planning, like, people in the wilderness are all, I know, like, wherever John A is just like, yes. Because, like, my brother got his urban planning degree and everything. Like, he I think, would actually fist fight Henry Ford for what he has done to cities, like, in terms of legislation and shit. Like,
oh,
that is the devil in terms of like urban planners. It's like one of their like top people they want to go and fight in hell, unironically.
Oh God, that was just.
if you hate look, BT beat me to it. If you hate the 5-day work week, blame Henry Ford.
And blame Henry Ford. Yep, that's exactly.
And thank unions, because at least we have 5 days.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It'd be worse than that without unions.
Exactly. You be working every day of your fucking life. Every fucking day, because the company
have a poster
needs it.
that lists off everything that unions have done. It includes everything from having a weekend to unemployment insurance existing to OSHA violations. Not that Amazon is great at it, but like it's there in spirit. Minimum wage existing.
Shut up, BT.
Existing. Partnerships and domestic partnerships, social security existing, basic child labor laws, even though they're fucking with that again, and I literally hate this country so goddamn much. Like, even just the concept of overtime pay, like, these are all things that people had to individually fight for in organized movements. Otherwise, we didn't have a chance to even get those things, and they aren't enough. Don't pretend that they're enough, but like, we literally cannot do this shit solo. And doing shit solo is exactly like white man paperwork.
Here's my thing. Like, I love the fact that people bring up that either side you support or whatever. So if you support Kamala or if you support Trump, it's like, yeah, they both support genocide. I get it. It sucks. But we're not at a point where we can organize. Nobody has organized anything that can be an alternative. You know what I'm saying? And in order to do that, that takes years of work to get everybody on the same team. So my whole thing is, I love when people bring it up because yes, cool. But I really want people to know at the end of the day, it's a fight for our democracy. That's the baseline. Because if we get Trump, we get a dictatorship. This is not. This is
both.
And they setting ballots on fire.
Exactly. If you get Trump, you get a dictatorship. This is not about. I'd rather have somebody who I can talk to about Palestinians and genocide and where I want my tax dollars to be, and she'll actually listen to an MFer who's never been poor in his life, who's never had to live a life of a normal person, or who's a fucking fascist and a racist.
Here's what kills me about that. It'd be one thing if he were like lying, but he told you what he was gonna do.
You're just possible step on you too, Kevin.
Day one when he get elected.
He
And
did.
y'all say they still want him.
It's also hard because America's entangled with Israel far too much. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, we have to eliminate the core of it all. Like, but I'd rather choose the person who I know if I do say it to this person, it'll be heard and more so acted on, especially in forms of resistance, rather than another person who's gonna end up being a dictator and who in turn resistance will probably equal death for real.
Who said they were going to be a dictator?
Exactly. So that's my thing. Like, that's why I say this election we should always vote, not just on our president, on everything that has to do with you. I'm a voter. I vote all the time. I vote so I can complain. That's my thing. But this election is way more, shut up. This election is way more important because of the fact of who we're having run as our president. Because
Your freedom.
exactly. I'd rather have a democracy than a dictatorship. Okay. And I know because we are in America and we're capitalists, our democracy is borderline on what is it? Oligarchy? How do you pronounce it? Did I say it right? Oligarchy. Y'all know what I mean. It's technically an oligarchy, but I'd rather have the democracy / oligarchy than a dictatorship. Shut the fuck up, Baron. Rachel DeLazel. Rachel DeLazel. Shut the fuck up!
Look, pronouncing things right, I will always say it's Project Colonialism. If we get the general idea, it's fine.
Not an Olive
But
Garden.
This is a chat of making fun of everything, so we do have to, mess with each other a lot about it. So just a reminder for anybody who isn't, English as their first language, if we're making fun of how something is spelled, as long as people aren't doing it in, the whole, ooh, I know the right grammar shit, it's just because we do this here. It's shooting the piss.
Shit.
It's just how we act.
I don't know how to
It's not
pronounce
that
anything.
The right matters. It's not that the perfect pronunciation matters. It's
Shit.
but it's funny when Leesh does it. That's literally that's the whole joke.
That's it.
It's just funny because you're streaming.
Jeez, I don't know how to pronounce anything. I try my best, but Baron, breathe. Baron, breathe. Baron. Okay. Ooh, I just had to hear something. I gotta piss. Oh God, I'll be back. He done scared me. I gotta go take a pee. I'll be right back.
Pee on yourself. Damn.
As just some lady pointed out, it was I've been very tired from actively watching my people get annihilated in cold blood. However, I understand that despite it all, we have to be selfish in regards to this election regarding American policy. And it chills me. It does. Honestly, if Biden had been on that ballot, I don't know if I could have put that circle in, on an emotional level. Because it's not that, all presidents have been war criminals, yes. But there is something so visceral about everybody going, literally stop it. You need to fucking stop. And just the sheer burning hatred in that corpse of a white man that literally does not see human beings as human beings. I'm not saying he is the devil, but the devil is in him. I don't think anybody is the devil. But there is an evilness in the way that you can just do that and turn your brain off in the way that he does. It chills me genuinely. And I still hate,
it was only a matter of time, and I'm surprised it took this long for a con man to make it into the White House. I'm honestly surprised it took this long.
I mean, my dad kind of argues that George Bush Jr. is in that kind of almost con man territory, but it's not quite the same thing because he wasn't grifting in the same way. And other presidents have been a propped up for somebody else too, so that's not really that new.
He was overwhelmed because I think that to this day, I will say that Junior was not running the White House. He was letting people tell him what to do.
And that's not really a new thing, even in general, in terms of
No,
history. Like,
it's not. It's not. The presidency is too big of a job. People are constantly telling the president what to do.
you have to delegate. It's physically, humanly impossible to not.
Right. Exactly.
But yeah, what I was saying anyway earlier is just like, I couldn't have voted. I don't think I definitely could have voted for Biden. I am gonna cave and do it, and actually, intentionally do something that I know isn't voting for Trump, because I know, at least in this case, this is gonna sound mean, but she's not gonna be given the same grace.
No.
For a lot of reasons. One, this has been ongoing and is still a problem. Like, there is no grace left from the Palestinian people, from people in solidarity to give, quite frankly. Like,
and
this in some ways is like,
this is exactly
they are
why
out of any grace. But
the congressional races are so important, because I keep saying it almost does not matter who's president, because the president does not make the law. Congress makes the law.
in a fucked up way, I'm almost thinking like, okay, with the current Supreme Court's like ruling, what president would I rather have committing crimes? Like, it's a
What are we
fucked up
gonna do
level.
when Mitch McConnell finally kicks the bucket?
I told you, I've got a box to party.
No, like, I'm dead
literally have a
ass.
box.
I'm dead ass. We're partying.
They'll elect some young racist to take his place.
It don't matter, but I will celebrate an old racist dying. Hello?
I think I genuinely have marshmallows in there, actually.
But you want to know what's so crazy?
Toast to the fires of hell.
I feel like, because Kentucky, they all hate. It's funny because he gets in, but I feel like it's because of voter suppression. Kentucky, they all hate Mitch McConnell. They all hate Mitch McConnell. But I feel like because of voter suppression, you know.
Here's the thing about that. A lot of people, I think, and this is why they need to bring...
Oh, we're getting drunk as hell when he dies.
They
y'all
need
know
to
I hate
bring
him.
civics classes back, because
there's civics. Well, wait, no.
They've at least had it when I was in high school. They called it something else, but it was basically civics class.
They
no child left behind killed shit.
People
they
don't.
did.
That's true. That's true.
You weren't a
People
child
don't-
left behind.
People don't.
You weren't. No, I'm dead ass. You weren't a child left behind.
My great-grandpa used to teach current events classes, and they got rid of them. And it's really bad, and they need to bring those back.
Yeah, because you actually have people that think that, like, regardless of whether it's a Democrat or a Republican, they think, oh, whoever is elected president will just be able to, at the stroke of a pen, just do. That's not how our government works.
I don't think people believe that. I get what you're saying. A lot of people think that the president is the only election that they should vote in. I think that we need to give a lot of Americans credit. I feel like voter suppression is our problem. It's not necessarily
voter suppression is absolutely.
It's not necessary, because look at how basically Stacey Abrams almost turned, or she did effectively turn Georgia light blue. It wasn't because that people thought, oh, I should only vote for the president or whatever. It's because people didn't have a means in which to vote, or they're wherever it is that they vote, they only have one poll or one little thing that they can use, and the line is like 12 hours long. You see what I'm saying?
You're not wrong.
Less long for less important elections.
Exactly.
All of these things are absolutely correct. You all are absolutely correct, but you will be surprised.
You will be surprised. Like, I'm not putting
think that the president can just do.
I'm not putting it past. I'm not putting it past a lot of people.
You're right. You're still correct. You're still correct.
It's more so voter suppression, because like
I think it's a combination.
It is a combination. Of course, it's a combination, but it's like, why would I go and vote for the governor when they don't give me the same amount, where they don't give the same amount of polling booths for the governor election as they do the presidential election, and I have to stand in this line for 12 hours as opposed to 8.
Right. You're right.
And my job
You know what I'm
isn't
saying?
going to pay me for the rest of that day, and I literally need that paid. A lot of it
we
is
don't have
paycheck to live
days
stuff.
off. Mac was just saying that they like at least try to make them have days off so they can go vote. We don't really get that. If you work in a job where they're like, oh, fuck that, you don't get a day off to vote.
Election.
So it's more
Why
so
the
like
jobs
we don't
we
have.
tried to leave.
That's why
Baron, I hate you. Really?
I did. I didn't type that. I didn't type that.
You didn't type it, but you pinned it.
Oh.
Leash is a
Damn,
combination
it
of poop and
disappeared
piss
mighty
for
quickly.
people on YouTube.
I
It's a
unpinned
combination
it.
from BT that she pinned.
Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I fucking hate you.
Leash is a combination of
No,
poop
but
and
Baron,
piss.
I get what you're saying because I live around a whole bunch of people, or I know a whole bunch of people who was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna vote for the president," and that's it. And I try my best to let them know, like, please vote for your governor, please vote for the people around you, please vote for your mayor, vote for people who directly affect you. Because yes, I really feel like this is the only for real presidential election in which this will affect you directly. This one, in my mind, is the only one that will affect you directly, because it's just
Obama's affected disabled people directly. That literally the Affordable Care Act saved my life.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
for me, I'm like,
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
But like for people now,
Yes.
it's also true.
This is like this is very much whoever's elected. Your next 4 years are going to either be hell or heaven.
But here's the thing about that though.
Mhm.
If whoever is elected, if the majority in Congress is the same party, then the president has carte blanche.
That's true. Who just giggled?
No, that would be shuddering.
Oh.
So let's say
That just is a visceral, just like I don't like the feeling of that potential future. It's bad.
let's say for heaven forbid.
That's my
let's
job
say
out the window.
let's say Trump gets elected. Heaven forbid.
Heaven
let's say he
forbid,
gets elected.
please.
But let's also say at the same time, the Democrats get the majority.
Mhm.
Then we kind of got a buffer.
Mm-hmm.
But
he'll only be able to do so much, because like I always say, the presidential election
That's true.
is important.
But Baron, there's literally a plan in place for him to take our Supreme Court judges. Those are the motherfuckers that we really gotta worry about.
Now you're right. You're absolutely correct. The Supreme Court thing is an issue.
I feel
That's
like if
right.
they go on that level, things are gonna happen. White people do not like being told what to do at this level already.
That is true, but white people will also vote against their best interests if they know that other minorities will suffer.
Oh no, I just mean that like there's gonna be white people who are gonna start doing something, so I feel like they're gonna have to be sneakier about it than we think.
The Supreme Court
Don't wait for what we see.
We'll
Assume
see.
there are things hiding behind them that we can't see that they're being sneaky about because they don't want to cause civil unrest. They're gonna be sneaky as fuck.
You're absolutely correct, but also keep in mind that just because the president nominates somebody for the Supreme Court doesn't automatically mean they will get in, i.e. Barack Obama.
No, he was trying to tell what's her name to step down, and she wouldn't step down.
No, I'm not talking about that. Merrick Garland. He wanted Merrick Garland to be in the Supreme Court, and the Republican majority Congress was like, nah.
But don't we have a Republican majority right now, or am I mistaken?
Well, I don't remember what the majority is right now. But I'm speaking of after the election, whatever happens after the election.
We have enough seats that can be flipped during this election that will potentially change things.
Right.
Same BT, same, because she knew she should have stepped down, but that's whatever, But I think we're majority Republican. I could be wrong.
So,
I don't follow politics as much as I used to.
What I'm saying is, if let's say Trump gets elected, but for whatever reason we end up having a Democratic majority Congress or whatever. Let's just say that. So, they can flip the script. He can nominate whoever he want. The majority of Congress will be like, nah, bro. No.
Because I feel like, because how did he get that other?
Wall.
I feel like, how did he get that other heifer in there?
Republicans are more likely to stonewall a motherfucker than Democratic is, but
that's true.
they can still do it.
The closer the election gets, the more anxious I'm getting. Honestly, really, truly. This one, I don't know. This one feels more high stakes than a lot of them. Most of the presidential elections, I was like I still voted, of course, because I vote to complain. But I do more so focus, like I'm really adamant about voting for my governor, because I know if I vote for my governor, I know that a lot of other things will fall suit for my state.
The more local you get, the more it
better.
Impacts you directly.
Yeah. And when you vote for your governor, you vote for your mayor. It's literally the same election. So that's why I'm more so.
Yeah, a lot of times that's true, but not necessarily. But you're right. A lot of times that's true.
No, this is what Swash said. Democrats are fucking pussies that don't play politics nearly as well as the Republicans will.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? When people say that, I look at that as
it's the truth, though, Baron. It's the truth, because they want to be bipartisan. They want to be bipartisan so much.
I'm not saying it, but here's the thing: they're supposed to be bipartisan.
No, they're not. Why,
no,
if
here's
I'm
the thing.
Democratic, why do I want a Republican's view? I don't give a fuck about a Republican's view.
No. What I'm saying is everybody is supposed to be bipartisan.
For judges,
they're supposed to be, but they're not. They're not.
There's nothing in me that's conservative.
Judges. We're talking about judges, I think, and not just everybody potentially being elected.
Right.
Well, I guess, but in my eyes, there's nothing about me that's conservative. I'm not a conservative person. I've already kind of like.
I didn't say you were a conservative person.
But there's nothing in me that's like conservative.
You'd be surprised.
Nah. I'm not. I'm not necessarily.
Of course you're not. You can't pronounce Dolazard.
Shut your fucking mouth. Am I moderate? I could be moderate on certain situations, but am I conservative? Absolutely not. No. I'm literally, my business is making communities or making a community. I don't believe in conservatism.
There are conservatives that do the same thing.
I don't believe in picking yourself up by your bootstraps. I believe that some people were given the bootstraps. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not conservative. Shut up, BT. BT, you're. Hold on, let me write.
I think I get what both of you are saying from different levels. So from Baron's side, I think it's more of the definition of what counts as liberal and conservative sometimes can literally just mean rules should stay in place versus rules should not stay in place. And there are some times where we might lean more towards that than the other, and that's okay.
I can see how I'm conservative.
And from Leesh's angle, I think about it probably similar to how I work through this. That's part of the reason I'm here, honestly, is the ideal way to have shit work is not by doing the shit that it currently does. And for me, that means not just decolonizing and re-indigenizing, but also examining all like the ways that we've seen systemic oppression happen, acknowledging that shit, and actually either completely getting rid of it and rebuilding, or going back to the root and fixing it like a root canal. Like it's gonna be one of those two. But
that's true. I can see how I'm conservative because I don't believe in prison abolition and police abolition. I'm not an abolitionist.
Okay.
I'm not, because if I call the cops and I want you in jail, I want you in jail. I'm sorry.
No, I got you. I got you. I got you.
I think you guys are more that than you'd think if you actually know more about it.
I feel like
interesting.
But here's my thing. I feel like no one
abolition, same thing.
I know what you're saying, Leesh. I agree with you. I feel like no one is truly all one way or the other.
Right.
As much as they like to preach that they all one way, most people are closer to agreement than
I hate BT so much.
What they like to portray.
And I think people also, like the idea of prison abolition makes some people think that there's not going to be a new method created to have dangerous people.
True.
That we know for sure are dangerous taken care of. Like we can have a whole talk about this at some time, because the way that usually, honestly, both really hard, like Democrat or conservatives, both groups don't.
I read, but just because you read doesn't mean that you're going to pronounce words right, y'all. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Right.
Listen, I love Pokemon. I could not pronounce most of the Pokemon correctly from that first entire batch of them because I was just a very lonely kid who was undiagnosed autistic.
I know what it means.
Came out and started saying random ass names, and kids were like, "The who?"
Let's be honest. The
what?
Pokemon is a fever dream. Let's be.
I think it's more so like, what did somebody say? Like, if you mispronounce a word, it just means that you haven't had to use it like out loud yet. But you know, as long as you know what it means.
That's very true. Yeah. That's very true.
So shut up.
And my
I mean,
this is
I give Leesh a lot of grief about that, but let's.
We're just playing around with it. It's
let's be all the way for real. We
I'm
know
not
what
a
the fuck
dum-dum.
we all talking about. Right? Exactly.
I have my moments.
It's kind of like yes, knowing and having only one perfect way of pronouncing things and only listening if somebody pronounces it perfectly is being an asshole pretty much every time.
Right.
But it's my friend, and I do have to make fun of my friend. Like, that's more of the level that I always feel from us as opposed to like something else where it's not even that. It's
you're
about
kind
being
to
wrong.
me. You're kind to me, Crowbatty. You're not like BT right now, who I'm about to cuss out.
If y'all would see these texts, y'all would think Leesh is the worst person on earth.
That's just your friendship.
But however, Leesh is not. Leesh is one of. Look, I know I'm gonna fuck up the immersion here, but Leesh is one of my favorite people.
That's crazy. What do you mean text? I sent you number love. The last text I sent you was, "What's up, my black king?"
Yeah,
how you
and
doing?
what was the text before that?
It was
why you laughing?
Cheers
Why you laughing? Some of the high D's, motherfucker.
I'm a good time. I'm fun, y'all. Should police and prison systems be abolished? No. Is heavy reform? That's what I feel like. Yes, I feel like I believe in prison reform, but I don't believe it should be abolished. Because there's some people who just ain't. There's just some people who ain't gonna get right, and those motherfuckers like pedophiles and stuff like that. No, fuck you.
And I don't think the way that our current system does it is
the
right way to do it. We're missing stuff. Information could be better contained and cared for. There could be more of a way of actually guaranteeing things, like, say, making sure churches are actually forced to comply with it. So in some ways, if we don't abolish at least parts of the prison system to some extent, so there are some things we can't easily fix. So the best way that it can be described on a short level is you are working within the system for a while, and then you go and look at the bottom, and basically it's almost like pulling up like the roots of a tree and getting all that dead shit out, and then you're rebuilding on the bottom. We're not free falling to that bottom space. That's not the answer. It's more of like the way that prisons and policing and systems as they exist and have been constructed and why they were constructed, colonialism, racism, slavery also, all that shit is like, there's a ton of dead shit. There's mold and everything underneath it. We need to physically get that shit out and actually look at things from the base level up and find the things and be like, okay, we can't fix a fractured foundation. It doesn't mean that we go and break the whole house first like it's fucking Legos. You take your time getting there. So I think that's the one thing that's hard to remember with, like, at least for me, and why abolition is not avoiding working in the system. It's more of like pointing out the fact that even if we work within the system, if we clear everything else out, what's the foundation of it? What's the root? And is it fucking broken as shit? And what repair do we need to do? And that's how people usually mean it when they say it. Unlike with like conservatives and
BT,
like,
I fucking hate you. I'm sorry.
So it's almost like it's an opposition to that perspective, if that makes sense.
I was recently exposed to. Now this wasn't prison, this was jail, which is different, but I was exposed to some people that were in jail, and talking to some of them, there were some guys in there that were cool as shit. They were like, hey, basically they were like, it is what it is, this what happened, I ended up in here, blah 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 blah. And there were some individuals that were in there that absolutely belonged in there.
Yeah, it's very much a situation where, like, let's say, for instance, what you're saying, Baron, remember how like basically with weed charges, right?
Mm-hmm,
How a lot of people went to jail because they sold weed or whatever. But now that weed is becoming decriminalized in a lot of states, the same people who were selling weeds or whatever, they can't get out, especially in a state that is decriminalized because of the past law or whatever, and they're working on getting them out. But yet you have all these people of color in jail because of the fact that they sold weed. But now you have a whole bunch of white men selling weed and making profits and building like fucking businesses and whatever. And it's just, that's unfair. So I feel like, yes, there should be a system in place that gets rid of the bad people, but also the law, doesn't necessarily dictate morality, because at one point,
absolutely right.
One point, freeing a slave was against the law.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. You're
so
absolutely
I feel
right.
like there should be a law that's in place that kind of relates to the majority of what people want. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And there's not that yet. And I do believe in prison reform. I do believe that if somebody goes to jail for something that is, that they can fix or whatever, I feel like, or if somebody goes to jail for something or whatever, they should be able to be put back in society as a human being, so that way they don't go back to jail because there's no opportunities for them. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I believe in that. But bad people belong somewhere else. I do believe that.
Which is why I give Kim Kardashian some type of grace, because at least she was pushing for some type of prison reform.
Yeah. I only give her a mediocre, like a grain, a rice grain of grace.
And what she did was effective. It worked.
For like 2 people. But I mean, 2 people.
It worked.
It's 2 people.
I mean,
it's 2 people. You're right. You're right.
So, all this shit starts from baby steps. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
If weed is now legal, the government sells the stuff, people should not be in jail. Exactly. Like, I feel like eventually, because this is just like at one point, alcohol was illegal countrywide. I feel like eventually weed will become legal again, not again, but weed will become legal nationwide.
We'll see it.
on a federal level.
Yeah,
we'll see it. We'll see it on our lifetime. Yeah. But if that's the case, you need to let these people out. And if you do let these people out, you need to give them opportunities. You just don't let them out on the street and it's like, oh, okay, you're free.
It's like,
but you have your
let
record
them out, and all that shit is stricken from the record.
Right, pretty much. Like if the degree that they got in college, if they got a degree, it should count. Like stuff like that. Like the fact that they was in jail shouldn't count at all. So I'm gonna need to send you prison abolition material. I don't know. I just don't know what the whole of prison abolition means or whatever, but I just feel like
clear that it's not just what you will hear usually on Democratic and Republican based things where it's just, oh, you snap your fingers and it's gone. No, we're not magically stopping things in this way. But a lot of the things that are considered not allowed under these current systems include things like what kinds of books prisoners are allowed to receive in terms of content. I literally can't be a prison librarian because I would get so angry, and if I ever was just like, no, fuck you, system, I'm going to send this person because they really want it, and that person got in trouble because they probably would, I would just be making that person's life worse. I do not have the emotion to some extent, in that position. I literally can't do anything to change the system because you're just asking and asking and asking again to some extent.
Right.
So, for example, I have one of my favorite book lists is the Minneapolis, the place where George Floyd was shot. They have a whole massive booklet that talks about Enough is Enough, a 150-year performance review of the Minneapolis Police Department. I'll post it in the Discord. It's literally a community-made document that talks about police abolition and what it actually means, and why it points out, for example, police. It's not just that police are ineffective. In many communities, they're actively harmful. It's a history of violence against the marginalized, and so many of us attacked by cops on a daily basis. And even beyond that, cops don't prevent crime, they cause it, and different details with
I do believe
literally
that.
calling forth like back and forth answers to some extent, and pointing out the fact that abolishing the police doesn't mean that, like, we wouldn't have people that would be detectives or other positions, but the police would have to change fundamentally from what it is right now. And there are so many things wrong with it. I mean, it literally was started from slavery.
I do believe
in the same way that prisons were also started from slavery, and also insane asylums and everything in that.
I feel like police shouldn't deal with the mentally I'm saying unwell in quotes, but anybody with mental issues, they should not deal with them unless a professional is with them. Like,
and the police are actively against that because it would decrease their funding.
But fuck their funding. They already get enough funding.
You know what's funny?
They get more than enough funding.
Hey, you know what's funny about that?
A new group that actually will do the shit that we want them to do, that will be trained properly, that know these things, that care about these things. They don't have to have your little badge to be able to do this. We're going to do shit without you. That's what police abolition is, and to some extent prison abolition has the same energy. It's just
they don't need rocket launchers, they don't need tanks, they don't need no new cars. You just need to serve the community. Hello.
The mental health thing, you know what's funny about that? The police that I know personally, they want to have people to do that. They don't want to deal with that. Now the people that make the policy and all that, now they may be the ones that be like, police should do everything, blah 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 blah. But the regular police, believe it or not, a lot of them agree with y'all. They don't want to deal with that.
But that's like the few good ones.
Do shit.
And you live in like Virginia, where there might be like a good amount of black police officers or police officers who, like, you live in Virginia. That's a blue state, correct?
Well,
blue enough.
Well,
it's blue enough. I know y'all got y'all moments.
It's complicated here.
I know it's complicated, whatever.
So the thing is, even if
there's a lot.
They can't pick. They don't even have authority within their own organizations or things to do shit to change things. Because at the end of the day, the people in power want to keep having powerful and expensive police forces.
Exactly.
So, like, I'll read my quick little blurb from "Won't abolishing the police create chaos and crime? How will we stay safe?" Same thing from the same Enough is Enough booklet. Police abolition work is not about snapping our fingers and instantly defunding every department in the world. Rather, we're talking about a gradual process of strategically reallocating resources, funding, and responsibility away from police and towards community-based models of safety, support, and prevention. Eventually, the police will no longer be the police, because they will be an entirely separate organization founded at the same time as everything else, rather than holding onto a relic of something that was built in the time of slavery. The people who respond to crises in our community should be the people who are best equipped to deal with those crises, rather than strangers armed with guns who are very likely not to live in the neighborhoods they're patrolling.
Crowbatty, you say this, but my dad always talks about how back in his day, because my dad's old.
Not the threatening kind.
Yes,
the good kind.
They used to have police officers that used to walk a beat, and they used to live. Keyword. They used to live in the neighborhoods in which they policed in. So they used to form connections with the people in that neighborhood, and they used to know what was going on. So it's not necessarily, I don't know anything about this community. I have this one view about this community. I'm here to police. I'm here to do this. Like, no, like if anything bad was to happen, the people in the community know that they could go to the police officer up the street or whatever he was, and he would get to the bottom of it, call his precinct or whatever. Cool. You know what I'm saying? And if it just depends on the situation, but we don't have that now. We have people who are coming from outside our communities or whatever, and coming in and with this preconceived notion of how it is that we act, because I live in a black ass neighborhood, so it's like, we black, we act this way or whatever, and it causes like a whole thing. So that's what, like, we do need more police officers in our neighborhoods, and that do like a community effort more so than, like, because I believe, like, if you bad, you should go to jail. But bad is, what's the word? Subjective? Am I saying that right? Subjective or objective? Either way, it depends on how you define it.
What's crazy is some people see bad as subjective, and no, bad is objective. It should be objective. We should all know what bad is. If after this stream I walk outside and go on the sidewalk and pull out a gun and blast a motherfucker,
right.
we should all agree that shit is bad.
That's true.
I should go to jail.
No cop is a good cop because they're part of a broken system. An officer can be a good person, but their duty on the clock is to protect capital and maintain a hostile and bigoted static. That's the thing. Cops don't protect our neighborhoods anymore.
Even with their own community. Like, I cannot imagine working at a job where you can't be like, hey, Dave, how you acted towards that person was really fucked up, and then you get in trouble and ostracized from the rest of the area because you're not supposed to critique each other.
That's true.
Just the default in most places. And to some extent, unless you get the people that are actively and have been doing that and maintaining that, literal fear of not just call-ins, but call-outs and treating every single criticism like it's something that's bad instead of growing like a human, to some extent, that is policing. And we are not really able to go and do something without calling it something else.
Supreme Court said cops don't have to protect people either. No, they don't. They have to protect the government.
The name is meaningful. It's more so there is no way for the current system of police to exist at the same time as police abolition, just like there is no way for like an ethical version of prison or even partial incarceration to exist with the current model that we have right now, especially because of the way that it's been privatized. It's less of a no law, no order, throw everything away. It's okay, let's make sure we have different things built in. So that would mean, letting teachers and librarians have job where their full-time job would be educating people who are in jails and prisons, which currently is something that's against their entire system. It would mean letting people have access to library books that might make them feel things that don't make them happy about being in prison. So many different things, the way that people are policed and treated, and also it means the fact that we'd have to change the fact that right now, legally, slavery is legal if you are a prisoner. Slavery in America is legal if you are a prisoner.
That is true.
So that is why people say abolish the industrial prison complex, prison industrial complex, is because that should not be a thing at all.
Agreed.
And to some extent, our current system, you can't fully patch a lot of these things out. They're not things that you can really do that actually let it still be the way it is a little bit. It doesn't mean we don't work inside that system, like people in this book literally said. It just means at the end of the day, we don't fix a couple things and people go, okay, we spent, this amount of money on it. We did this for like 3 years. Why aren't you happy? Why aren't you okay yet? It's like, no, this is going to take a long ass time. And
you should be able to share link music.
Slowly and keep going. And that's, I think, the thing that some people go, well, then why bother? Nothing's ever going to change. I'm like, just because something takes a goddamn while doesn't mean it's not changing anything.
Right. Yeah, nothing changes overnight.
Oh, nothing changes. That's why when I don't necessarily get upset when people be like, oh, Kamala and Donald Trump, they both, support genocide. So we should do other things. And I'm like, no, because we haven't planned for those other things that we should do. There's no mass plan. All right. And if you try to listen, we need a plan. And until you could get that plan, you better vote Kamala, because all you're doing.
That's why I think people like Kamala notice. They notice.
You could do both. Like, I understand, like I don't think people realize how long stuff takes. Like when the whole movement went on with boycotting the buses in Alabama.
Right.
That's what
I was just gonna say. Look how long the civil rights movement took.
The civil rights movement, but even boycotting buses in Alabama, that took 6 months. 6 months of being like just of people. First of all, it took 6 months of community effort. Something that I don't even think could happen to in this day and age.
Well,
it took 6 months of people carpooling, of people picking people up to take them to work, just so they wouldn't ride the bus.
That was a time, where there was no social media,
That
no
was-
internet, no
No,
nothing.
nothing.
News trickled down the slowest way back
6
then.
months of walking to work and carpooling, exactly. So I don't think people realize, like, yes, I get it. We're voting for evil either way. I get it. But right now, this is not the time to be divisive. Like, it's either you don't vote and we end up with this foolish man over here, or you vote or we end up with somebody who we can actually do shit with, or whatever.
Honestly, I keep quiet when people pull the whole, lesser of two evils argument.
There is no
or
lesser.
whatever.
They're both evil in their own way.
Well, not even that, because this one motherfucker is so bad.
He's a
Like-
felon. He's a racist. He's a pedophile. He's a
Right.
rapist.
Any
Allegedly.
other time when
And I
people
have
be
to
like,
say
well,
allegedly.
like I just said, like people be like, well, it's the lesser of two evils and whatever. That argument, normally I'd be like, okay, whatever. But in this case, this one guy is so bad.
So bad.
It on paper, it shouldn't even be
So bad.
like, it shouldn't even be like, honestly, this election should be a landslide victory.
It really should have.
Like, on paper, it should be a landslide.
But it's so
But
close.
we
And the
know
voter
it's not.
suppression is doing a lot of that too, especially, unfortunately.
true.
Well, yeah, there's a
Unfortunately.
thing. People setting ballots on fire and all of that shit. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
there's that to consider too, and
And gerrymandering is, it's one of those things where I'm not blaming the people that could go out and vote and are hitting barriers and obstacles. Like, if you do your best and it doesn't work out because of literal, like, intentional discrimination,
Kamala-
and then
that's
there's
a different
also
story.
there's
Kamala,
also-
wait, hold on. Kamala
Oh, no,
and
go
her
ahead, go
team have been doing a really bad PR job. Understandable.
there's
but
a
if
lot.
you're right. But if you're a person with some sense, would you rather Kamala or Donald Trump?
right.
It doesn't matter if she does a bad PR job. If you're a person with some sense, do you want Kamala or do you want Donald fucking Trump? Like, that's because honestly, y'all, that's who we fucking have. And it fucking sucks that that's who we have. But do you want a democracy, or what we think is a democracy, because it's really not a democracy, but at least somebody we could push back on? Or do you want a dictatorship? That's what we have, unfortunately. So I get it. Kamala is not doing the best job that she can do, and I totally agree. But who's our other option? Because we're not gonna vote for Jill Stein because she's a fucking weirdo. Who else we got?
There's
like
so much
Jill
to
Stein.
unpack with the potential
Jill Stein's
people
weird.
that otherwise are technically running as third party. That's a whole other.
Our third
like-
party options aren't even good.
No,
Here's
they're
the-
not.
here's the-
Like,
here's
that's
the
part of
thing
it
with
is,
that.
like, we don't have anybody that's even remotely, like, not
I
even
hate the
viable, but
fact-
just like good. Like,
I hate the fact that the way the system is set up now, where people have been brainwashed to the fact that they think that voting for a third party is like, quote unquote, wasting their vote. It's not.
Yeah.
But things have been set up to the way where people think it is. So if somebody, let's say somebody wants to support Jill Stein, and if you want to do that, I think that's fine.
That's a weird
But
lady.
But I mean, yeah, I mean,
She
you're
don't
not
do
wrong.
nothing until it's
You're
time to
not
run for
wrong.
president.
Again, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But if somebody wanted to vote for her versus voting for this fool, me personally, I can't fault them for that, but let the majority, oh, you're wasting your vote. No, you're not wasting your vote. No one is wasting their vote. That's not how voting works.
go and vote, period.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
True.
Right.
But don't vote for
Now I
Trump.
will say this. And this may be a hot take because I've gotten into arguments with this about people before.
Oh God.
The electoral college needs to be
Abolished?
eliminated.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Who
Yes.
argue with you about that?
Oh, well, the last person that I did get into it with about is no longer with us. So I
Oh, they died?
yeah.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Their opinion died with them.
Oh,
Yay.
no.
Oh, wait, who was it?
They were a friend of mine.
Oh,
We disagreed about some things, but they were a friend of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I take it back what I said.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry. My
It's okay.
bad. My bad.
It's
The
okay.
biggest thing also is if you have friends, like, I want to take a minute to be like, if you have friends that are feeling like this and you're on different levels, don't stop talking to those people. Literally don't, like, the biggest thing that
Well,
you can do as a
unfortunately, I
regular
can't
person
talk
is
to
have
them
fucking
anymore.
conversations.
But your point is.
Have conversations with people where you don't
Yes.
fully agree on stuff like on everything.
Oh,
Don't
Right.
just go,
so
well, this person
bad.
doesn't agree with everything. Like, unless it is your literal right to exist, like that's where you should have your paradox tolerance. But if it's stuff like electoral college or different things, or like
feel
how
so
many
bad.
people, how many states should actually have the right to vote, or a bunch of other random shit, like, don't just throw people away at that level, especially if you are white. I swear to God. But like, the biggest thing right now that we can do is just literally keep having conversations with anybody, ideally people who aren't super different than us, because at least if they know somebody else with a different opinion, that's going to humanize that opinion for them. It's going to become less abstract, and they're going to be less stuck in the bullshit that you hear from,
Right.
honestly, anywhere
Agreed.
that's very biased as a news source. They seem to not understand the real human people that exist, where it's like, don't get me wrong, there are lots of people that are like conservative that I would throw hands with, but
What's
I would
your
also
question,
throw hands with a
Xavier?
fair number of liberals. Because holy shit, there is not you don't get a magical, like, I'm a good person now that I'm on the liberal side or that I'm not on the conservative side. Like, it's not. Shitheads exist everywhere, and so do
Exactly.
people that
Right. Yep.
aren't
Yeah, that's true.
genuinely terrible.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
And at this point, if we don't have conversations and stuff like that, they're not going to think that we exist either.
I
Because
am
otherwise they're gonna
disappointed.
basically get Saturday Night Live. Otherwise, people get basically like a Saturday Night Live level of like understanding.
I'm more- you wanna know-
To be fair, I the amount of shithead conservatives far outweigh the amount of shithead liberals. But
absolutely.
But I do know some shithead liberals. I do know
Yeah,
some.
that's true. Yeah,
I do know
yeah.
some.
Somebody has the
I
same
mean,
side, doesn't mean
Boston-
they agree with you on important shit.
Oh.
The city of
well,
Boston.
No, Leesh, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
but
Say it again.
I know
The
what
city
you're
of
talking
Boston.
about, Leesh. I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about.
They're
But
liberals, but they're racist.
What I mean is there are some people.
Mac!
Damn, Matt. There are some people that are so far left that I'm like, whoa, buddy, whoa.
It gets a little, minstrelsy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's like-
I am disappointed in our choices. Honestly, really, truly.
Mm-hmm.
I like that how Kamala, I keep saying Kamala because I'm black and
No, I know, Leesh, I know exactly. I
you know when we see
know,
her name, we
I
say
know.
Kamala, but Kamala. I'm trying to
Yeah.
say her name right.
Yeah.
I do like that she's taken her her run for presidency, what she's done in such a short period of time. I do admire that. I am more so mad at Joe Biden for being prideful and not bowing out earlier. So that way it wouldn't be a 50-50 choice. The only
I'm not.
reason why I feel like
I hate him. Like,
the only
Oh,
reason
God.
why I feel like it's a 50-50 choice is only solely because she's a black woman. That's it. She hits everything I feel like that conservatives want to hear essentially or whatever, but because it's coming from a black woman, they're never going to hear it fully. I feel
and
like
she's not
true.
being clear and being like, I
Yeah.
support not doing genocide, because for whatever reason she's weirdly committed to not making Biden look bad.
Mhm.
Good
Good
that's
night,
I think
Rain.
the other thing that's a really big flaw that she has.
I'm going to go vote.
'Cause anybody saying like, oh, just trust her, I'm just like, excuse me, I air quotes trusted Biden when he said he was not going to let Line 3 go through, which is the pipeline that went through the Mississippi River.
Mac, you
and
better be drinking.
hate his ass forever because of that. So it's one of those things where it's like telling people to trust when there's like human lives and like important shit on the line, I think is bullshit. So just be honest and tell them exactly the truth level of it. Is like,
Is it
you can
because she's
hate
still
both of
VP?
these people. You can hate people that are running. This is what we have to do at this point in time. For once, it's not the vote, you know, whoever who. It's, I don't want a fascist, and at this point, this is what we've got. And you know what? It could be worse. We're gonna take it, and you can complain the whole time.
It's
That's
not
my
because she's.
default.
It's not because she's VP. It's literally because who else is gonna do it? At this point, that's literally it, Moon Lady.
So what Xaviera put.
Cheers.
What's it? What? Damn, how much have I drank? Because I'm starting to forget shit.
I was supposed to be making dream catchers tonight, and here you're talking about politics.
When you gonna send me
happened?
mine?
Hillary.
You're on next on my list. Actually, I'll be bugging you next month.
Okay, thank you.
Hillary. The only thing that fucked Hillary up is the fact
she was too cocky, and she didn't go to Middle America, and she just knew she had it. That was literally it.
Here was the thing. She said at one point that she wished that she would have gone on Howard Stern's show earlier because she think that would have helped her.
She's out of touch. She was out of touch.
That's the thing. She realized that after the fact. She was like, you know, I didn't appeal to as many people as I thought I would, and that cost me. And it's like
she was out of touch.
Yeah.
She was. I really feel like if Bernie was the person,
I voted for Bernie in the primary.
I voted for Bernie in the primary. If Bernie was the person going up against Trump, we would have been in a different timeline.
Oh yeah,
because Bernie would have won. Bernie hold on, because Bernie was focused on Middle America. Middle America at that time didn't care shit about nothing but jobs. So his whole campaign was, I'm here for Middle America. I'm here for the middle class. I'm here for the lower class. I'm here to make sure you get jobs. That was it. Hillary was more so like, it was like she went to the places where she knew she was popping. She didn't really do the work. Here's the thing.
Hillary was running her campaign.
She won popular vote because she was literally married to Bill Clinton. Wait, hold on. We gotta think about popular vote in terms of the average American.
Here's the thing about that.
Because he's old, Balverine. He's old. Bernie.
I forgot how far.
Bernie Sanders is old shit.
I forgot.
He's tired.
I forgot how far.
He's old and tired.
He's going to come to us soon, and that's not his fault. Like, life is exhausting as an activist, but like,
Jesus Christ. I forgot how far back it goes, but it says that like no Republican has won the popular vote. It's been forever. Sandlot, forever. It's been forever. No Republican president has won the popular vote in forever. That's why the Electoral College stays, because otherwise it would be gone.
True. But even still, it doesn't matter. Like, but Republicans don't have to win the popular vote when most Republicans go out and vote and they don't have voter suppression in their states.
You're right. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Republicans vote. Democrats are like, I'm not feeling this person right now. I'm not gonna vote.
They've said Democrats vote in I forgot what it was. Democrats vote in larger numbers, but Republicans vote more consistently. Republicans will vote in every fucking election.
That's true.
Every single one, Republicans will vote.
But you want to know what's so crazy though? There's a lot of Republicans who are not voting for Trump. They just don't vote though. That's the thing. They just don't vote. Because I remember my favorite boss, he was a Republican. I remember this was back in 2016-ish. And Donald Trump was running. And he was like, I'm not voting. And I'm like, why aren't you voting? He was like, because I'm a Republican. And I'm like, oh, so you're just not voting for Trump? Why don't you just vote for the other party? He's like, I'm a Republican. And I was like, oh. I was like, just vote for the. He was like, no, I'm just not going to vote because I don't believe in Donald Trump, but I believe in, believes in his Republican values. The only reason why he was my favorite manager is because he was competent and he did the job and he made my job easier.
Fair enough.
But
Been there. Hey, been there. Been there. Hey, I'm there now.
Did we agree on everything? Hell no. But he made my job easier, so I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I know what you're talking about. I'm there right now. I know what you're talking about. But Xavier reminded me of something. They like I said, I listened to NPR a lot. I actually picked up the president of the local NPR whatever of this area. I picked her up before. She's a very nice lady. But they were saying how
Leesh question? What is this, y'all?
I got
men,
the question. I found the question. Okay. Keep going.
Black men, oddly enough, it's too many of them.
Oh, you about to say?
You know what I'm about to say.
Good night, Matt.
Supporting that.
Night, Max.
Max leaving? No.
Yeah, he gotta work. He gotta work in 6 hours.
Oh, hey,
go to bed.
Hey, trust
my
me.
condolences.
I get it. I get it. I've set up my schedule for Tuesdays. I was like, don't fuck with me on Tuesdays, but because it's Leash Day.
Oh my god!
But no. You think I'm joking? I'm serious.
Wilderness Day. We know you're here for all of us too. Don't lie.
Yeah.
It is Wilderness Day more so than Leash Day.
The cult has me that day. The amount of black men.
Mm-hmm. You're saying it.
I, as a black man, I hate to say it, the amount of black men that are supportive of Trump, and honestly, some of them that I'm personally friends with, that I went to high school with.
Yep, you're saying it.
You gotta bully him, Baron. You gotta bully him and be like, dude.
No,
because if black women bully him, then it's just like we're bitter black. We're bitter black women. We can't be like we can't do it. Black men have to do it.
When you don't understand.
Why don't I start my own podcast?
When you don't understand economics and you say shit like, well,
but people who don't understand economics, office, guess what's happening?
I got a stimulus check, and I'm like, that's not how that works.
That was when they took COVID seriously. No one's gonna give you money anymore.
Right. The president didn't give you a stimulus check.
You was gonna get that regardless.
Congress voted for the matter of fact, not only did Congress voted for the stimulus check, Trump voted, he didn't want to give out stimulus checks.
Which is crazy because you was gonna get that anyways, so you could stimulate the economy. That's it. Everything is to stimulate the economy.
Not even that. The Republicans in office saw that the stimulus check was a good idea.
Exactly.
But you want to vote for this guy to be president who didn't think that it was a good idea.
They was going to get that. And that's why I like that Obama was like, you was going to get that shit anyway. Anything that happened during Trump's presidency is because I did that shit. But they don't, I think at this point.
But again, it goes back to what I've been saying about the presidency.
No, but wait.
No.
Lack of literacy.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
The stuff that you no. I'm agreeing with you, Leesh. The stuff that people saying I got this under this presidency is because of the previous guy.
Yes.
So
the reason why our taxes are shit now and everything is price gouged is because of Donald Trump.
Well, in this situation, I will agree with that because we have
literally.
Well, what I'm saying is we have a congressional body that now wants to do whatever it is the Republican president wants to do. It wasn't always like that.
Mm.
I'm just reading Swalsh's messages of just the Democratic Republican bases have been divided by race for a while now, which we all know. But recent trends and polls are showing that we could be seeing the parties being divided by gender now.
Yeah, because now white girls can't get their abortions.
Yes.
That's literally it.
And that was part of what I was saying at the beginning, how they were saying how like black women have overwhelmingly have been in support of Kamala, which
that was granted.
Exactly. But the thing that is, at least when I was listening to NPR, the thing that was like giving them pause and a reason to report it was because so many black men.
But I knew that. You want to know what's so crazy, Baron? Is that I knew that shit was going to happen. I knew that shit was going to happen.
Like I said before, I know guys personally.
I knew it was going to happen.
That were supporting Trump versus Kamala because basically because of this stimulus check thing. And I was like, I didn't get into it because I don't get into the social media thing. But I was like, the Congress was gonna pass those stimulus checks because
they was gonna do it regardless.
They was gonna do it regardless because they were not going to fuck up the economy.
Exactly. Like I love black people as a whole. I love us as a whole. I love us. I love everything about us, especially Black American culture, because I am a Black American. But even people whose families don't come from Black America. For my immigrants who are black, I love us as a whole. I'm very much
down for the, even if you're not of the diaspora, even if you down for the cause.
Yeah, diaspora. I got you. The diaspora.
For one, for Leesh, Capeesh.
Diaspora. I love us.
You're on the board. Look at that.
I love us across the diaspora. I really do.
And when I say that, I include our native brothers and sisters with us.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
And
definitely.
we better be we're still fighting the internal anti-blackness. I wish I could say it was always the same. We're trying to get better with it. But
honestly, we're fighting our anti-blackness.
Anti-blackness and anti-indigeneity exist at like the root of so much shit at this point. Where it's one of those things where you go like. I've said this before, but like that's the only reason that I had my great grandmother had a weird picture of like basically white God sating native Jesus on her like bathroom wall. It's like it's so deeply ingrained in. It's so bad.
I know.
We're having to undo shit that's happened even still so recently. Like sharecropping and shit was, it wasn't, generations and generations and generations ago. Like we're still right now trying to help people who are basically like their focus isn't even, am I going to vote? They're like, I'm just trying to like function and float and exist. I forgot to plan out this day. I tried to get out and do that. My boss, was making noise. And if I go and do this, I might not be able to actually get that, raise because the white person that I'm competing against for in this job isn't going to vote. Yep. Like there's so many reasons and shit that end up.
Why aren't they going to vote? Because it doesn't affect them.
So it's one of those things where for me, that's like, the bigger thing for right now is I'm voting for the people who are going to be in those positions that can. I may dislike, I might dislike Kamala, but at least.
Because I'm not the biggest fan of Kamala.
That would have been harder.
I'm not the biggest fan of Kamala.
We complain. My rule is we can complain and dislike her and be mad about it and everything else like that. I think there's some people that are saying like, well, you can do this, but don't be critiquing her beforehand. It's like, first of all, people critiquing her are not going to swing the fucking election. And anybody who's like, that's the only thing that I will actually get mad at people about. Just like, you can't critique. I'm like, no, that's literally illogical and makes no damn sense. We need to let people know they can complain and not like doing it and still do it.
To serve us. They're not here to serve themselves. Politicians are here to serve us as a country. So if a politician is doing some shit I don't like, I am going to fucking complain. Because what do? I vote so I can complain.
Amen. the thing is that was my grandmother's motive. That was my grandmother's motto too. That was my great grandma's. Like that is like the matriarchy that I come from. That has been the family motto for generations. So just with the first time that I met you, I think it was in the first couple months that you said that, I was like, okay, we're kin now. I'm staying. Like that was part of the reason.
Mm-hmm.
You sounded just like my family line from that side.
But my thing is, like, I love Black people as a whole, but I have been seeing that a lot of Black men have been showing their ass in this election. And it didn't surprise me because of the fact that
we had the same shit going on in the Native community. I can just imagine. I know y'all have seen. I know y'all have seen that one tribe that literally was like dancing around him traditionally, and I was just like, this is literally hell. It was one of those things where it's just like, why the fuck is it my people? Why the fuck are you doing this? You could have done anything else. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, the white people are watching us. Don't do this.
Fortunately, nobody in my circle has said anything crazy and horrendous, but I can see how there's a lot of Black men who lean towards conservative, because a lot of Black men, and I give them this as an excuse almost, and I'm putting that in quotes. It's because a lot of Black men have been fed the bootstraps ideology, and they see that a lot of Black women are surpassing them. And it's not even because, first of all, Black women benefit.
Go to college.
Black women benefit from nothing. We don't have white supremacy, and we don't have male privilege. We don't have white privilege or male privilege. So it's not that, Black women are surpassing us because, they're whatever. No, Black women are surpassing you in terms of, college degrees or whatever, just based off of their sheer will and the fact that they know that, hey, I'm not a white woman and I'm not a man. I need to do something, so that's it. So it's like, it's more so like Black men, or I guess now, and I can't speak for Black men because I'm not a man, but as a person looking around, like, it's more so like, Black women are surpassing us and whatever. We got to pick ourselves up by our bootstraps and we got to work. And that's what conservatives are for. And then on top of that, a lot of us are misinformed. Unfortunately, a lot of us don't know how politics works. Unfortunately, a lot of us, like Baron has been trying to tell us all night, and it just adds on to everything. So it didn't surprise me when I saw that a whole bunch of Black men are like, I'm not voting for Kamala. And I'm just like, well, I get it. And it sucks. And I would hope the Black men who know better would tell the Black women, the Black men in their lives to know better, because it's not our job to tell Black men to know better, because Black men don't listen to Black women anyway. So it is what it is.
You know why we don't?
Why? I mean, they don't listen to us.
They don't listen to us either.
Well, they just gonna be stupid. Shit.
Oh, the thing that I'm hearing a lot so for me, I'm a non-binary trans-masculine person, but I also, go through femininity. I'm in the both category, for lack of a better way to put it. It's complicated.
Yeah.
Basically, one of the things that I care about as a masculine person is picking up the shit that isn't getting picked up, because it is what it is. I know we're tired, I get it, but we gotta pick things up. And the biggest conversation that I was having with somebody else is we were both just had like the same thing of just like, how this vote goes is not the end for actually working on that shit. No matter how this goes, this is our point that where we're having more of those conversations with the people that are starting to say weird stuff, or having this bizarre perspective on politics and just not knowing shit about politics at all, or the basic things of like how a stimulus check would even work and stuff like that. And continuing to have those conversations even when either is in office, and actually keeping that going, so that hopefully by the time the next election thing comes through in these 4 years, at the very least they'll have learned enough to not fall for the same tricks that they did before. It's not a perfect solution, and it does mean having some of those more uncomfortable situations, and probably at this point in time waiting a couple months after the election goes through if Trump wins, just because that person is just going to be insufferable to deal with. But like, at some point they'll simmer down. At some point, people who are currently dealing in Trump's position with their mindset will make them mad. And because they'll get made, because they'll feel mad, At
Nathan,
least.
are you black? I'm about to ask you this because if you're not black, I'm about to time your ass out. Maybe they need to start campaigning at NBA 2K. Nathan,
I didn't even look. What happened? What happened?
Okay,
Nathan,
but
I gotta pee. Oh,
that
fuck.
that's cooking. That's
I'll
cooking.
be
Actually,
back. I gotta pee.
put forced billboards in racing games. Like it might work. It genuinely be like. Did you know that voting matters? Let's learn about the electoral college together while you're beating your racing game. Like I don't think people would love it, but at this point,
I had a friend.
God,
Like I said before, I had a friend. I was debating with them that
I love you, Smudgy.
the point of just getting rid of the electoral college, and a friend of mine that was for keeping it was a for lack of a better term, they were one of the people that idolized Reagan. They were
don't know if there's much you can do with that, Baron.
Exactly.
That's...
And here was the crazy thing. He was a friend of mine. So
that's like trying to add a shovel to, try to get through and dig through a sand hole that just is actually steel. Goodness gracious.
It was like there were certain things where he would I speak in past tense because he passed away a few years ago. He was a friend of mine. There were certain things that he absolutely, like the most egregious things, he was like, of course, that should not be the case. That is terrible, blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, he was one of those peoples where he was Republican and Reagan was his guy. So
white whale. I'm sorry, but like
right.
People really acted like he was.
He was my friend, and
he was also an actor too, which feels.
Oh yeah. He was my friend. Like
in
I said,
some
he was
ways.
my friend. At the same time, when certain things would come about, he would agree with me and be like, okay, yeah, that was atrocious. ABC shouldn't have happened. But at the same time, Reagan was his guy.
Fuck Ronald Reagan. I hope
And
Ronald Reagan is fucking
I agree.
jacking his dick in his. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Oh fuck! I'm on YouTube.
Can you at least finish the sentence? Because I need you to add something else in there that's a punishment.
He's jacking his member in hell, and crying while Nancy Reagan sucks the.
This is worse.
Of the
Never mind. I go back. Take me out of here, small thing. I need an out. An out.
Sucks the member of Lucifer while Reagan jacks his member in hell and
I
cries.
just turned my headphones now off. I can't hear anything.
Blood.
I'm just gonna take a minute here and just read what's in chat. I'm just gonna read chat and not hear any of the horrible things that Leesh is saying. Because my thing is all the way down. And I can hear nothing. And I am safe.
What the hell up?
Here's what's funny.
2 minutes.
Damn.
Good God.
I remember this.
Thank you, Jassy T9008. Is that?
Thank you. Oh, I can still hear you. Yes.
Why do I have a vacuum from being like that is a boombox? I don't know if that's true, but for some reason that is what my brain randomly remembers.
So
I can actually unmute.
I'm still old enough to remember this, even though I was a kid at the time. Saturday Night Live used to roast the shit out of Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan's a piece of shit.
They would roast. I remember vividly. This is the one skit that I remember. They did this skit where there was Ronald Reagan that was played by shit. What's his name? I can't remember his name right now. The guy that died, Phil Hartman. Phil
Mhm.
Hartman used to do Ronald Reagan. So they did this skit where Phil Hartman was doing Ronald Reagan, and he was doing this most egregious shit in his cabinet or whatever. And then an assistant would come in and be like, "Oh, President Reagan, you have a representative of the Girl Scouts coming in." So when she would come in, he would portray himself as like the most wholesome guy or whatever.
That's a demon.
He would take pictures with her or whatever. As soon as she was swept out, he would go back to his little war room or whatever and be like, well, yeah, we gotta bomb these motherfuckers and all this shit and all this. And I was like, wow. Even as a kid, I remember that shit.
Ronald Reagan's a fucking devil. Honestly, I feel like the world would be a better place if Ronald Reagan was never elected president. Literally.
Ronald Reagan. This is the thing. People jump on Trump. All Trump did was take the blueprint from Hitler and Reagan.
Reagan literally traced it. He traced it. It's not even a original work. He traced it.
Exactly.
Hitler and Reagan is Donald Trump.
I'm like Trump.
Bar for bar, word for word.
Trump don't even feel the way
he's not even original.
Think he feel. He don't even feel the way like he was originally a Democrat. He don't even feel the way y'all think he feel.
He's not even original.
He just wanted to win. He just wanted to win.
Take is probably
so
his...
he was like, "What do I need to win? Okay, I'm gonna take a
That's
little bit from column A, and I'm gonna take a little bit from column B." And I'm gonna put them together and I'm gonna win. And the fucked up thing about it is
it worked.
It worked.
Unfortunately.
It worked. That's why I said you can say what you want about Trump.
If we didn't have Reagan, and we didn't have Bush, we would be in a whole different world. If we didn't have Reagan or Bush, we would be in a whole different world. Like
there'd be different problems.
Yep.
But
different problems, but not the problems we got fucking now. Okay. I don't know. It depends.
I'll still say I'll go to my grave and still say that Bush Jr. He let his cabinet and whatever they said, he was just like, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he was. First of all, Bush Jr. was a cancer, so he just did whatever
because
the fuck people told him to do.
Now,
before 9/11 popped off, he was just like whatever.
He was
just like whatever. Once that shit happened, all his little war hawk underlings, whatever they told him, he was like, all right, okay.
Al Gore would have probably ended climate change. That part.
Except, and I understand why he did it. I don't agree with it, but I understand why he did it. When that shit popped off and he was like, basically, he was like, these motherfuckers tried to kill my dad. I was like, oof.
Oh, well, because your dad deserved it. Because if we really think about it, Bush Sr. is the reason why we had the Al Qaeda and shit like that.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. You are absolutely right. Because his dad, his involvement with the CIA, even before he was vice president, you are absolutely right. But I'm speaking as
they don't give a fuck. It don't matter.
I'm just Junior. If somebody was fucking with my dad like that, I'm like,
nah.
Hey,
if my dad a bad guy, you just a bad guy. Because I tell my dad all the time, don't say nothing crazy, because I'll disown you.
You are absolutely right. Look, Leesh, what I'm saying is I don't disagree with you. Look,
reaction.
Hey, like Dave Chappelle said, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying I understand.
It's a very human reaction for him to have.
Ass of the Middle East. Oh yeah, because they saw the resources over there and they knew that they could villainize the Middle East, and that's the reason why we villainize the Middle East today.
Look.
James Baldwin been writing about it.
Leesh,
it's in a ton of his work.
Everything that Leesh just said is valid.
A lot of the people who we think,
but look, when 9/11 happened, I don't know where a lot of y'all were. I was in college when it happened. When 9/11 happened,
I was in
I'm
high
not
school?
even I was in college.
I was in middle school.
when 9/11 happened, I was like, yeah, get them motherfuckers. We gonna get them. We gonna fuck them up. We gonna get them. They came and got us. We gonna fuck them up. So,
And I think that's a very human response,
yeah.
honestly.
So
It is a tragedy at the end of the day. It's a horrible thing that didn't need to happen.
Absolutely. I went to work, and at my job, I worked at the corporate office of Circuit City. Used to be in Richmond, Virginia. So at the time, I worked at the corporate office, and at the time, at the department I worked in, we had a TV in there, and it had basically it had the news stations in there. So we watched CNN most of the time. So we were sitting there watching that. So I'm sitting there at the time of my shift. I'm in there. I'm watching that. And they had the news on, and I'm like I just told y'all, I'm like, yeah, no, they came and got us. Fuck that. We gonna get them. We gonna fuck them up. So I'm sitting there watching, and the president comes on TV, and he was like, yeah, we gonna go to Iraq. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like, sir. I'm sitting there thinking, sir.
The mother
Iraq is not Saddam Hussein is not who we dealing with.
Exactly.
We dealing with these other motherfuckers. I'm like,
exactly.
we gonna get them. We gonna get them. And he was like, yeah.
Good night, BT.
He was like, yeah, they came after my dad, and we gonna get. I'm like, sir.
That's when you knew shit was crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, sir, that's not who. I understand what you're saying, Mr. President, but
that's not who fucking.
That's not who
we're dealing with right now.
Came at us. I'm like, we dealing with these other guys over here.
Yeah.
And you talking about these other guys, and I'm like, and here's what I say again. I say because I'm a little bit older than y'all. As bad as Saddam Hussein was, the good thing about Saddam Hussein was he kept that region in check.
That's the same thing with what's his name, Gaddafi. Literally.
Yes.
That's
as bad as Saddam was. Don't get me wrong. Listen to me carefully. Saddam was a bad motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. He was bad. I'm like I said, I'm older than y'all. Believe me, he was a bad motherfucker. However, him being a bad motherfucker.
A lot of the things that we learned about, a lot of the things, because nobody's good. Not even our presidents, because we all know that,
all presidents are war criminals.
All over the world. There's layers of gray all over the world. Yeah.
Nobody's good, because we all know that Barack Obama is the one who sanctioned the bombs on, I forgot the region, but there's a region in the Middle East that he sanctioned the bombs on. So none of it. If to be a president of the United States, you essentially have to be a war criminal, right? So it's the same with, Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi, all of that. Like, to be a leader in a way like that, there's just no way to essentially just be all around good person.
Power.
Yeah,
they are getting in power.
Right.
I will say, and it probably happens in a lot of instances, but I will say, in Barack's case, I will say they were like, look.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they said it. He did it, so it is what it is.
No, I'm saying they were like, look, Mr. President, if you want this, that, and the third to go down, you got to do this. And he was probably like, well, I don't want to do. They were like, well, look, sir, you have to do this.
I don't think he said I don't want to. I think at the end of the day, he just did it.
I think he did. And not only do I think he did.
I mean, even a hesitation isn't enough to always do a difference, though. Exactly. Hesitation is human, but
I think there were a lot of presidents
that were like
in that same situation, but they were like, look, we get it. You ran for office, you wanted to be the good guy, you want to do this, but look, this is the way it really is. You gotta do this.
And some people became presidents,
and then they already elected presidents, so they were like, well, fuck.
There's a little bit of that, but also America has been founded on imperialism. Anybody who's spent any time reading any U.S. military history would know about it.
Right.
And for a lot of people, it was more of that hierarchy of America imposing order in certain places, air quotes, was something that they thought was good and righteous and necessary. It was literally just a continuation of manifest destiny in a lot of ways.
And they didn't learn what it really was until after they got lit. And that's why I always say, why do you think every president ages so fast when they got in office? Because once they got there, somebody pulled them aside and was like, look, this is how shit really goes. And then they're like, fuck. Well,
and there's nothing they could do because it's part. They're part of the game.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like the Game of Thrones. You're part of the game. You can't get out.
Yep.
So, and with Trump, it was the exact opposite. No, Mr. President, we cannot bomb Mexico.
Well,
yep, literally.
The situation with Trump was it was like, well, up until now, we had everybody that was in this category. You, Mr. Trump, was further in the other direction than what we wanted to go to.
That's too much great. I don't give any person who runs, because I feel like to run for president is to know that you're gonna do some fucked up shit to people that you don't want to do.
You can't be.
I agree with that to a point. I feel like there was a period of time where the office of president was like, well, if you run the president, you're supposed to be the best of America.
Never.
This, that, and the third. No.
The best of America? The America that was built on slavery? Nah.
Yeah.
I know where you coming from, Leesh, and I agree with you 100%. I'm talking about the way that it was advertised.
No.
Oh, with decorum?
Yeah, like
with decorum.
The thing they tell
you're supposed
people,
to be good. Watergate kept people down versus being okay.
I still don't believe it, because up until a certain point, like a lot of the people that we had as presidents were like career politicians.
And again,
so they knew the game. They knew the game. They knew what it was.
Yeah, they knew what it was. Look, two things can be true at the same time. They knew what it was, but also, it's a matter of fact, I'll go as far as to say back from George Washington. They made this.
George Washington?
Look,
the mother effer who didn't believe that slaves were human beings?
Exactly. You are exactly right. You are exactly right. At the same time, I'm not saying you're wrong. You are absolutely right, Leesh. At the same time, they made this office of the presidency holier than thou.
They didn't. It's not. It's only. But Baron, it's only holier. It's only
like
but
us.
Baron,
we know better.
But
we
Baron,
know better.
it's only holier than thou. But to white people, who believe that minorities are not human beings. That's literally it.
Again.
So if Obama was to get into office and know that, hey, I'm gonna have to do some fucked up shit, he knew that that's what he was just gonna have to do, and that's fine. There's some people who are objectively good who get in positions that have to make decisions that they don't want to make. But he knew at the end of the day he was gonna have to make tough decisions that are not necessarily, good.
No, here's the thing. I know the line of logic you're going with, I agree with it 100%. Here's the thing that I'm saying. They think, matter of fact, everyone that gets elected to president thinks that, once I get in here, it's going to be different. I don't believe that's the truth. No, I guarantee.
I think a lot of people want to keep the status quo.
No.
I think a lot of presidents want to keep the status quo.
Not only do I bet my life on it, I bet the life of everybody in my bloodline. I bet the life on it.
Baron, on this one, I believe that you're wrong. I think a lot of people want to keep status quo. Right now, we can see it right now with Kamala. Kamala just wants to hold on, Baron. Kamala just wants to keep status quo. Does she want to make change? No, she's only promising change because she knows that's what's going to get her in office. I feel like right now she knows it's either me or Trump. Trump is gonna shit. No. She wants to keep the status quo.
She is no different from anybody else. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Every single person, every single person that gets elected president, they get elected, and then somebody, now who it is, I don't know, but somebody pulls them aside and is like, look, okay, You got to let the president. Great. Hallelujah. We applaud you. Great. Here's how things actually work.
I think she knows that because she was
no. She well no.
She was literally vice president for a while. She knows how it works. She wants status quo. She wants to keep the status quo, Baron.
Here's the thing. As much as I say,
she's been vice president for a good amount of time to know how it works.
As much as I say people give the president too much credit and too much blame, it's even more so for the vice president. The vice
even if
presidency
you
don't mean shit.
hold on. We know vice presidency don't mean shit, but that doesn't mean that they don't know what the president does. Because if I'm the vice president, I know everything that the president does because I have to do that shit eventually. You think the vice president? You think the vice president just goes in the blind? They're literally the vice. They're literally the president's right-hand man.
No, they're not.
Baron, you're being
the vice president is not the president's right-hand man. Not at all.
So,
not at all. Not at all.
I have a family member who was the assistant to the attorney general, so I know a lot about this kind of stuff. Actually, during my lifetime, I won't say during which president because I don't want to dox potentially my family or myself, but from this standpoint, the basic difference there is usually career politicians versus not. Career politicians are people who have been educated and gone into, say, Harvard Law or other higher level. Honestly, if you've gone to graduate school and you're looking to go into this political area, you're pretty much able to get a decent overview of everything that's going on in these offices and how they're run more or less. You're aware of a lot of these different elements of issues. You're aware of a lot of these different things. The usual argument that people have is that it's not like a full surprise. It's the costs, the benefits outweigh the costs is usually the way that people tend to think about it in that perspective. So it's less of being ignorant, and it's not the same as also, going, and I'm okay with all of this either. But at least if we look at a modern political landscape and somebody like Kamala Harris, who is very highly educated, definitely knows what's going on, in part because she literally has, more or less the paperwork from the white man perspective to prove that she does. She's in community with people who have been doing this for a long time and are also career politicians.
Exactly.
The bigger thing at that point is it's not a level of
and she's literally a lawyer. She knows the law.
To some extent,
she has that
for her.
She has that advantage. She knows the law, and maybe it might just be Californian law, but she has an overview of how the law works in America in general. You know what I'm saying? She knows what she's getting herself into, and at the end of the day, she's here to keep the status quo because she knows that if that orange man gets into office, oh my God, she's not here to make any change. No, we know that, and it's crazy because most people who vote, we know this, but we know we ain't trying to get that type of change. We just trying to, hello. So
and some of that is career politicians, but the other angle that I think is more to Barron's level is it's not like everyone doesn't go into the presidential position seeking to be hungry with power, but they do often become such in a different way, and it changes them. Or they see more of the things, and to some extent, the hypothetical situation of Warren doing things and then actually doing them is different. I think to some extent, I would hope there is humanity, even in some of these horrible people who have done shitty things to both my people and ancestors as well as yours. I would hope that they feel a shred of humanity when they do that. It's just for whatever reason, they almost look at it like a zoomed out board game.
Right.
They almost get so used to the idea of forced abstraction of people, which is a tool of colonialism that's pretty strong in every colonial country, where you have to sacrifice human lives to get certain things and maintain certain relationships and do certain things. And that's just the way it is, and there's nothing you can do about it. And if you have not spent a lot of time in indigenous communities or in Black activist communities, or really a lot of marginalized movements and the work that takes them, decades upon decades upon decades to keep pushing and working on, you as one person, if you have not gone through that path because you went through effectively the white man paperwork law school, which is effectively what a lot of people are doing, part of the reason, it's not in necessarily a bad way, it's more of the level of, for especially people of color, and especially Black people in particular, going through and getting that paperwork is what you have to do to get qualified for these positions, even though you shouldn't have to do that because you could have someone like Trump running against you who is highly unqualified. So someone like Trump going in probably didn't know everything that was going on about it, and yet there was a maliciousness in his lack of caring.
Doesn't. That's the thing.
So it's almost like I believe and hope there is humanity in all these people. I believe and hope that they really, at the end of the day, like, it shouldn't have been a fuck around and find out, but for some people it is, because to some extent, if you don't really internalize the ways that colonialism is moving all these gears and machines, and you have not spent time both zooming out, zooming back in, and especially if you're doing this alone, colonialism instead of in a collective, like, there are issues with tribal councils on reservations and in different communities, don't get me wrong, but collective leadership is almost always a better situation, and that's partially like when we look at, like, you know, George Washington, the Haudenosaunee, I'm always bad at pronouncing their name. Some people know them as the Iroquois. That was the French name. That's not their real name. Their confederacy literally, like, had the document that was basically stolen and then wrecked and removed of some parts to make the foundation of the American Constitution. So people like George Washington and stuff, we're copying off other things that already existed to some extent.
And
they may have put things off and thought it was easier, and I get that and I understand that. Same thing is also similar with Maslow's hierarchy of needs and stealing it from indigenous people and then making it bad. That's a different tangent. I just hate that man. But I just really hate that man. But when we look at stuff like this, the biggest thing is, yeah, the people who came over here were fucking people, but their goal to do so was to gain power and have things work the way that they wanted to. And a lot of the time, their gut thing was the costs outweigh... I mean, the benefits outweigh the costs. It's worth the struggling and the suffering and things. If all these people and things die, and, you know, we're going to have that on a spectrum. We'll have it from the Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make, to, wow, I hate doing this, but we got to keep our relationship with Israel.
Quote.
Both of those are on that spectrum, and they're both problems, but it doesn't mean that the people who are always doing these things inherently don't see what they're doing as potentially horrific and terrible. That could be graying them with time as they realize and keep doing it, but they're still in their brain likely thinking the actual overall what I'm doing is something. And most presidents have the perspective that after they've left, something has been better, whether or not that is by sheer determination to try to not feel like you've wasted your time leading or what. There are different things that have changed over time, some good, some shit. A lot of things were already going to happen in the world around us. Like, no president did shit for the Americans with Disabilities Act. That has been something that was in the works for a long time and got motivated by people who fought during the HIV/AIDS crisis to get basic treatment. Like, a lot of things that we see for movements aren't due to some president, but they are desperate to find something to cling to as their credit for it, because otherwise all they're left is with the horrors of war. So psychologically, your brain probably is going to defend you from that and say, well, the costs were terrible, but we got something good out of it. So it doesn't mean that they're all unhuman, but it does mean that they're still committing atrocities at the same time. And that's what sucks to me.
A good example would be how I take credit for Swash graduating college, when I know that it's not
that
me.
Absolutely does not equate
that's
at all.
That's a good example. I'm like, the reason why Swash is graduating college is because of me. You know, at least a little small percentage.
Swash graduated college in spite of you.
At least a small percentage of Swash graduating college has to do with me. And I haven't graduated yet. Don't give me a reason to drop out. Swash, really? Are you really about to do this?
If anything, if Swash, if you dropped out because of Leesh, I understand.
That's crazy. But no, like, I get what you're saying. Like, but I don't believe actively, if you run for president, that you just think that you're going to change everything and be a good person. I feel like you know that you have to make tough decisions. It would be like, essentially, if I was a lawyer, right? Or if I was a prosecutor and I had to prosecute somebody that was innocent, or if I was a defender.
It's a very good parallel, actually, because there's about the same amount of wiggle room.
Yeah, or if I'm a defender and I have to defend somebody who's guilty. That's literally how you're going into the presidency. So it's, I don't know. Like, I understand, like, people
to a certain
can be good and do bad things, though. That's what I'm saying. But it depends on the level of bad things.
I see what you're saying, Leesh, and I don't disagree with that. What you're saying. I think with every person that I shouldn't say every person.
Some.
And I also would say, like, to what extent is that not true in most things in life?
With a lot
How
of
often
people,
we are all aged by the ways that we learn and understand things at a more deep level once we're more immersed in them. To some extent, that just feels like human. Does that make sense?
A lot of people that get elected president, they pull them aside and be like, "Look, Mr. President, congratulations, you got elected president of the United States. We understand that you want to do this, that, and the third. However, this is the way things actually work." And they pulled them to the side and they showed them this.
But I think most people, I think most presidents know that though.
No, they do not. That's the problem.
They
this
do.
This is why you see presidents age so quickly.
I think they age quickly because the job is just stressful in general, but I think they know what they're getting themselves into.
You're working how many hours a day? You're kind of always being perceived constantly. Being perceived literally constantly, worrying about getting shot.
Well,
not the shot part.
But
being perceived constantly? Oh my God.
Yes, absolutely.
That would age anybody.
But I think no one knows. I think no one knows what it's like to be president until they are president.
That's true, but I also have to. I don't give people the benefit of
that's
the doubt
technically
that
true,
they're just
but I think
going
that's true
in
for a lot of things.
That they're just going in there thinking, "I'm gonna change the world." No.
I see what you're saying, Leesh, and I agree with you 100%. I see what you're saying, and you are absolutely right. I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying
I would
is,
throw myself off a cliff the second day.
Damn, God, Jesus.
Oh my God.
Damn, we didn't have shit like this since the 1800s. Jesus Christ. But
that part.
What I'm saying is, I see what you're saying, Leesh, and I don't disagree with you at all. I'm just saying that, like, whatever it is they think it is gonna be, somebody pulls them to the side and say, "This is how it actually works."
I think they know. Nobody has to pull them to the side. They know.
I don't think they know.
I feel like they know, Baron. I feel like you're giving them the benefit of the doubt. I don't give them the benefit of the doubt of that.
Here's the thing. I don't give them the benefit of the doubt. What I'm saying is,
I think they know already.
No, they don't know. That's the problem. They don't know.
They do know.
They do not know.
I feel like you're just making the assumption.
You want to say,
and we're both making assumptions.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's absolutely
this
true.
Is something that the thing is, it's very much a philosophical question. We can't really prove it because how can we see? And people, even if somebody was honest, they wouldn't tell people if it was actually what they expect it to be or not.
True.
Right.
It's different than policing. With policing, a lot of the time, it gets down that rabbit hole a lot of the times, and that's when we start to see people leave or have different things happen, and that's why they do. But part of the reason that happens is because there's a bunch of people really doing that, versus in the presidential case, it's simultaneously more easy and more difficult than that on a complicated. I don't know how better to describe it, but it's like the things. People will know the general idea of stuff, and there might be some things where it's just like we have to actually maintain all these details, and you're spinning more plates than anything in the air. And to some extent, you start becoming and looking at things as arbitrary decisions, not because you necessarily have no compassion, but because you are literally overworking yourself.
Looks like the wilderness got added to it. I've probably been on a watch list. I don't care.
They've hated me for a long time. They probably, I don't know. They know that I exist long before this.
Here's the thing. Ain't none of us on no watch list for real. If you really on a watch list, you've done some shit.
I don't know. I see some flashes outside my window.
But activists are on. There are historically activists and presently activists have been on watch lists, especially if you're out and doing things. A lot of people around, even the George Floyd protests, not in Minneapolis, but like in the rest of the U.S., have gotten literally like bad shit has been happening to people who were just leading stuff.
As far as Lee's concerned, the flashes that she saw is just regular motherfuckers that want to take her ass out.
Well, you right about that.
The mailman wanted. Out anyway.
Wow,
the internet
mailman. I hope he likes me. I don't do nothing.
No, nobody likes you.
Wow.
And that's my time. Shut up, Baron. I hate you.
Damn.
I hate your guts. Your black ass guts. I'm sorry.
I hate your
gums because they black.
Oh, did you? Oh, a side note. Did you hear
that they got their rights back?
Yep, you got it. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
They got the
You know
rights
what I'm
back
saying?
to Scary
I
Movie.
Can't wait.
I can't
wait.
Really?
Because I haven't watched
the Wayans
shit since they left.
The
I
Wayans
haven't
brothers
watched
got
shit
their
since-
rights back to the Scary Movies franchise.
Yep. Keenan.
Sometimes good things happen with copyright.
Hey.
Keenan, Sean,
Marlon.
and Marlon. All three of them coming back.
I can't wait. As long as they bring back Brenda and Cindy, I'm good.
You know, if not Cindy, you know Brenda coming back.
They better bring back. I need both.
I don't need both. I would like both. I don't need both.
I don't need
both. I don't need both. I would like both. If both came back, I'd be happy.
I need both.
I'd be happy.
I can't wait. I love the Wayans family. You know, black.
I do too.
Black excellence.
I watched on YouTube. I watched the pilot for Damon and Damon
Ralph.
Jr. show. I got a chuckle out of it, out loud.
Really?
Out loud. I got a chuckle out of it.
Was it as good as My Wife and Kids?
Oh, no, it's different. It's different. It's a different type of sitcom.
So really different?
Yeah, because it's not like a family per se type of deal. It's more like a well, what I got from the pilot, and if anybody has any experience from sitcoms, what you see in the pilot may not always be what end up being in the
show.
But yeah, right. But from what I saw from the pilot, it's like the dad kind of got his own thing going on, and the son got his own thing going on. But it's the interaction between the father and the son that's the core of the sitcom.
Okay, all right.
So it's okay.
So it's not the same as Michael and Junior.
Oh no. The son isn't a doofus.
Oh.
He got his own thing going on. The dad got his own thing going on. And it's like there's like a bit of a clash between the two, but it's not like, oh, the dad knows everything and the son is stupid, and it's like they're two.
Not even like all his kids were stupid. It just wasn't all of Michael's kids were not smart.
Right. It's the son is very much an adult.
Okay, cool.
You know,
Good.
yeah. So yeah.
I got it. All right, y'all. I gotta go to bed. It's 3:00 in the morning. I just look at the clock.
No, I'm feeling the sleep just like hit me like a little bit of just like, oh.
It's 3:00 in the morning. I looked. You're still
I'm trying to decide. I'll let the chat decide. Should Baron get back on Mass Effect or?
Yeah. Do y'all want Baron to stream? Yeah.
Shut up, Leesh.
I would just raid you. Y'all didn't play no games.
Tuesday's not the game day.
My YouTube people already know that sometimes I play games, sometimes I don't. So this was a great stream. Thank you, K-Majesty.
And the rest of the stream, y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
Not your alarm went off for work and you still hear help.
On Tuesdays, whether or not Leesh and I play games is very much in the air.
It is. Because you got to think, like we text each other, but we don't really talk to each other until we get on stream. So
pretty much.
This is us just chopping it up. So
pretty much.
Yeah.
And like I hope chat internalized the fact that like both of you didn't agree by the end of that conversation and you're still friends and still getting along. It's almost like you can have disagreements and keep going forward, and you should be doing this with people in your life.
Same core values.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Look,
we're not a cult. We're a collective.
For the most part, Leesh and I agree on more things than
Erica.
we don't.
Yeah, we do. Oh, definitely.
And it's impossible to agree with a lot of people on literally everything. We learn from each other, and things change over time too.
Right. And I'm gonna be for real with y'all because
Chromatic stream later today. Yes, their stream will be later today.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's true. That's true. Because
how the fuck is that Wednesday?
Because I'm older. There are a lot of points of view that I get from you all.
That changed. That's why I like Baron.
And I take back and I say, you know what?
And that's why I'm friends with Baron, because Baron's not stuck in his ways.
I'm not.
He's not.
I'm
He,
not.
And we
he
need to
knows
do the
how to
same, too.
change his point of view, you know. And it's the same with me. Like I'll change my point of view. I'm like, oh, okay, I can see that. I can see how that's, you know, crazy or whatever. And that's why, because Baron is very close to being a Gen X. And if you're close to being a Gen X, that means you're close to being stubborn and you just can't change.
I am very close to that. I'm very close to that. I fall in that small
not
time
change
period
these. Well,
where
shut up.
you can easily swing from one to the other. And one thing I will credit my grandfather for telling me is, you don't know everything.
You don't.
Mhm.
The more you know, I love this quote. The more you know, you realize you don't know shit at all.
That's the
And
Dunning-Kruger
one thing,
effect.
I don't know if it was from being lazy or if it was from being intelligent or what. My grandfather would always tell me, if I was trying to figure out something, he would always tell me, look it up. Figure it out. Look it up.
Talk to people.
Yeah.
Because looking things up isn't always going to give you the answer that would make sense either.
Well, his generation looking it up would, but
Right.
your
I mean,
point
even
is
then,
valid.
though,
Your
like,
point is valid.
in his generation, I'm sure the textbook were just as racist and erased my own people's existence for a while too. Like, that was a common thing for me growing up.
I remember getting in an argument with him one time because he was of a generation that is telling that the teacher at school was always right. And even as a kid, well, again, like I said, not my
That's
parents,
fighting words.
my grandparents. So you could kind of see where they would think. And I was, even as a kid, I was like, well, no one's always right.
Right.
Mhm.
Hell no. I'm not in agreement with adults are always right, because adults be wrong as
No.
hell all the time.
No
I'm an
one's
adult and
always
I'm
right.
wrong a lot.
Yes.
Literally,
Rachel
my
Dolezal.
like
Some
cultures.
would say more often than not, but
Shut the hell up.
yes, ma'am.
So my culture's
Rachel
teaching
Dolezal.
literally means you only learn by teaching other people and connecting both old people and young people together. You need to know what's going on and what has happened and the things that are going to be useful information and stuff from the elders, and they need to be flexible towards the younger and youngest generations. Yes, that means the kiddos that are younger than us all in here right now.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot exist as just one like monolithic generation. And I've been lucky enough to have some really amazing grandparents and great-grandparents in my life that have been able to be those people for me. And I know not everybody has had that experience, but there have always been and there will always be older people fighting and doing things and having led movements and survived horrible things. And even if they can't articulate it well, they are able
Thank
to
you,
teach
Jakester.
in a way that we can't just dismiss as, oh, but they're old and the things that you know have all changed.
Right.
Have a strong
Chromatic-
foundation and trunk, have weak roots and weak branches at the top to be able to learn and change as we keep moving. Have your shit that's important to you and keep going.
Chromatic was supposed to help me find a native boo.
Okay, and that's the end of this goddamn stream.
No.
No,
Hey, Chromatic, was I wrong? I mentioned this
Listen.
before. Am I wrong?
The thing is, Baron, like, if I'm at Power, it's just like, well, you got any older? Because this is how it's like any gathering. Someone could be like, you got any
Shut up,
friends
Leesh.
that have like a full-time job and are employed? Like, be like, yes, I do actually. Like if I meet the right person, I'm sending it. I'm not even kidding at this point.
All this is to say, as much as Leesh like to say she won't bear to find love in reality,
I do.
She want me to die fucking alone.
I don't want you to die alone, but I don't want you to use Crow Batty to find a native boo. Hello.
It's not-
Use.
Let's be real, Leesh. You tell me you don't have aunties that are always asking and seeing about like, oh, you got a little friend, you got a little this thing or that thing.
I can't even lie because I did literally do the same thing to Mac. So I can't lie and say that I'm not
like,
above it.
I'm like, I
but
know you.
still.
I'm in your house. I know you. I've different families and groups sometimes for levels, but like Black people and my family in general have been close for a long time, from neighbors to friendships and people, some that are no longer with us, sadly. But like, I've been to your house. But I mean, like, I've been to your house, Leesh. I
You're
know,
right, you're
I
right.
know how similar the Native and Black communities are at this
You're
point.
right.
Like, you can't
it's
lie to
true.
me.
It's
I
true.
know that you have aunties doing the same shit that my aunties do to
You're
me,
right.
of being like, okay, but like, I need to find a well-employed, kind
You're
man.
right.
Can you point
But
me in
here's
the
the thing.
direction?
And look, I'm glad you said that, Chromatic, because look, here's the thing.
You're right.
What you said. Your people are close to Black people, and I've talked to other people.
I feel like a lot of minorities share a lot of different similarities.
Leesh is she saying what I'm just about to say? Look, Native people, close to Black people, and I was just about to say Hispanic people.
We have a lot of
close to Black
similarities.
people. Yes.
And part of that is honestly just Black and Indigenous people, because a lot of people who are, say, Mexico or down that diaspora to some extent are connected to indigeneity.
And I was just about to say,
whether or not they
Mexican people
know it or not.
As far as I'm concerned, Mexican people, as far as the southwest region of the country, they're native. They're native.
Except for Frida Kahlo, who is not. We're not doing that tonight. But like, pisses me off. Pisses me off every day. She was not actually Zapotec. She just did Zapotec stuff, and it was a whole problem.
She liked the scissor Josephine Baker. That was it.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you, Leesh, I thought you was about to say
no,
scissor.
No, she was
genuinely she did.
Josephine Baker and Frida Kahlo had scissorings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing, but she wasn't really like super progressive like people like to make her seem. So. If
you elect Barrett as president, I'm all for scissoring.
Just Latinos, Hispanics are. Oh yeah, I forget. Hispanics is what, Spain, and Latinos are like North America, South America. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken. I don't know. So
yeah. So to some extent, like that's usually why people have like the B and I and BIPOC capitalized. B, because people keep not listening and being like, you mean to say Black, at least have it in the acronym in the beginning. And Indigenous, because people usually forget that we exist either in the like North American general Turtle Island area or down into South America in the ways that indigeneity exists there. So it's less of a like, these two are the only ones matter. I think it's more of a like, I feel like people don't always realize how many people count as Indigenous in this world, and that there are actually a lot of us. And I get it. We've never really been in safe situations to be able to make collective stuff. We just like have had some of the first actually like balanced United Nations things happen for Indigenous people like in my lifetime, which is, I'm glad, but also like, wow, it took way too long.
Yeah.
So like to some extent, like that collective understanding isn't always there, but like there is so much kinship there that I appreciate. Like I have some friends of mine that are, Filipino as well. And like, the ways that I'm just like, this is in beautiful ways, but also in ways that suck. Like, I wish some of the similarities we had wasn't due to systemic oppression. And I'm glad there are some that are just, that's how people work. It's weird that white people make things this very specific hierarchy, I'm winning or losing way. Like, be nice to your grandma. My God. Like, why is this hard?
Grandma.
Well, being nice to your grandma sometimes is hard because sometimes
not every grandma.
Sometimes your grandma talks you out of pocket, but it is what it is.
Look, I'm not saying you should be nice to your grandma all the time. I'm just saying like be reasonable.
And
if she starts something, you can finish it.
I know they be old.
My grandma threatened my sister. I'll let my sister tell you about that when you meet her, Leesh.
Oh,
she can't wait to meet you.
I can't wait to meet her
Moon Lady. Fuck Dole Company. Literally fuck Dole Company. Ugh. So much of the shit that America and the American military does is just fucking up other people's lives for the fun of it. And I hate this damn place.
I thought re-education was only for Ian and Deanna. No, it's for everybody in this chat. If you're here,
no, Leesh will have infinite hands.
Yeah, the only people who can't be re-educated, unfortunately, are my mods. And that's because I don't feel like, you can't time out your mods.
Then, like, if we really were a habitual line stepper to the point where it needed to be a problem, then we would no longer be a mod, and then it would be part of it. So, nobody is free forever.
I'm an honorary mod.
You literally are a mod.
Shut your ass up. All right.
You literally do moderating activities.
Barry, let's take a shot and go to bed.
I filled a void in a very specific amount of time that Leesh needed a mod and literally no one else was available.
Yeah, that's the only time. But normally all of my mods are here.
That's what friends are for.
Barry, let's take a shot. Let's go to bed. Let's take a shot.
I drink everything. Actually, that's not true. I got some in reserve for the next time we stream.
Oh, well, I'm not taking a shot until you drink it. Oh, yeah, drink. Keep your reserves because next week is election day.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to need all of that.
Yeah, keep your reserves. I'm going to get some more probably this weekend just in case.
My ass
But
might
keep
not
your
be here,
reserves.
honestly.
No, Crowback.
Crowback, you have to. Well,
you have to.
If you want to decompress, you can come here because you know we're going to be cracking jokes.
I'm here to deal with it. But if I am dealing with something, I'm going to be like, actually,
Yeah.
I will leave.
If you need to decompress, you will be here because I don't do 5GRV next week.
The fact
We're not going to know. We're not going to, as I'm talking to Walsh, we're not going to know next Tuesday. We're not going to know by that night.
No,
we are going to go to bed.
I was going to say the fact
We're
that
not going to know, but we're going to have some idea though.
Even then, now, I would not.
It'll be some idea though.
We'll know. Yeah, we'll know.
We'll know.
Technically, anything can be an idea.
The layperson will know for the most part.
Yeah, we'll have an idea.
For the most part.
I'm not gonna do a whole election stream. I'm gonna try to make it as fun as possible, but I don't want to like be playing a game and somebody tells me, well, Trump is in the lead, and it pisses me off. So I do kind of want to be in the know for the most part.
So what I'm gonna do is, because I typically don't stream when we do this together, but the next time I'm gonna have a live stream of something going on while we
we could
doing this.
We could do something. We could make it like a thing. We could make it like a little party or something. We have to make a party.
Yeah.
Maybe at the end, Mitch McConnell will pass away of natural causes.
Now that would be a dream.
Here's the thing. He's not even a concern at this point.
He's
which
not,
is wild,
but I just
We're leaving with something.
I just want him to pass away of natural causes.
Damn,
we're leaving with something.
We gotta leave with something. If Kamala doesn't win, we gotta leave with something. Just
honestly, if she wins, can we just leave with something in terms of like, can like the universe take like a toll and like from this election from us and like, do that to balance and give us something nice. Just a little present.
Here's the fucked up thing, and I'm gonna call it right now. Here's the fucked up thing.
What?
Whether or not Kamala becomes the president, she's going to have the popular vote.
It does, but the popular vote doesn't matter. I just need her to win.
And that's the problem. That is
the bigger problem is no matter how this goes, it's gonna become potentially stressful due to people being in full
we live in a
media ignorance instead of illiteracy.
We live in a country in 2024. We live in a country where if the majority of the people elect someone as their president, it may not be that person
because the electoral college needs to be abolished.
Exactly.
Rise Pikachu.
Exactly.
I'm not shocked. I'm just sitting here just like, wow, America doing things that are unethical? This is so surprising. I will be surprised when this shit changes.
Not even just unethical. As my grandma used to say, ass backwards.
Ass backwards.
And that is literally what this country was founded upon, ass backwardness. Like, at this point, I'm just like, none of this surprises me. And at this point, I will be shocked if things change.
Crazy? That's why I always say, people don't understand things could get worse. Because you really thought that people living in Nazi Germany was like, oh, this MFer is going to win or whatever. Like shit, or even still, do you think the people who were basically mass killed in America, the natives in America was like, this shit is gonna happen? Things can
they were getting their money for scalping people, literally.
Things can always get worse, and that's why I really want people to understand. Things can always get worse.
On paper,
you're so right.
I can see why Hitler won on paper. The problem, I can see why he won on paper
in terms of manipulation and how he was able to control the narrative.
Yes, I can see why the problem I have with is in the 21st century, that shit should not have happened again.
It shouldn't have, but when we don't teach history in our schools.
Here's the thing.
Literally,
your line of logic, I agree with 100%.
Well, we don't teach history in our schools.
The history that we do teach even still,
No.
the little bit I do know of history, the one thing that everybody was taught was that the Nazis were wrong.
But when you have literal white men who technically, and I'm putting this in quotes, make up a lot of this country, feeling like if I'm a Nazi, I don't have to be told what to do by minorities and I could do whatever the fuck I want, then yeah, I could see how a lot of white men go to being a Nazi because they want it to be old times.
The problem is, and I see what you're saying, Leesh, but the problem is they still think they different.
It is like
problem, but that's the problem.
No, you're right.
Walsh had a good quote earlier about this, about how some people were literally like writing down the actual policy things without names attached to it would yield a different result in voting versus just having somebody's name attached to it and saying it was attached to them.
That's true.
People will go out of their way in their mind to convince themselves that they're supporting things that are these things, but they're Trump's things. They're not Nazi things. It doesn't matter how much proof we have that exists. It's a personal choice these people are usually making, with some very rare exceptions, to follow through these things and be okay with it for whatever reason. / there's also a really good important discussion from people who do like journalism and broadcasting as their job on how our like popular news outlets literally will summarize and make Trump sound eloquent or understandable instead of giving direct quotes of what he says, because you can't work with it. You literally cannot do something with it. So to some extent, the fact that they actually translate what he's saying further disambiguates people understanding of what he says and what he means. So the average person assumes he doesn't say what he means if they like Trump, which is a second issue entirely. So there's a lot of weird stuff with it.
And that's also a consequence of having corporations have ownership of
let's not
some
talk
of
about
our
that.
news outlets.
Oligarchy.
Bitcoin has funded both sides of the election.
Whoa, Corbett, wait a minute. What?
I said it right. Oligarchy. Oligarchy. Oligarchy.
What?
Oligarchy.
Okay.
I said it right?
Okay. Yeah, you said it right.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Shit. You see,
Okay.
y'all try to make me seem like I be
No. You good. You good.
Yeah, essentially.
This day.
Shut the fuck up.
Bitcoin has been funding both sides of the election.
And lobbying. Lobbying is
Man,
bribery.
Bitcoin,
So,
look.
literally, Bitcoin has definitely, whatever side wins, Bitcoin has played a part in buying the election, and that's just a lot.
I don't say anything about Bitcoin because honestly, just like you said, Bitcoin is whatever side comes ahead. Bitcoin is Bitcoin is funding it. Whatever side comes ahead.
And whatever happens, we'll make it through this too.
They doing good. They doing bad too. They doing both at the same time.
You're right. We're gonna have good ass conversations next week on Tuesday.
Oh no, we're gonna be drunk.
Oh, and that
so I need to come in at the end of the stream to give people hope for the world again when you both are going through it.
But you need to be drunk too, Crobatson.
No, I don't know if I can be drunk.
Don't put that on Crobatty.
Crobatty deserves to be drunk every now and again.
No, Crobatty, you do whatever you feel like you need.
Well, Crobatty, if you want to be drunk, I will not judge you.
Of course she was.
I'll probably be faded.
Shut up,
I'll
Darren.
I'll be at least. I'll have a nice high probably because that's what I have.
Fair enough.
That's
easily,
fair.
unless you want me chugging Baileys, which I don't think anybody should be doing.
Don't do Baileys. Hell no. Get some tequila.
No,
that's what I have. I do not have get tequila money. I have wait until the job that you're hoping for comes through in January money, which is jack and shit right now.
I'll send you some tequila money.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me get tequila.
Yep, I surely am.
Here's the fucked up thing about it. Leesh will do that.
I surely will.
Leesh will do that.
If I love you, I will. You know this.
It'll be cheap tequila then, and I'll drink fine.
Yeah.
And look, she's right. If she loves you, she will do that. Which is why I
Twist my damn arm.
I'm just like, you know what? I am.
I am broke, and I have not been able to do any fun drink stuff at all lately because drinking costs money, and I'm like, my budget right now is not that.
I got
nothing right now. Once
got
I
you
get the
next
job
week.
landed, it'll be a full-time job in January, but it's literally like pulling and holding my rent together as a blanket because shit is
Honestly,
not necessarily
really-
expensive every
honestly,
single goddamn day.
Same on the
And
rent. Oh,
this place is
God.
too expensive, and hopefully I find a place that's actually accessible and has vacancies, because I have to find places that have damn elevators, and they're like,
Where's
we'll
the
charge
Get
at
Crobatty
least
some tequila
$400
funds so I
more.
can donate? Erica, listen, we're gonna put listen, Crobatty, you have to put your Cash App in the Discord or
All right.
something.
Do I have a Cash App that doesn't just have my fucking name on it though? I don't know if I do. That's the
You don't have cash. You have Venmo.
I'm just like, do I have my? I just see if I have my name on this shit. I'm just like, I should check instead of just assuming I don't, because
Please
that
check, because you have a
is-
very unique name.
that is how I will. I mean,
Is that your
to
legal
be
name
fair-
now? The name that I
Yeah.
know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's great.
Yeah,
I love it
yeah.
here.
Please,
I
get one that doesn't have your name. Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
I
I don't
need
know
to
any
check.
name.
I
I'll
know
buzz you
Crobatty's
later.
name. Anyway, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for the conversations. I really had a good time. We had a good and this is how it's supposed to be. As long as you have the same
We
core
ain't play a
values.
goddamn thing.
We didn't, and I knew after we talked for like 2 hours, I was like, yeah, we're not gonna play no
2 hours.
It was
After 20 minutes, I knew we weren't gonna play shit.
When do we do that?
it depends.
Because low key, Leash don't really want to play It Takes Two.
I do. I want to finish it. Actually,
I want to play it. I
I
want to
want
finish
to play
it, but
it,
Leash
but
don't.
you start talking to me. Stop talking to me, and then be like, "Oh, okay, let's play the game."
Well, it take you an hour just to let me in Discord.
That's a lie. You was playing. You know what? We ain't gonna get into this. Shut up, Crobatson. I love you, Baron. You can
I
go to
love
hell, but I love you
Wow.
too.
I love you
just
both.
said I love Leash,
Bye.
and I go to hell.
Yeah, go to
I'll put
hell.
both of you. I'll put both of you in a get along sweater at some point.
No, ew. He's sticky.
I'll
This
get
is
in the
your
sweater.
family. Be
I'll
be
get in the
nice
sweater.
to your family.
I don't want to touch him. He's sticky.
Xaviera streams tomorrow.
Okay, we got Zaviera,
La
and then we got
Gloria.
Crobatson. They stream tomorrow. Sometimes Swall streams, but I don't think he does anymore because it's no longer football.
Swall streams and ignores
Oh
me
wait,
in the
I
stream.
have
He
my
does.
Ko-fi as a backup. I have my Ko-fi that actually exists on my page. There we go.
Put your coffee.
You know me. I'll send you the Cash App one. But if people want to do other things to make me drink tequila, I will go with it
I got
because
you.
God damn it, I'm gonna need this for this election, aren't I?
Yeah, I got you.
Why
definitely
do I
got you.
feel like Crobatty drinking tequila is gonna be a bad idea?
It's gonna be so fun, and I cannot
mean,
wait.
The thing is, Baron, I have such a high pain tolerance that if I'm worried about, getting to waste it, I can just not take my pain medication, and then it will take at least 3 shots for me to even feel anything.
Look, Crobatty, I'm gonna tell you, pain tolerance and alcohol tolerance is a different thing.
It's 2 years.
Baron, my default when I went to bars when I was drinking was get a double vodka and water, and then a second one within the first hour, and I barely got buzzed.
You know what? You know
Okay.
what? Fair enough. Because I got a friend that did the same thing, and fair enough.
Jazzy doesn't
When I
get
say
drunk.
this chronic pain is chronic paining, like lupus
I
does
get
not
it.
give a shit. Like
You're right.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
no,
yeah.
actually, fuck you. You can do whatever.
You're right.
Putting in
It
PTO
meant
for
that
next
finding
Tuesday.
a
Please do,
painkiller-
Swash. Do it
It
for
meant that
Wednesday.
finding a painkiller was a hot mess. Like if medical cannabis programs did not exist, I would not have been able to do my graduate degree. Like
I feel
Whoa.
you. I feel you.
Definitely.
so if I'm worried about it, I can just take less of my, medical cannabis for my pain medication the previous night and shit won't affect me.
Who Jazzy don't get drunk? Oh, Jazzy Guns. She doesn't get drunk. She drink. She could drink and she just doesn't get drunk.
I don't get
understand
drunk,
it.
though.
But
I've done the full drunk one time and that was it.
yeah.
That was enough for me. I just don't need to be in a position where I feel hungover. I feel hungover every single day that I'm alive at
Amen.
best. That's a good
Damn.
day.
It depends on the day. It depends on how much I drink. Like now, I'm not. I'm good.
No, that's just
That's
what chronic
because I've been
illness and chronic
drinking
fatigue
water.
is. Woo.
I've been
I
drinking
feel
a shit
like I
ton
have
of
the
water.
flu every single day. Like
If I'm
it
paying
is what it
attention
is.
to what I'm doing, I won't get drunk.
Yeah, but if you,
you know.
that's why I don't. You want to know what's so crazy? That's why I take shots. Because if I'm drinking like mixed drinks, I lose
Yep.
track of how drunk I'm gonna get. Like, okay, everybody's like, "Oh, you were so drunk on Saturday," because that was literally the plan. The plan.
Whenever you do a mixed drink,
was to get drunk, and it wasn't even mixed drinks. I was taking shots back to back because I was like, I want to get drunk and I want to play games with my friends. So that was the plan. But like now, I don't want to get drunk. I just was drinking shots, and I'm.
Oh,
good.
you gotta upgrade the Baron level.
Baron level.
Yeah,
What's
because
that?
Baron level, I constantly know how much I'm drinking at
Oh
all
yeah,
times.
same.
At all times.
Same.
No, you stop counting at some points.
Well, if I'm at home, yeah. If I'm
No.
home, I don't care.
Even
On stream,
when
there are
I'm
some
at
points where you do
home.
not know, and you ask, and then you say, "Don't tell me." Actually, don't tell me how many shots. Don't count them.
You was bust up. I was, but I wanted to get drunk. I was like, I want to get drunk and I want to play games. And I did. Nessa, not you coming at the tail end.
See, that's different. If you trying to get drunk,
Yeah,
that's different.
I was
That's
trying to get
different.
drunk. I was like, I want to get drunk and I want to play games with my friends because that's what I want to do. And I did. So
Yeah, we can't have everybody being on a lot of depressants and then feeling depressed.
right.
So I'm gonna be reasonable about it and know myself and know what I need to do, but also like I went through my like emotional level grief and prep stuff like
No,
back when
time
Trump
out.
actually
I'm
got
sorry,
elected. I
zombies.
can handle it this time. Because to some extent, every single election that I've been able to vote for
Oh.
has been very high stakes for my life, which has been
yo,
really shitty.
That is
right
true.
quick.
That
right
is
quick.
true.
Since Crowbatty brought that up right quick. So during the election, when election night with Hillary and Trump or whatever. So
Mhm.
I fell asleep during the coverage. So I was half asleep. So I dreamt that Trump won.
Oh.
And I woke up and the TV was still on, and I was like, it was almost like a TV
Oh,
thing.
God.
I woke up and I was like,
Oh no.
and I was like, oh no. I was like, I dreamt that Trump won, and then I looked at the TV, and the TV said that Trump won. And I was like, oh no. I know. I was like, oh, no.
Sometimes
It was real.
the real
It was
world
real. It was real.
is worse.
At one point, you was in the other universe, and then you came to this universe here.
Yes. Yes.
Damn.
And they were both shit.
And
And what's crazy was I picked up
it's
I
all your
picked up
fault,
somebody.
Barry.
I picked up somebody that was on her campaign, and I took them home because they flew into a private hangar, and I took her home, and she was a very nice lady.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Swalsh, it was definitely like some ridiculous hour in the morning until she conceded.
Oh yeah, it was late. It was late.
Mhm. Damn. Well, hopefully, y'all. Hopefully next Tuesday, the drunk that we will get will not be a sad drunk. It will be a happy drunk. Because
And if
either
it is a
way-
sad drunk, I'll come in and sweep things up with some helpful
Please.
things so that people don't feel in complete despair. I'm literally just going to pull some different
But yes,
people who
just-
have planned for this shit up and read their words to
Xanatos-
back up.
just know we will
Xanatos
be drunk.
Capeesh 2028.
Oh, I know.
Wait, I'm Capeesh Xanatos. I'm president.
No. You're vice president. Leesh.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you got too many skeletons in your closet, so we're gonna have you be vice president.
I
I
don't know
got too
about
many
this.
skeletons in my closet.
Yes.
You
heard me.
probably got some
No,
kids out there that
heard
you
what
don't
the
know
fuck
about.
I said. You heard what the fuck I said.
Oh, that's crazy.
But the plan is, I'm only going for one term.
Oh, so you try to do a Biden?
Oh, I'm.
Oh,
no,
that's not a Biden. That
I'm
man
try-
did.
I'm-
That man
I'm
did not
doing-
want to leave.
No, he
didn't.
didn't want to leave. I'm doing a Jesse Ventura. I'm doing one term, and that's it.
Oh well. I
So
guess.
whatever happens after I'm gone, it's on you, Leesh. You better go hard or go home.
I'm just here for the ride. I'm not here for anything else.
setting you up. I'm setting you up to be the president after I'm gone.
They having a hard time with Kamala. You think they really gonna get my black ass in there? All of their color,
Yes.
all their color,
Yes.
all of their colorism's gonna come out in full. Oh, she's
Yes,
aggressive.
because-
Oh, she's mean. Oh, she's
because-
aggressive and mean. She's just a mean, aggressive black woman
Well,
who's big
They
and
don't even
tall.
clip you out of
That's what
context either.
That's what
That's
they're trying to get in now. That's what they're trying to get in now. Only difference is your shade is a little darker than orange, so ain't no difference.
Oh, no, they would
you
get me outta
mean
here.
just like- so you fit in perfect.
all of the isms will come out exactly. I'm queer. I'm tall. I'm fat. I listen.
and very horny
I'm-
on the internet.
I'm
Republicans do
dark-skinned.
not like that.
Oh,
Shit. No, they don't like that in public. In private, they love it.
But that's the problem. They don't vote for their private lives. They vote for their public lives.
Yeah, they do.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, they do.
She's so tanky, right? Hell nah. I would never.
I don't know what a PR team would do to work through this.
Here's a secret weapon. We gonna have Leesh run as a Republican. That's the secret weapon.
I like to save all of our money. Oh, I could never do it. I can't fake it.
We have enough clips of you doing it for different places when you were running little mini countries in games, though.
That is true. I'm very conservative with my own shit.
Terrifyingly conservative.
I'm very much a capitalist.
I had to leave. I'm like, actually, this is the devil right now. I need to go. Like,
when I called the people in the thing slaves,
and shit.
Swash had to wake up from his sleep. He was like, "Listen, I woke up from my sleep, and what the fuck, Leesh?"
Here's the thing.
Like, I don't know what white devil comes into your spirit, and it's not just BT. There's something else there. There's something there that's like very, I would say dark, but it's very, very white.
It is very dark.
Bright. It is 8.5 by 11s.
We're gonna have Leesh run as a Republican. And then when she get elected,
I can't be there for those because I'm just like, this feels.
Hold up. Then when she get elected, when she get elected, when she gets sworn in, at least gonna be like, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
They would assassinate me so quickly.
No, they won't. No, they won't. No, they won't. No, they won't. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. In today's age,
you're not in power.
we've clearly seen how hard it is to assassinate somebody running for president.
Now, in the back in the day, and then used to be that hard, but now it's actually
it wasn't hard at all back in the day.
Actually, it's very hard right now. So you right.
Look, I have a feeling that anybody like Leesh going up and trying to get there's going to be things that happen that mean Leesh can't even get close.
Nah.
Just like from how these systems work, I just
Because back in the day, apparently, you could have a dumbass dummy assassinate a president back in the day.
You could have a dumbass dummy assassinate anybody. I don't understand how Martin Luther King got assassinated. I mean, I understand it because it was literally the government, but it was just so.
Yeah. Because you know why? Because back then, it was seen as unfathomable that somebody would assassinate somebody at a high level like that. Now we look back on history and we're like, well, apparently it can happen. Yeah. So they act accordingly.
Osage Avenue bombing, shit like this has been happening, but the news was hiding it at times.
Even now with the shit with Trump, people are like, well, damn, how the fuck did that happen?
Well,
and it was so bad that the head of the Secret Service had to quit because they was gonna fire her ass.
I don't think that it happened for real. I think it was staged, and that just might be my conspiracy theory that I don't think it was staged.
I don't think it was staged. The only reason why I don't think it was staged is because you have, and I know some personally, you have some Republicans that hate that motherfucker. And when I say hate, I mean hate for real. They hate him.
His ear don't look different.
The problem, well.
His ear don't look different, Baron.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, that is the only.
His ear don't look no different. If your ear got squealed by a bullet, the bullet that size.
Well, I had a history teacher when I was in the 6th grade who was in the Vietnam War. He got squealed like that, and his ear looked all right to me. But you still got a valid point nonetheless.
No.
But
my hot take is that I don't think they're good enough to stage one like that. I think a staged version would have been worse.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
I can see that.
To some extent, mainly just because it's so damn easy to get guns in America. You don't have to do much to do it. You really fucking don't. You don't have to be a good planner or a good tactician or anything. You get the weapon.
let's be all the way for real. Let's be all the way for real. Let's
And that too, Swalsh. I feel rather gross calling that shit stage, considering the dude in the audience died from that same bullet.
I feel like wait, hold on, because they like to use us as pawns anyway. So that's why it's just like the state of Republican America in general is like they like to use us as pawns. So the fact that somebody else died from that bullet, I feel like that was just collateral damage on their end. So that's why I don't feel as bad as saying that it's staged, because of the fact of look at the motherfuckers that we're actually talking about who don't see human beings as human beings in general. So
I don't disagree with what you're saying.
Good night, Queen.
You brought up some good points, but
same Swalsh.
Let's go with the reality versus what we think the reality is, and the reality is that I don't want to say it now that I think about it.
I'm about to be on somebody's list.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That dude just fucked up.
I'm about to be on somebody's list.
Because let's say there's an alternate reality where that motherfucker pulled off exactly what he was trying to do.
It was just too close. Like everything just. The only reason why I feel like, and it is a conspiracy, the only reason why I feel like is because everything just worked out.
No, here's the thing.
In Trump's favor.
I understand.
And I'm just like,
Leesh, I understand why you saying this, and your rationale is the same rationale I had.
He just so happened to tilt his head.
Yep. Your rationale is the same rationale I had in 2016, because in 2016 I was looking at Trump and I was like, you know what? There's no way. He's saying too much wild shit. And as I'm watching, I'm like,
even the wild shit.
No, but it plays to that, because I'm like, I'm sitting there watching him and I'm like, this motherfucker's bulletproof. Everything
reality
he says,
is often boring.
Exactly. Everything he says, it doesn't fucking matter. He keeps progressing, and everybody else, even though we hate all of these people, they're better qualified and they all getting knocked out.
And plus, it was just like a regular person, so I get it. But still, it was just like, I
think the most important thing is that it doesn't really matter, because both, unfortunately, are somewhat plausible. But at the end of the day, what matters the most is that we live in a country where it is relatively easy to find a way to try and assassinate a president. And even that has not been enough to change gun laws. And I don't think that's ever going to be something that will happen or change because of an event. And we've proven that over and over again. To some extent, it's kind of like how The Onion is struggling to make new like news stories that are that same level of like satire, because so much of that shit is actively happening. To some extent, our reality is already this kind of weird ass fucking place where, to some extent, it kind of doesn't matter whichever one it is, because it wouldn't even necessarily be necessary for either group either way. It's not going to change or do anything really at the end of the day, which is the most weirdly frustrating part. The only meaningfulness in it is that we lost some innocent person usually.
You want to know what's so crazy? The thing I think about is, because I know that Trump is old. The thing that is so crazy is, like, I hope that he doesn't die in office and then we're left with JD Vance as president.
Oh, God.
Like, if we really think about our worst case scenario, if we really think about our worst case scenario,
he's, and I hate to say it, he's dumber than Trump.
That's an idiot. And I don't like to use that word that often, but that's an idiot. Oh.
And the reason
he's proud of not knowing.
And the reason why I say he's dumber than Trump is because if heaven forbid something happened to Trump when he's president and JD Vance becomes vice president, his cabinet is gonna play him like a fiddle.
It's not even gonna be him. We know everything that happens is because he's just gonna be like, okay, sure.
Right. he gonna be the dumbest president ever. Well, he gonna be perceived as the dumbest president ever.
Pretty much.
Trump will not last the
Also,
full
I fully
4.
expect
Ooh.
that Trump will. He's older. Like
And
Trump
see,
and
and this is-
Biden are not that far apart in age. They're only like 2 years apart, if that.
And this is
Maybe
the
4.
problem we have. Like I said, I was listening to a lot of public radio past few years. Well, more than the past few years. But one thing that they've said is people that probably should be running don't want to run. They have no interest in running for public office at all.
Right
At
now,
all.
you are driving a sentient piece of shit. Who wants to do that?
Right.
That's true.
Like the people that we probably, and I'm gonna go ahead and say the majority of the country as a whole, a person or the type of person that probably should be running, that said person has no interest in running for public office at all.
At least Kamala's in an age where it makes sense.
What is
This is
something I
she
was
like?
thinking of. This is something, and I'm glad you brought this up, Leesh, because it reminded me of this. This is something I'm thinking of, like Kamala. So everyone expected at some point Biden to run again. So what if Kamala was like, yeah, Biden's not running again, and Kamala was like, huh?
I think she knew.
Like, what?
I think
No.
I think they're
at
close.
At some point before everyone, she obviously knew. But I think there was some point where somebody said,
honestly, really, truly, I think she was the one who brought him the reason.
and that might be the case. That may be the case. But I think there was at some point somebody pulled her to the side and was like, yeah, he probably not gonna do it. And she was like, huh?
Yeah, he was going through it. He caught COVID. He was going through a lot of shit.
He was going through it.
And now that he ain't running no more, he's in good fucking health. You see
And
this
I
shit?
think, well, yeah. Look.
It's almost like having money is why he's alive.
I had a job.
That part.
I had a job that that I got that I thought I wanted just recently, and it turns out when I got it, I didn't want it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was feeling some type of way. Man, when I quit, I felt good as shit when I quit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your body tells you when something ain't for you. And that's what
Hell
Biden's body or whatever, his spirit, his soul was like, this ain't for you. Don't do it. Don't
I'm
do
not
it.
positive. That soul is withered. That soul is withered.
His body was like, hey,
We don't have it in us.
You was right the first time when you said you was going to only run for one term. You was right then.
Yeah. Shoot, he decided to
give
drop or
him-
release a statement
I give
within
him-
24 hours. Mhm.
I give him props on the fact that he realized that
Yep,
and decided
Walsh, I
to
would
go
agree.
ahead and say, I'm not running again. Because you got some people that would have been like, they would have ran again anyway.
At
Also,
first
like, the Democrats are out of it, but they aren't that out of it.
Yeah.
Like, the second
Fair,
you see Biden
fair,
literally
fair.
getting very ill from COVID and stuff like that, like, at that point, you'd be like, this man is holding on with 3 HP. We need to have a backup plan. Like, actually, for real, for who's running. Like,
This motherfucker said 3 HP.
he did. Literally, he was on his last one.
Done.
He was on his last
done.
hit.
he did
done.
not look like he was gonna make it.
Mm-mm.
Part of me was
3
praying for it. I
HP.
won't lie to you. I
This
won't lie to you.
This motherfucker was praying for a Phoenix down so bad.
He was. He was. He was on his last little bit because once he called that dude, what is it? The president of Ukraine, the dude from Russia. I said, oh boy, who is he seeing in his dreams? What is this? Ebenezer Scrooge? What is this?
I wish it was, because maybe he would stop bombing Palestine.
Yeah,
But
that part.
Yo, I know probably the reason why it took so long, I guarantee you, the leader of Israel was probably like, please run again, please. Please.
That would actually not surprise me. Giving him all that encouragement and be like, well, he believes in me, like type energy, where it's just like, dude, it is a leader of another country that would find your position advantageous.
Exactly.
If he likes you, it's not because of you.
Exactly.
Yep. Exactly.
Use some sense, but that's not what you want to hear when everybody else around you doesn't believe in you, and you're a white man who's not used to being told no. So
I have nothing against the people of Israel, but this motherfucker that they got in there running the show, Jesus Christ.
I mean, there's a lot of nuance there, and it's an important nuance that takes time to talk about. But I always, first and foremost,
people over there, you got people over there that never wanted him back in office to begin with.
Yep. I always think first and foremost, I am not going to judge an entire group of people based on their government, because our government sucks ass.
Yes.
And nuance exists, and there's a lot of conversations that need and have to be had around this that I don't think I could even summarize in 10 minutes. It's a very nuanced conversation, because it's more than just how Americans are involved versus how Israel is involved. So there's a lot more nuance there. But I still, the bottom line is, hey, let's not have innocent civilians die. Should not be a controversial thing in this entire world. It really fucking shouldn't be.
Yes, exactly.
At the end of the day, random people should just be allowed to exist, no matter how shitty their government is. Please, we need this.
Yep. Exactly. Y'all, it's a lot, but we're gonna get through it next week when we drink until our eyes bleed and go to
Jesus
bed.
Christ!
I'm just kidding. Anyway, all right, I'm going to bed for real because I'm hungry.
No, excuse me.
We're not gonna drink until our eyes bleed.
Baron, are you still going to stream or are you going to bed? We stepped off for another hour.
Baron, are you going to, because I'll raid you if you're about to go to.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream for a little while.
Oh, well, get off my line and hurry up and boot up your stream so I can raid you. Bye. Love you, Crobatson. Baron, go to hell, but also love you too.
Wow.
Bye.
I know it feels like shit wilderness, but there's always things that we can do. Even in the worst case scenario, there are a lot of things that we can do and a lot of people that have already been planning for that worst case scenario.
Amen.
We are not nobody's sitting here. The big collective action groups aren't just going, oh, let's just see how this goes. People have been planning and planning and planning and planning.
Amen. We got this. Hopefully.
We've been doing shit behind ways that police can't tell and things like this for a very long time. No matter in those worst case scenarios, people have been finding ways to keep going and keep moving and keeping things in silence. So even in the worst case scenarios, there's more that we can do and are doing.
Good words, Crobatson. All right, y'all. Bye.
Goodbye and good night.
Good night.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna wait for Baron to boot up his stream, and then we're gonna go over to Baron's house. Good conversations, as per usual. I kind of figured we weren't going to play any games. Now I gotta make a new thumbnail. I would like to fall asleep and wake up to next week Wednesday. Listen, you're probably gonna have to delete this VOD or chopped and screwed for what? For what? Why am I deleting the VOD? Because I said that I believe that Trump staged his own machinations. Listen, y'all, that's not the worst thing I've said on this stream. If he becomes president, then yeah, I'll take it down. Let's just say that. If he becomes president, sure, I'll take it down. But until then, F that. So, yeah. Anyway, smash the nations, right? Y'all, I believe that truly and really, truly. I don't know. I don't give evil people the benefit of the doubt. Do I believe that Trump is an evil person? Yes. Do I believe that he's manipulative? Of course. He's a fucking felon. So nothing I said, it just is what it is. This is not the worst thing I've said online. So, good night, music. Good night, y'all. I'm just waiting. Oh, Baron's live. Baron's live. Raid Baron. Why he has to have like underscores in his name? Me neither. I think most people have humanity too. Evil people are still people. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all know I don't give grace to evil people, but anyway, I'll see y'all on Thursday because I'm playing games with Tasha on Thursdays. So make sure y'all come out, show up, have fun. We're playing, what game are we playing? No More Room in Hell. So anyway, anywho, good night and goodbye. Wait, where's the button? Oh, here it goes.
Capeesh. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some scissors. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget to